Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show here today. All right. We made it. Monday has arrived. Holy heck. We'll do that one, sure. I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? All right. We made it, dude. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the Monday morning show, baby. Dual Master D first in the chat. Yo, tell them. They said this is my house. Gita Chan's in the building. Good morning. Welcome in here, Legless, Prof Unknown. We got Lucinda in the building today, baby. Welcome to the show. Effie Apples, good morning. We got Prof Unknown in the house. Welcome to the show, Great Bambi. Yo, we got Parchitio, maybe. We'll say DeParka. Wild Chick in the house, and Chaos Queen. We got Jen, not Jen, feeling nice and mean. We got Freaky 015 and Brielle Basor in the house. Seth P in the house. We got Coach Boyvin hitting us with 46 months, dude. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Yo, good morning, my dude. And thank you so much for the support here. We got Sammy Dot in the house. Dynamic Type in the house. Burger Smalls in the building. Glitter Guts. Welcome to the show, Seth P. Welcome back in here, baby. Good to see you. We got March Marauder. We got Worry Wart, Becca, Titus Shot, Sweet D. Welcome in here, LPK. Yo, Sage the Spirit. Welcome to the show. We got Ash 370. Mitzi Lee's in the house. Tales from the Fandom, Legend Myth. Welcome. We got Rain 5150. I hope you're feeling good and welcome to the show. We got Aurora Sunrising in the house. We got Ryan Perp in the house. We got Fat Cat Plush sliding on in here, baby. Yo, I have made a mistake. Not today, my dude, because you came here to start your week off on the right foot. Welcome to the Monday morning show, fam. Fresh week. Fresh opportunities. Dynamic Type. Good to see you, baby. Neanderthal, Little Budum, good morning. Danielle, good morning. Welcome in here. We got Three Steaks Pam, baby. Good to see you. Coming from the YouTube Tears of the Kingdom First Depths Day. Yo, let's go. Let's go. The First Depths Day, baby. I love that. I absolutely love that. Hope you're enjoying those VODs. Thank you for supporting the YouTube. Big shout out to all the support over on the YouTube. We've been getting a lot of support over there. We even got our first super chat, our first super thanks since we came back to YouTube. Shout outs to Forrest Korok for my first way back 2-3 years ago. So I just wanted to say quickly, shout out to the fam out there supporting the YouTube, dude. Seriously, Classy Saya, thank you so much. You know, I wasn't expecting to see a super thanks. It was a $2 donation for those that know how that works. And you can do it during the YouTube lives, but you can also just do it to the literal chat or the comment section as a way to support the VODs and stuff. And of course, it's never expected, obviously, but holy heck, was that appreciated. That was super cool. And it was something I was very taken back seeing that. So thank you so much. And whether you're here tuning in this morning on Twitch or if you're hanging out on the YouTube channel this morning, the Lurker Zone is what we call it. I hope you enjoy my broadcast today. For those that are here for the first time, this is the Monday morning show. It's just chatting with extra steps. We're going to have a game on in the background. We will have a game on in the background here. We got some Animal Crossing locked in over here. But really, we're here to connect as an audience and chat. That's what we do here on Mondays. It's just chatting with extra steps. A live interactive broadcast here, coming at you live to your living rooms or offices or phones on the bus to work or wherever you are. Maybe you're just hanging out with your toes in the water in the backyard, getting skibidi toileting. I don't know what kid. I'm trying to relate to the kids. Never again, highly. Never again. Yo, what's up, Admiral Akmir? Good to see you, Nabby Curry. Welcome to the show, baby. Yo, Tater Tot Soup. Good morning, Brats Bunny. Welcome in here, baby. Good to see you, Claude CX. Got your PC built, baby. Nice, Claude. Nice. Any specs you want to mention? Like anything worth mentioning? How was your journey? You built a whole computer yourself. How was the journey? I've never done it. I've heard it's such a wonderful thing to do. And I want to do it one day. I need a companion. I don't know if I want to do it alone. I would really like to have somebody here with me that just knows a little bit more than I do. I don't know. I would like to have somebody with me if I'm going to do my own computer. It's intimidating, man. It's a lot of money, you know? Yeah. It's stressful, dude. It's stressful. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday morning show. How was everyone's weekends, my dudes? How was everyone's weekends? I see Little Budum hitting that coffee already here today. All right. Beard check's okay. I honestly didn't do anything with the beard this morning. All natural. No oil, nothing. I was running late, so I had to get up and run and dash. So I just jumped straight over to the stream. We're trying something a little different today. I felt like doing a little bit of chatting with the room intact, man. Here, let's actually take the headphones off for a little while. You know, it hit me the other day, you know, not too long ago, one of our newest community members, they jumped in the chat. They said, dude, I love your room. You should show it off more. And I kind of felt like I was, but it hit me. I'm like, actually, we should. So I decided today that why not do our just chatting segment in the domain, right? Like, why not? Like, what are we doing? This is the perfect opportunity. And honestly, I have a setup that's pretty moddable, and I could just put the green screen up later if I want, like midstream. It's just the snap of a finger, really. So I didn't even think about it. I'm like, what am I? Yeah, dude, this is the perfect opportunity. We're literally here to chat. We're literally here to just to chill. Like, that's what we do on Mondays, you know? Like, let's go ahead and flip the script this week. Let's have some fun. Let's just chill out and chat for a little bit. Rocking the standing desk this morning as well, which is like a vibe. I think this is kind of nice for the Monday show because it's supposed to be a high energy show anyways. And I kind of like that. I don't know, man. I'm feeling good today. What's up, Island Melt Vibes? Good to see you, Casino Roy. What's up, M Bliss? Hokage's in the house. What's up, Kate? How you been, homie? Good to see you. Got a Ryzen 7 78X. Oof, not bad, man. Not bad, dude. You got a 57. I mean, if you got a 5000 series, you're set. You're locking in over there. I'm rocking a baby 3000 series. My computer's getting old, about as old as I am at this point. Just about as old as I am at this point. I don't know, man. We're definitely rocking an oldie here. I thought you upgraded. No way. No, I upgraded my CPU though. If I want to upgrade my GPU, I think I have to upgrade my whole motherboard. So next stop for me is a brand new computer, and then this computer will go to backup / I have some plans. I have some stuff I want to do with the second computer in the house. So, and then there's also Scuff Deets. So this either might turn into the Scuff Deets default, or I might use it for some other stuff. We'll see. But yeah, my next stop is just a brand new rig. I don't know, maybe at the end of this year. I don't even know. I wouldn't even get a 5000 series unless they're affordable. I'd probably end up just getting a 4. Yo, what's up, Red Museum? Good to see you, baby. Welcome to the show. Welcome in, welcome in. Bobby girl, good morning. Hope you've been well, Hokage, good to see you. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, we did upgrade the CPU and it's been well. It's been good. It, there's like a couple little teeny problems with it, but it's okay. It's not bad at all. It taps into my BIOS and like, it keeps switching it to like overdrive mode. And I have to go into my BIOS and like turn it off like all the time. So I don't know the actual term, but this overdrive mode makes it to where my CPU fan goes into like high gear and it sounds like it's taken off like an airplane. So this has to do with a BIOS setting where the CPU can use like super max resources and like push, but you can turn this setting off and it just plays like normal. The problem is that for some reason it keeps turning it back on. And I'm too lazy to go into my BIOS like every time I restart my computer and turn off this stupid setting. I can't remember what it's called, but it's just like a setting, a specific setting that like it's like overdrive mode. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. But everybody who has this CPU has the same problem with my motherboard, and you just got to go and turn it off. So you don't have to turn it off. It's fine, but you can, and then you don't have to hear it sound like an airplane lifting off. So every once in a while, my CPU just goes like in the airplane mode, and I can just hear it from like the other room in the house, and I'm like, whatever, man. What's up, Shalom Pandinka? Good morning, dude. Hylian looking like a snack? What do you... An old Twinkie that hasn't sold and fell in the back of the shelf for 3 weeks? Num-nums. No. Yo, what's up, VCat? Good to see you today, dude. Yo, Dee Dee, good morning. Kit Kat Cow Zone, we got Mandy Cat in the house. Wild Chick in the house. Yo, congratulations, Claude, on the PC, man. Congratulations. We got Red Museum. I hope you're feeling good today. And good morning. I have a Nitro 5 GeForce RTX Intel Core laptop. I think that, I don't know. I'm not good at all with hardware. It's all just a bunch of numbers and letters to me. Anybody else? Like, dude, I live on computers, and when I'm sitting there thinking about technology, it's all just like a bunch of gibberish to me, dude. It's just like the 57X square rhombus Intel Core 76 hike. And I'm just like, what? What did you just say to me, dude? Like, I'm a software guy, dude. I'm a software guy. I'm not really good with hardware, man. They sound like football plays to me, dude. I don't know what's going on. Elysiana, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. What'd you say about my mama? Agreed, although I built my first PC this year and I feel like a super genius. The X equals MC square 24 core pro. Exactly. Exactly, dude. Like, what the hell are people talking about nowadays? On a related note, sports ball was very satisfying yesterday. How were your egg rolls? Did we get pictures? That's okay if we didn't. Hopefully that means they were so good you ate them too fast. Hokage Kate is in the building. I repeat, they said it's been a minute. Getting ready to go to work. Your streaming setup looks different. Where's the leopard chair? My leopard chair is right here. Look. It's right here. We're doing a standing setup this morning for some more energy here. Yeah, the chair's here. Good to see you, Kate. How you been, man? Dude, I appreciate you popping in anytime you get. Any chance you get, dude, it's good to see you. Good morning. Your room rips. Thanks, man. That means a lot. Thanks, Bliss. Bliss staying up a little bit late today to come and hang out, dude. We're blessed here this morning. We're blessed here this morning, baby. Hope you're doing well today, Bratz Bunny. Just checking on the chat. Good morning, Joopy-san and Bird81. Spicy Sin Bun. Welcome to the show, baby. What up, dudes? Dudettes. Yo, what up, Andromeda Stars? Good morning. Have you thought about buying a walking pad? Sure, I haven't looked into the prices, but I've thought about it. I'm assuming they're going to be mad expensive, so I'm just kind of like, that's an expense for another day, because there's no way that they're gonna there's no way that they're gonna sell those walking pads for an affordable price. Anything that has to do with getting healthy in America is jacked up beyond all belief. Unless you're just using your 2 feet and you're walking every day. Like that it's like, so it's like I haven't even looked at the prices because I'm like, dude, I bet you these walking pads are like $1,000. And I'm like, I just don't got it like that, man. I still want to buy a couch for my living room. I guess one is probably better than the other considering health. Couch, walking pad. Couch, walking pad. I'm trying to buy a freaking second dock for my TV in the living room, dog. I'm trying. I got priorities. I got priorities, dude. Very lucky that my dad's a bodybuilder. I can use his professional gym. Nice. Oh my gosh. Then half the time the products for health leech. Yeah, exactly. It's terrible, Cass. It's so bad. Played through the remastered Gears of War? Dude, no way. I didn't know you were into those types of games. Gears of War is old school, man. I saw that they remastered it. Always my favorite way to wind down. If it weren't for needing to sleep, I'd watch the whole show. Yeah, dude, no worries, man. You got to get your rest, dude. Sleep is way too important. I try to lock into sleep nowadays. I'm trying to get 8, but 7 is acceptable. 6 doesn't feel too good nowadays. I don't like 6 hours of sleep. I like a little bit more. I like a little bit more. Use my feet and walk outside. What am I, poor? Hey man, shoes are expensive. You know what I mean? I'm not walking in some toe thongs, okay? All right. Yo, Cozy Chicky, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. There's 3 shiny legendary ruins available on Mystery Gift. Really? Ooh. Maybe I log into Scarlet and Violet for the first time in a while and get myself some free stuff. I looked on Amazon. They aren't as bad as you think, I bet. Yeah, I was logically thinking under $500. But I'd need one that allows a higher weight because I'm a big guy right now. So that also is like a big part of it as well. But yeah, I figured maybe under 500. Still a pretty big expense, but it's something I'm thinking about. I don't know how I feel about streaming while walking though. I'm not sure I would even like that. I think it would take away from some of my vibes. So that's one reason I haven't picked it up either. Now it would be nice for when I'm not streaming though. Pretty much anytime I'm not live, I could be on that walking pad if I'm in my office, which would be really, really beneficial for me. So there's still a lot of perks, but I'm not sure. I've watched streamers use walking pads and stuff, and it really takes you out of the show. This might just be me, but watching somebody like kicking their feet in a little trike or walking while they're playing game, it just kind of takes the show away. It changes the show. Whether or not you agree, it changes how you interact with the show. I think so. Sometimes it's hard to tell that they're even doing it, but when you can tell, it's like, for me, another one is like eating. I'm not a big fan of watching people eat. I feel like that takes me out of the show. When I'm watching a streamer and they're like, all right, I'm gonna grab this big plate of food and start eating while I'm streaming, I'm like, I don't know, it takes away from what I was engaging with, and now I'm just watching somebody eat, and like, that's not really what I'm watching live streams for. Like, if I click on a video about watching a dude eat, that's one thing. Mukbangs are cool. But if I'm in the middle of watching somebody game and they start eating, that's not my favorite interaction on Twitch. I'm not gonna lie. It's usually pretty off-putting for me. It's like, oh wait, what's happening? I don't know. I've actually thought this before I even started streaming. I've always thought this. I've always been like, what's happening? I don't want to watch you eat. I just don't want to do that. Jerry Seinfeld isn't eating while he's doing a scene. Well, maybe cereal. Yeah, maybe cereal. Because he's trying to sell us something, right? That show had so many product placements. It was insane. What's up, Planet Kitties? Good morning. Yo, Simcetra. Bing bong.
Bing bong HD bongo.
They got that 6 month. That's right, because it's September. It's Shubtember, baby, and you get yourself that good discount. Thank you, Sim Cetra, my dude. That's why I take a break. We like it when you eat. It means you're... Yeah, I know. That's why I do it sometimes. I know it's not that big of a deal. You know, when I share these types of thoughts about content and stuff, in general, these are just thoughts. They're not necessarily rules I abide by. Yeah, sometimes you stream all day, you gotta eat a snack, man. Like, that's just how life works when you're a streamer who does long streams. And, you know, if I really like a creator, it's not gonna make me click away because I want to support them. You know, I might like walk out of the room, or I might like throw a YouTube video on and wait for them to finish if it's really bothering me. So yeah, I was just sharing it because, like, these are all the thoughts that went through my brain when I was thinking about buying a walking pad. I was like, is that something that I would comfortably incorporate into my show? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that would work for me. I like the vibe I provide right now. Did I tell you that there was a leak in the attic due to the air conditioner? That's not good. If I can't get up to the attic and soak up the water, the ceiling would have collapsed. That's not good. That's not good. Aliciana, I'm glad you're okay. Yo, thank you, man. Dude, I love this shirt. I haven't busted it out in a while. Has anybody ever experienced that moment where you're getting ready for work or life or whatever, and you're like, I really want to wear this shirt, but I think it's dirty. And then you have this moment of, probably shouldn't wear a dirty shirt. And then you laugh to yourself and you go dig through the pile of dirty shirts on the floor and you grab it out of the pile and you dust it off and you put it on anyways. Because that was today for me. That was today for me. I got this dirty old shirt on. I don't even care, man. I just wanted to wear my Super Nintendo shirt, dude. You can't stop me. You can't smell me through the screen. So you know what? Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't judge. If they can't smell you, all is well. Oh my gosh, dude. Which one of the shiny legendary ruins are your favorite? I like the defense one, the one that's a tank. The one that's really defense focused. I think he's special defense. Something like that. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't remember their names. The moose. Yeah, the moose. I like the one that's like a tank. That's like a troll, because he's really hard to take down. Dude, I'm glad you guys are okay with your air conditioning, man. My air conditioner actually was leaking at one point as well, and it ruined a bunch of pictures and stuff that I had by the wall. I was sorting through all of my stuff from the old house, and I put a bunch of my pictures and mementos that I got over my relationship over the past couple years, and they all got soaked and like damaged. And like, it's fine because these pictures meant more than what I could look at, so I could still keep them, and they're not all fully damaged, but it sucked. It was like such a letdown. I was like, oh, come on, dude. What is this AC leaking over here? I didn't even know. That's why I had the stuff next to the wall. So yeah, it sucked. It sucked, but most of it was salvageable, so I only threw away like one thing. Yeah. So it'll sneak on you. Ting Lu? Yeah, is that their name? Ting Lu? I don't even know, man. I don't even know, man. Here, let me catch up on the chat real quick. Good morning, Majinx. They're offering everybody freshly baked cinnamon rolls. Majinx, how has Kirby been? Tell me a little bit about it, dude. Happy Kylie, good morning. A little change helped me a lot, and my journey is starting off the morning with a walk around the neighborhood every day. Yeah, the walks in the mornings, the play for me as well. For me as well. I'm wondering, will you be playing the DDV's current emotional event? Or do you already have the emotional companions? I don't know anything about the emotional event for DDV. I don't know anything about it. I'll be honest, but I'm somewhat interested. I did tell the community I would check out the most recent updates at some point, and we could maybe do it this week, depending on how much time we have. If I end up making it here for most of the streams this week, and if I'm here for the long boys that I'm intending to be here for, I'm sure we'll have time for DDV. But I don't want to commit to anything right now because I hate to let people down. And I know that's just not the best feeling. So for now, I'll say maybe I would like to get to some DDV here probably before the next major update. Don't we have in October, aren't they doing a big announcement or something? Is that October? What up, Duvoir Dwarf? Good morning. Welcome to the show today, Dwarf. Good to see you back in here. Lowlive Garden, good morning as well. Welcome to the show, Lowlive Garden, and it's good to see a cool Stardew man. Yo, good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Thank you again, Elysiana. I appreciate you. 1.21 gigawatts? Somehow I missed the gigawatts comment, dude. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope everyone's feeling good. I hope you're coming off a pretty solid weekend, and if not, that's okay, because Monday's just the soft opening of the week. You got all week here to lock in, all right? So be kind to yourself. Be honest to yourself. Be gentle. And let's get through this week together, baby. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Look, I got this little guy on my desk. How cool is this thing, man? How cool is this thing? So this thing right here, I got for my birthday. And here, let me turn the brightness up. So this thing right here, it tells the clock, it tells the time while Link is playing Zelda. Automatically, AI is already taken over. But then I can also switch to a game, and I can play Zelda 1, I can play Zelda 2, or I can play Link's Awakening, which is my favorite out of those, or I can play the original Game & Watch game that was like, I think it was like the original Zelda Game & Watch or something. And there's even a timer. I can use it for cooking or something like that if I want. There's a timer for like cooking. But my favorite thing to do with it is I actually just sit it on my desk while I'm working, usually off stream. And it has this little stand. And I usually just sit it right here, right on my desk as like my little clock. And it even has the option to turn on a little tick, like a classic clock. Like if you, I have it on really low volume, and you just hear like a tick in the background. I like that. I'm a metronome-based human. I like having a sound to center myself. I'm very musical in that sense. Does anybody else relate to that? I don't know. I like that. That doesn't bother me. I like having a consistent sound. It starts to put me into a meditative state. Whether it be like a faucet dripping or something like clacking. Like, I don't know, man. I'm okay with it. I like that. I like that just like little ethereal background ambiance. So it's really nice, man. I just let this guy sit on my desk. Again, usually while I'm working, not necessarily streaming, because I don't really need it during the stream. It's just a distraction at that point, but... Do-do-do. Gonna be hopping in and out of the stream today. Adulting demands my attention. That's not allowed. All adulting must be put to the side for the stream. I thought that we understood how this worked. Unbelievable. Some people. Sammy Sut, have a good day today, Sammy. You have the Mario version? No way, dude. Yeah, I got the Zelda version. That ain't no Alarmo. I don't know if I need an Alarmo, dude. I don't know. I wish it worked that way. I know, dude. I'm sorry. What's up, Dolore? What up, Chell Dog? Good morning. Welcome in. Twitch Thomas says, been a rough week for me. Life RNG is ridiculously bad. Sometimes you get spawn camped. Sometimes your spawn RNG isn't the way you want it to be, man. Thank you so much, Twitch Thomas, for popping in and for letting me know that you pull a little bit more out of the show than maybe I realize sometimes, you know. Thank you, man. I hope that things get a little bit smoother for you, Twitch Thomas. So I'm gonna send you some good energy today. I'm gonna send you some good energy here through the ether. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in here, Piku. Good morning. Is that an official Nintendo item? It is. Yep, it's an official Nintendo item. The Legend of Zelda Game & Watch. I think they were released exclusively for a while. I think you can still get them though. Again, it was a birthday gift about 4 years ago, so I think they're still on the market. They might be scalped at this point. I'm not sure if they're scalped or if you could just buy one off the Nintendo shop. I think you can just buy them at like the Nintendo store. I don't think these are that scalped. I don't think so. Yeah, it's real nice. It's real nice. What's up, Leia? Good morning. Yo, Hokage Kate coming in with the 15 months. Hokage, thank you for the primer, and it's really good to see you in here. I did miss your message here real quick. I was trying to read it, but I was distracted. Let me see here. Oh, you're talking about the Gears of War remake. You said it had some bugs, some difficulties hosting co-op, but aesthetically it was a nice remaster. That's cool. Has anybody else here played the original Gears of War? Here's a better question. Did anybody here have an Xbox during the original Xbox era? Did you participate in those original releases? Jet Set Radio Future, Halo 1 and 2, Gears of War, and so many more. Morrowind, the Oddworld games. There was some bangers on the Xbox. Holy heck, man. Holy heck, dude. There was some bangers. God of War changed gaming for me. So you're talking about like God of War 3, right? Like the classics, I played 3 and I loved 3. I never played any other one but 3. I think it was 3 where you fight Zeus and stuff, I think. Yo, Dragon Tamer Mom, thank you for 21 here. I'm gonna scroll up in the chat. I did miss some messages, so just letting y'all know. Thank you for 21, Dragon Tamer Mom. Let me catch up here really quick here. Had a radio station call me and ask me if I'll be on their show in the morning to discuss my nosy dog. What? Sammy, you're gonna be on the radio? Did you say yes, dude, for your dog? That's so cute, man. That's so cute, man. That's so cute, dude. Breezy, good morning. They said I freaked out for a second. I clicked on your stream and Twitch showed I wasn't following or subbed. And I know I subbed last time I was here. Somehow I got logged out. Well, welcome back in here, Breezy. And sorry for the heart attack. You know, Twitch is known for being a little twitchy. It do be like that. It do be like that. I'm rewatching Attack on Titan. Oh, I've never watched Attack on Titan, but I think the Titans are very freaky. That's the only thing I know about the show, is that the Titans are real freaky looking. And I know the show is like a lot. Like I've heard it's like a lot. I don't know much else. The Red Ring of Death era, was the Red Ring of Death era the original Xbox? I think it was, right? I think it was, right? I think so. Thank you again, Dragon Tamer. Project Gotham. I've always been pure Nintendo, baby. Delore says, so yesterday I go for a walk and I ended up getting stung by a yellow jacket twice in my ear. Ow, ow, ow. Your ear is swollen? And then they said, and yes, Morrowind. See, even when we're getting stung by bees, we're still gamers. Delore, I hope you feel better soon, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. I've been stung once. So when I was a kid, I was at the zoo. I've been stung twice. And I was watching, I will never forget this. I'm at the zoo and I'm watching the flamingos. And I don't know, I'm entranced by these flamingos. You know, they do the whole one leg thing. And I was just like, ooh, flamingos. And I put my hand on the guardrail. And apparently there was a bee right there, and I put my finger right on the bee and it stung me. And then the other time, it flew into my shorts and it stung my inner thigh. That one sucked. But I never really had like a reaction or anything. It was just like a bump. I'm just glad that it didn't sting anything else, if you know what I'm saying. I'll drop a screenshot of the article in your Discord. Oh, Sammy, yeah. Feel free to drop a screenshot of the article in the Discord. Yeah. The memes and miscellaneous, wherever you want to share it. Altanor says, Star Wars KOTOR. That's my dog. That's my dog. Star Wars KOTOR. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, man. Original Xbox was actually so fire. Ghost Recon? Dude. Do you remember the Ghost Recon game where 2 people would be the seekers and 2 people would be the hiders? And the seekers were first person, like policemen, And the hiders were ninjas in third person. Does anybody remember the game I'm talking about? So the multiplayer was the sickest I had ever seen. Still to this day, I'm telling you, nothing touched this game. And you had two players who were like policemen with like flashlights, and they were looking for the two ninjas. But here's the key. They were stuck in first person, so they couldn't see around them. They had no spatial awareness. But the ninjas had third person. They could look around corners while hiding. They could be in the rafters looking into the other room, and they had the ability to see everything around them. And the whole game was like cat and mouse. I don't remember the goal of the game. I think the ninjas had to kill the soldiers, or the soldiers had to kill the ninjas. I don't remember the exact rules, but I sat and played. So my city I grew up randomly got, this is like a random story. The city I grew up randomly got an internet cafe growing up. The city, out of nowhere. And this is, if you know anything about America, internet cafes aren't normal. We don't really have a ton of them here. They're not popular. They've never caught on. Most of them die away very fast. I'm sure maybe in places like New York or Cali, there might be some, but in Ohio especially, there's barely any internet cafes. There's barely ever been any internet cafes. Do you, chat, have an interaction with an internet cafe? Are those more prevalent where you live? I'm curious to hear about your story there, because for me, they never existed. Well, we got one that had a bunch of high-end computers and Xboxes and games, and you could spend money to play games per hour. You could spend like $5, not even, I think it was $3, to get an hour of games. And you could sit and play all these high-end games, stuff that I couldn't afford myself because I was broke. I was a poor kid. So we would go and like, I would spend $3 and I would get an hour of playing Ghost Recon on the couch. And it was such a sick experience, dude. I just, nobody remembers this game when I talk about it. I feel like I'm just completely remembering like a bad dream or something. Dude, this internet cafe was so important to my life. I actually played World of Warcraft for the first time at this cafe. During the beta of World of Warcraft, City of Heroes, Counter-Strike 1.6, it was so sick, Piku. Dude, we would even do red eyes. The owner would call all of our parents and say, hey, it's the weekend. If you're willing to spend $20, we'll lock the door and we'll keep all the kids here overnight and we'll feed them pizza. So for $20, they would lock the doors, we would stay all night, and we would play video games all night long. We would get pizza for like just $20, and we would sit there and just play games all night. Huge LAN parties, 16 computers, huge LAN parties, huge, dude. Like, I'm talking any game we wanted. We had every game at our fingertips. And this was a whole summer of my life. One single full summer. And it was right when World of Warcraft released in 2004. It was right around the beta. It was insanity. It was I'm telling you, dude, like, it was so sick. We called it the Red Eyes. Oh man, like, it was such an important part of my childhood. Like, the Red Eyes, dude. Oh man, dude. It was so good, dude. All night long, man. Oh, it was Splinter Cell. Yes. Yes, it was Splinter Cells, not Ghost Recon. Amos Spiritus. Elysiana. It was Splinter Cell. Spies vs. Guards. All right, here, let me catch up on chat. I know I missed a bunch of stuff. I've been ranting here. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday morning show, and it's good to see y'all here today. What's a bee sting like afterwards? Some people swell up. Some people don't. Usually a bee sting is just a tender spot for like you got bit by a bug for like just a day or two. For most people. The 360 was the red ring. That's what I thought. The original Xbox wasn't the red ring era. Exactly. I stayed up so late yesterday because I wanted to see the end of the charity event. They made 16 million. What charity event did you end up watching? I'm very curious. Knights of the Old Republic is so good, man. It's so good, dude. Here, I'm just catching up on chat really quick, all right? Yo, Dragon Tamer, enjoy the emotes. Yo, Midna coming in with 13 months. Good morning, Midna. Yo, loving the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy. Welcome them on in. We got Dude Supreme. Yo, dude. Yo, bring it in. Bring it in, dude. Bring it in, dude. Good to see you. Detective Rach, good morning. And I'm doing pretty well today, Breezy. I kind of had a cold this weekend. I was kind of feeling under the weather this weekend, but I'm feeling better here today for the most part. I gave my body a reset. I fasted for like 18 hours, which starts doing real nice things for you. And just like let my body empty out for a little bit. And then I had some really nice soup to kind of break my fast yesterday. I took a nap. I ate some soup, broke my fast, went on a walk, played some World of Warcraft, went back to sleep. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I only ended up playing like 20 minutes of WoW because it was already so close to bedtime, but sometimes it's nice to just play a game for like 20 minutes. Right? Because I fell asleep, I woke up, I fell asleep again. It was just a whole thing. It was just a whole thing. But I did get a walk in yesterday. Yo, what up, Yum Springer? Here, let me scroll up on chat. I totally forgot to get on ACNH this weekend for those Nook Miles tickets. I can do it today after you work. Honestly, I forgot as well, Gil. So just let me know, and we'll figure it out, man. All right? I completely forgot as well, dude. No worries, bud. No worries, man. Our internet cafe is the library. Yeah. So we have pretty accessible libraries as well, and it's pretty cool to hear that your libraries would do stuff like that. That's really neat to me to hear that somebody said they had their library used to. Delore, their local library would do those red eyes. Like, that's cool, man. My libraries weren't that cool, but they were pretty cool. I'm just scrolling up. So Aelith says they were here, very popular. Even now, there's still a couple of them. Even though people do own everything through their computers, there's always a need. Yeah, like if you go into the Eastern cultures, internet cafes are really, really, really prevalent. Yeah, they're very, very prevalent. I still have a derpy picture of my brother holding the 360 we just bought at Best Buy. It came with Witcher 3. Was one of the only times he asked to take a picture of him posing. That's funny. What a good memory. I love memories around gaming. What a good memory. What a good memory. You know, we got a bunch of pictures when we went to the Switch 2 event, but none of them were on my phone. And I need to ask the Anthonys to send me those pictures, man. Because my Switch 2 release party was pretty cool. I have some good memories from that. Hopefully I can get those pictures tracked down. We gotta hunt down the Anthonys. We gotta hunt down the Anthonys, man. Yo, thank you again, Midna. Good morning. Cozy Assassin, welcome in. Funny thing, you got into WoW recently? Nice, dude. You're welcome to add me on Battle.net if you want. Anybody can. I think we have a command for it. Yo, Unyawn and Blue Tigers, good morning. Just catching up real quick here. I know I was missing stuff. I was telling stories, and that's when I start losing chat. Do you think we're going to get a direct this week? Yeah, I do. I do think we're going to get a direct. Yo, Diana. Hey. How are you today, Diana? I'm sorry to hear you got... That's scary, man. That's scary, Diana. I hope you... I mean, obviously you're okay now. Yo, good morning, Just Ruby. Good to see you today. Everyone has their little bee stories. Yeah, dude. Just reading some of these stories in the chat from your bees. What's up, Gab Cat Face? Good to see you today, Gab Cat. Good morning. And welcome to the show today, fam. All right, I'm back to the bottom of the chat. We're out here. I feel like we all have that magical purchase when we were kids. For me and my brother, it was getting my GameCube from Target. It came with Metroid Prime. I have two magical purchases from my childhood when it comes to gaming. 3, actually. So the first was when I got Diablo 2 Battle Chest and we had my best friend's grandpa buy it for us because it was 18 or older. So the grandpa came into the store and bought it for us. And we started playing Diablo 2 for the first time in our life, and that game changed me as a gamer. The second one was actually my mother let me go to the midnight release of Wind Waker. And my buddy and his older brother drove us, and their mom let them. And we got to go to the midnight release of The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. And it came, I also bought Melee while I was there, because I didn't have Melee yet, because my dad couldn't get it for my GameCube that year for Christmas. He couldn't find it. So I got Wind Waker, Melee for a discount at the time. I think there was like a deal. And I also got a legendary collection disc that came with Ocarina of Time and then Ocarina of Time Master Quest. So think about this. I came home with Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time Master Quest, which at the time nobody even knew this existed, and Melee in one trip. I went home that night a changed little kid. Changed forever. 3 games that just completely warped my brain, dude. Like, oh. And then my final memory of a purchase that really stuck with me my whole life was when I actually bought my own DS. I shoveled snow as a kid, here back in my day, and there was a program in our city where I could shovel snow, all right? And I could get vouchers for $10 from the city, and then I could turn those vouchers in for cash. It was a program to help the elderly with their snow, and the city paid for it. So I would make bank. You don't understand. I was walking across the city during snow, like with the shovel on my back. I was going around, like doing every single yard that I could.
Happy Monday.
Right? Like,
Happy Monday, show everyone.
So one year I made $300+ for one single winter doing shovels. $300+. And I was able to buy my own Nintendo DS, and I was able to buy, I didn't get any games. I couldn't afford any games, but I'll never forget when I walked into Hollywood Video and slapped a pile of cash on the table, and I said, I want a Nintendo DS. And it just came out. It was literally like release day, or like right around the release. And I got my Nintendo DS. I didn't even have any games because I couldn't afford them. So all I got was a demo of a Metroid game and PictoChat. And I played on that for weeks until I was able to get my first game. Yeah, I think my first DS game was actually Wild World. I didn't get a single game until Wild World came out, and that was my first DS game. So those are the 3 purchases that really stuck with me my whole life. Wind Waker on release night, my DS on release week, and then all the way back to Diablo 2 Battle Chest when I was like 11. Dude, yeah. Yo, thank you, Stratocaster, for 37, man. Good morning. How we doing, Strato, baby? Good to see you. We're telling stories today. We got Beanie Blooms in the house. Good morning. The Mellow Mansion says Aladdin was my favorite Super Nintendo game. I took extreme care of it throughout the years. My original copy is still in perfect condition. Box, cartridge, it still looks new. Dude, Mellow Mansion, I wish I had enough foresight to keep care of my games as a kid, man. That is rare, and you should feel pretty good about that. That's rare, man. Yo, good morning, Cozy and Sith Angel. Welcome to the broadcast. Latch Crease is in the house. Famed Guardian and Stratocasters in the house. So I thought Borderlands already came out. So I must have been watching people who got early access, right? Because I saw somebody playing Borderlands 4, I thought. I think it was Co-Carnage. Yeah, I don't have any I've never played a Borderlands game, even though I think I would love the Borderlands games. I'm almost certainly, because I'm a Diablo fan. And if you know, the loot systems are the same. I've never played them, so I'm not sure about them. Oh, thank you, Necro. Yeah, you're cool, man. Yeah, the standing desk I got when I moved in, And boy, do I have some stories on how I set this thing up by myself. You had to build it upside down. Somehow I managed to flip it using a levee system. Yeah, they taught me well in school, I suppose. Levees.
Happy Monday morning. Fresh week. Fresh opportunities. Needing these good vibes today. Thank you Hylian and chat for all y'all do to keep this place amazing. Day love too.
The poor books holding it up. They're still cooking down there. They're still cooking down there. Yo, Ali Bobally. This one's for you, Ali Bobally. Thank you for 32 months. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Good to see you, Ali Bobally, Banana Nana Fofally, B5 Fofally, Ali. Breezy says, this weekend I was recovering from a spider bite on my leg. My body reacts to bug bites, bad to bug bites. I haven't been bitten in years. Oh, hope you're okay, Breezy. That sounds like it would just put you out for a couple days, right? Something like that, right? Something like that, right? Yo, I hope you feel better soon, Shalump. Sorry to hear you weren't feeling too well. Metroid Prime and a GameCube Admiral is such a good start. It's such a good memory. Lolive Garden says, my most memorable gaming memories centered around couch gaming, GoldenEye, Mario Party, Mario Kart, Street Fighter, and Mortal Kombat. You know, that's so funny that you bring this up. All right, I'm going to scroll back down to the bottom of the chat, but I'm a little behind. But let me tell you, I just watched a YouTube video about how GoldenEye revolutionized gaming, and it really did, man. People sleep on this, dude. The Nintendo 64, from Mario 64 to Ocarina, GoldenEye. I just watched a video, and apparently GoldenEye was actually the first real FPS to hit consoles. Doom, at the time, was the only thing that had hit consoles. Doom and everything that was trying to be Doom basically played like Doom. And then came GoldenEye, this full 3D experience that had quest, characters that you could talk to, RPG elements, different guns that did different things. Apparently GoldenEye was way more revolutionary than than I was like remembering. Like apparently, like we're talking revolutionary, and it set the pace for all FPSs afterwards. There's apparently an old saying in the gaming industry. There's two games that started all modern FPSs, and the roots of every first-person shooter that you play started with these two games, Doom and GoldenEye 007 for the Nintendo 64. That is, these two games are the roots of every single fighting or shooting game that exists today. And if you go to the games and you follow a trail back, you will go to those two games. I believe it. You know, I genuinely believe that is the case, because GoldenEye really was so good, dude. It was so good, dude. Holy heck. Yo, Leafeon, good morning.
Meow 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 from all the foster kitties in my house right now. I unintentionally gave them names. So good morning from Sweetie, Pumpkin, Boots, and Squeaks.
Oh, Boots is my favorite for sure. All right, I might have told them. I don't know. My cat dialect is a little off, so I either told them to play nice for today or to poop in your living room. I'm not sure. I'm hoping I got the latter there. The former, excuse me, the former. Yeah, please don't wake up my cats. I feel like Perfect Dark took GoldenEye to the next level. It did, and I found out that Perfect Dark was the same people. During this video, apparently Perfect Dark was the same people who made GoldenEye, and they just took everything they did with GoldenEye and they made it better. They just took it to the next level. They just made it a better game overall. So Perfect Dark is the superior game of the two. For sure. I think you're right about that. Action Button covered a game called Boku no Natsuyasumi. It's a forerunner for a lot of the cozy games. Ooh, I'm gonna have to try to watch that. That sounds like a good watch. What's up, Match Cell? Good morning. If y'all are just tuning in, we are hanging out here this morning for the Monday morning show, just chatting with Extra Steps. We will have a game on in the background. As the title says, we are gonna be doing some decorating today. We are gonna be playing some Animal Crossing here. We got Animal Crossing on the deck right here. We will be playing some AC here. But we're going to chill out and relax for just a few. All right. Thanks for tuning in. This is the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. What opportunities are you going to snatch up this week? That's the theme of our broadcast here on Monday. All right. We got Hellish Pharaoh in the house. Good morning. Dude, no way. Necro, you know about the pains of flipping a desk by yourself, dude? You beat Star Wars Outlaws last night? Did you see the secret reveal at the end? Dude, Allie, did you see the secret reveal at the end of Outlaws and like how they brought it all together in like the main story? Wasn't that so sick? I'm not sure if you're a Star Wars fan, but I'm not gonna lie. Star Wars Outlaws might be the most slept on mid-game of 2024. If you took all of the mid-games that just fell short of good, but were still okay, and you lined them up, I think Outlaws was the best mid-game we got last year. I'm not going to sit here and say it was some phenomenal game, but it was really good for what it was. I really liked it. I'm not going to lie. Oh, excuse me. Apologies. I meant to go mute that. I'm sorry for the sniffles. I'm still getting some of this out of my system. I thought I hit the mute button, but I turned off the music. I need to wake up. I need to wake up. All right, let me just catch up on chat really quick here. Yo, gamer lady, I hope you had a good weekend. Good to see you today, Nintendo cozy gamer lady. Mellow Mansion says, my dad was a super nerd, worked in it for 30 years. He trained from the very young age to take care of it all. That's smart. Yeah, that's some good parenting. Yeah, they worked in IT for 30 years. That's cool. Still out here shoveling snow to get our video games? No snow yet? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the standing desk is nice. I like starting the stream with it more than I like doing it mid-stream. It's nice, and then we can just get down to some gaming later. Hope you're feeling good today, Necro. I remember telling you a story about going to someone's slumber party so that you could play a game they had and stayed up playing it. Oh yeah, I've told some good stories here. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I was a degenerate gamer, man. I definitely made friends just to play their video games. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sorry. A poor kid had to do what a poor kid had to do. All right, I'm not even gonna front. I'm not even mad. I had to do what I had to do. I had to play video games and I had to figure out how to play them. My favorite memory is probably when my cousin was playing Halo but had me on the microphone, and I had all these grown dudes thought a little kid was whooping their butts and they were crashing out. That's so fun. You're only playing on the free trial right now, Dwarf. Nice. Well, if you ever stick with WoW, let me know. I'm around sometimes. I agree that the game wasn't anything insane, but it felt good to play and to get all the syndicates to excellent. Very fun. Plus, I love Star Wars story and world. Yeah, it was a really good Star Wars fan game, I think. I'm right there with you. You just talked to me for my Mario? Real? Yeah. Hey man, I'm just saying, dude, I had to do what I had to do. You were Michael Scott turning his mic all the way down? Shut up, Cozy. Get out of here, man. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. call Final Fantasy 14. It's always looming, isn't it? We have some 14ers here in the chat. Some people that really like that game. Holy heck, man. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday morning show. Hope you had a good weekend. Jump in the chat. Let me know how your weekend was as we lock in here today for a fresh week, fresh opportunity. I do have a rough schedule up in the Discord, all right, for those that do participate in Discord stuff. Just a rough schedule in the Discord right now. You can check out, just tells you what days I'll be there, what days I might not be there, and then just that's it for now. And then a list of games that you could expect to see this week if we can make it all happen. And we'll still be taking things day by day as far as games, but just know that I'm absolutely hooked on Grand Bazaar, as a lot of you are as well, and I'm going to keep playing Grand Bazaar, but I'd like to wrap up Chibi Robo. I'm not going to let that one slip away. I'd like to wrap up Chibi Robo. I'd also like to finish up Hyrule Warriors at some point. And then, of course, Animal Crossing. We have an island to decorate, and I think we're going to start some terraforming today. We got to go purchase the terraforming tools. I remember huddling up with my friend behind her dad while he played the first Resident Evil. We were hiding and screaming like it was the scariest movie, my first introduction to horror games. I remember the same, but instead of hiding behind somebody, I was hiding behind my Game Boy screen while my best friend played on the couch next to me. Yo, Quelth, welcome to the show. We got Buy the Brick Book in the building. Good morning, Lazy Stoneheart. Pirater Talks said I would help pet sit for the family because they said we could play on their GameCube while they were gone. Yeah, it wasn't for the pets, dude. It wasn't for the pets, dude. That's right. Giving up your games for the night is a price you pay to have greatness and attendance for the slumber party. No, I was not that full of myself as a kid, that's for sure. Good morning, Ashley and Alto Girl, Albino Black Bear as well. Ashley jumps in, they says, throw a log. Maybe a leg as well. I don't want to hear about what you do in your free time, but throw a log on the bonfire. If somebody wants to, exclamation point bonfire in the chat. They said, Mr. Doogie's clavicle fracture went extremely well, and he's having an amazing recovery gaming. Nice. I'm happy to hear that. I'm sorry to hear about any sort of troubles and hospital stays. Appreciate you, Ashley. Make sure you send our love to Mr. Dougie if they're not here. And thank you. Thank you so much for letting us know. I'm glad they're feeling all right. We'll be reserving a space in our heart for them and for the speedy recovery, all right? Hopefully they get back on their feet in no time. I need to finish Echoes of Wisdom, and I need to go back and do 100% Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I've been chipping at those games. I was trying to do an 100% of Echoes, but I backed off for now. And we've been doing a little bit of Tears. Ever since the Switch 2 edition of Tears, we've been playing some more. There it is. There's the log, baby. Dista, good morning. There's the log, baby. Thank you, Dista. Blood Raven's in the house. Jasmine's in the house. Hubby convinced me to re-download Lord of the Rings Online. What? Wait, I want to play Lord of the Rings Online? Frick. I've never played it. I want to play it, dude. I think about it all the time. I should just take the plunge. Another leg into the fire. Destroy all the evidence. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here, dude. I haven't been lucky to get my hands on a Switch 2. Yeah, I understand. Good thing there's not a ton of games out for it yet. So I'm at 99.97 completion of Tears of the Kingdom. I can't figure out what I'm missing. That sucks. It has to probably be a named location. If it's not a Korok, it's probably a named location, like a bridge or something you have to cross. Yeah, Cozy Wanderlust. Welcome to the show here today. Good morning. I want to play so bad, but I can't get it to work on my computer. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online exists, but it's a really old game. Lord of the Rings Online is like a super, super old game, but it's still kicking. People still play it pretty regularly. What up, Seaway and Sofer? Welcome in here, Birch Bewitch. Good to see you here And good morning, fam. Yo, welcome to the show. Sipping on some coffee this morning. First day drinking coffee in 2 days. It's been nice. I took a break to kind of let my stomach biome kind of reset a little bit. And I was only drinking green tea a little bit, but not even a ton of green tea either. Yesterday I went all day with just water. And then a little bit of green tea later on to break my fast. It was nice. It was nice. I've been drinking this delicious green lemon ginger green tea that I picked up that comes in little bags. I was trying to look for loose leaf, but I haven't been able to find a good loose leaf recently. The one that I used to use is gone. The company just disappeared. You tried out Fallout 76, GTA Online, Red Dead Online, A Whole New World. Nice Hokage. It sounds like you're having a good time. Yeah, I was looking online. I was only looking at Amazon, so I need to go to like an actual tea vendor to get loose leaf, or I could go to the greater Cleveland area, the farmer market. We call it the West Side Market. I can get tea from there as well. I just haven't gone down there. I can give you some recommendations. Sure. If you want to share them in the Discord or send me a message. I like loose leaf a little bit more than bagged, but I think at a certain point it doesn't matter as long as the bagged stuff is pretty chill. What's up, 4-Color Diva? Good to see you today. Good morning. Chilling outside, about to get back on my chai tea kick. Let's go, LPK. Getting a little chai. Now, do you like your chai warm or cold? Chad, are you a chai tea fan? Do you like your chai warm or cold? Does it depend on the season? Do you use any kind of cream? And do you season it? For me, the perfect chai is hot with almond or oat milk, seasoned with a little bit of nutmeg and cinnamon on top. That's the perfect chai right there for me. Maybe even a shot of espresso if I want to make it dirty. Now in the summer, I'll go for a cold chai. I will go for an iced in summer sometimes, but I prefer them warm. What's up, Clover Ann? Good to see you. Welcome in. Tried a new fall drink called a chai-der. It's a chai steeped in hot apple cider. What? Dude, that sounds like the most fall drink ever. What the frick? Shush, dude. That sounds good. That sounds real good. I'm not a tea fan, but I've switched since finding I'm allergic to coffee. It's ruined my life. You're allergic to coffee? That is not good. What's up, Jesky? Hey, welcome in here, Jess. No cream or milk, allergic, just honey, and that's it. Yo, Atomic Potato, welcome to the Monday morning show, baby. Rip to the coffee allergy, mega rips, dude. What's up, Anzi Twitch? What up, Coden? That's a perfect emote to unlock, my dude. That's still a favorite in my collection. HDes blush. That's how chat makes me feel every day. That's how chat makes me feel. I got the YouTube Lurker Zone on the TV while I work on a new playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. Loving the interactive map and Zelda notes. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. Aurora, enjoy your playthrough and enjoy your YouTube lurk. Thank you very much for lurking on the YouTubes. I appreciate you sincerely. We've been finding some success over there. It's been pretty nice. We got lots of playthroughs releasing for y'all. Just a quick housekeeping moment for the early birds. Sounds fun, right? Thank you for 17 months. And good morning to you. Quick housekeeping moment. First off, I'm probably taking tomorrow off for a refresh. We'll be back on Wednesday. We are looking towards a Nintendo Direct this week, according to the leak/rumor mill. Who knows if it's going to happen? It's supposed to happen on Friday, so it'll probably be announced Wednesday or Thursday. We'll find out now, won't we? Either way, I'll be here and we'll be watching it live, so don't even question it. If it happens, I'm here with fucking bells on. Maybe literally, I do have some for my beard. We'll probably save them for Christmas time. Regardless, again, you'll find a list of games in the Discord. We're probably going to just be diving into more Grand Bazaar. I do have some fun plans for next week. I don't want to oversell it, but next week we are going to have a blast doing one of our weeks. But I'm not going to say anything of what it is. Let's just say that it's never a game that we've done a week for before. It's going to be fun. So that'll be next week. This week, we're going to keep it 100. We're going to chill. We're just going to play the games that we already have locked in. All right. And I want to kind of try to clean some games up. I want to try to clean up some storylines, some playthroughs, so that we can go into next week feeling real fresh. All right. So that's kind of the plans for this week. I might have some surprises later this week as well if I can pull them together, but I'm just feeling super demotivated. So if I can't, that's fine. That's why I'm not saying much more than that. But we'll see. But next week is for sure going to be fun, and we'll talk more about it as the week progresses. I'm trying to whip together a little trailer maybe. We'll see where things go. But other than that, as far as housekeeping, I just wanted to let you all know YouTube is getting loaded up this week. I'm going to finish more of the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. We have like 30 out of 50 episodes uploaded. I'm also going to continue uploading Grand Bazaar. So if you're following the Grand Bazaar playthrough, just know that episode 6, 7, 8, we're going to be just piling those up even on my day off. So you'll be able to watch those. It's been a lot of fun. It's super relaxing. Also, I'm going to be uploading Coral Island. Coral Island is going to be hitting the scene. I found every episode of our first Coral Island playthrough. The official playthrough. It's 21, 22 episodes long. I'm gonna dump them all on YouTube. So I'm gonna release the first episode as an actual YouTube release. The rest of them are gonna be dumped, which means you're not gonna get notified. It's not gonna notify you. They're not gonna show up in your subscriber feed. They're just gonna get dumped. So you're gonna be able to watch Coral Island if you're interested. Again, Tears of the Kingdom is gonna get wrapped up this week, most likely, and more Grand Bazaar. And then we could start moving towards maybe some other playthroughs on YouTube. So just a little bit of housekeeping for those of you that are interested in jamming out on some of my older content, all right? So thank you so much. And if you have any questions or requests for playthroughs on YouTube, you're always welcome to ask. And I'll put them in the queue for the next releases, the best that I can do. But I think that's it for housekeeping today. I think that's all you really need to know about this week. It's going to be pretty chill. I haven't scheduled any night streams, but I am going to try to be here for a couple nights to make up for last week. But I didn't want to schedule any because, again, I just didn't want to let people down. And unfortunately, that kind of happened last week because I was under the weather. So we're not going to schedule night streams this week, but I think I'll be here. So make sure your notifications are on. Or just make sure you're subscribed to the little Twitch role in the Discord so you can get pinged if I go live outside of my regular time slot. Usually my night streams start around 5 p.m. Eastern. Usually, all right? All right. Yo, what's up, XX crew? Good morning, Big Doggo Media. Woof, woof. All right, that's enough housekeeping. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Did you see what I sent you in gaming discussions? I did, and that video was actually in my watch later list. I haven't watched it yet. Thank you, Elliot, for sharing with me, my dude. And I hope you're feeling all right today. I will be checking it out. When are you going to play some Pokemon? October is going to be Pokemon month. October will be Pokemon month, all right? October is going to be very Pokemon heavy. I'm not going to say anything else. It's going to be Pokemon heavy. It's going to be Luigi's Mansion and our usual stuff, all right? We're going to play Luigi's Mansion 1. We do every year. We're going to play Zombies Ate My Neighbors. We do every year. We might try to slip in one more spoopy game. I have some ideas. Otherwise, it's going to be Pokemon month. We're going to be doing a lot of Pokemon in October. I'll just straight up say it now. We have Legends of ZA coming out. We might be doing some casual Arceus, continue my 100%. We might be doing a playthrough of X and Y to prepare for ZA, because I've never played X and Y Gen 6, and I'm kind of excited to check it out. So I think we're doing that. I think we're playing X and Y. I think we're going to do a retro playthrough. Check that out first, then we'll get into ZA. So that's the plan for October. Pokemon stuff will be happening in October. Some TCG Pocket will probably occur as well. I kind of want to sit down and just rip some packs or do some battles with y'all. So we'll be doing a little bit of a Pokemon month in October. For those that are not Pokemon fans, don't worry. If there's one thing you can guarantee from this stream, it's Animal Crossing and it's farming sims. Those aren't going to go anywhere. But we will be shifting our gaze towards Pokemon when it comes to the release of ZA, right? So you will get some, but not anytime soon, all right? So give me some time on Pokemon stuff. I don't want to dive into it until October. Give me some time on that. I want to use September to kind of clean up some Zelda stuff and to maybe have some fun, like I said, next week. So yeah, let's just chill out a little bit here, and then Pokemon stuff will start up in October, all right? Yeah, no problem at all. I love hearing what y'all want to see. I love hearing about what y'all want me to engage with. I can't always make everybody happy, but I will do my best, all right? So that on your side of things, don't be shy to let me know what you want to see. In my opinion, there is nothing rude with saying, hey, I would really like to see you play this game. Now, giving me a hard time or pushing it is maybe a bit much, but there's never anything wrong in my stream throwing a message in the chat and saying, hey, would we ever see this game? When will we see this? Will we ever see this? Don't be shy, because I want to fulfill the community's wants and needs. You are my first priority, each and every one of y'all. That's what this is about, more than myself. Yes, I'm going to make myself happy sometimes on stream, but making you all happy makes me happy, because that's what this is all about. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show, fam. It's good to see y'all here. I'm your host today, Hylian Descent. Let's go ahead and mix up these jams real quick. Let's go to mix these jams up, and then I'll catch up on chat. We'll switch over to a favorite here for now, and we'll pull away from Windows a little later. What's up, Kayla? Good to see you today, Kayla Clicks. Scuffed Eats stuff is planned by the end of the month. That's what I've been saying. By the end of September, I'm thinking Scuff should be locked in. I'm trying really hard to make it happen. That's all I can say about Scuffed for now. It's a blend of a couple things, couple moving parts that need to come together. A big one being just my general motivation and energy levels have unfortunately kind of fallen to the wayside recently. I haven't actually talked about this at all on stream, but I probably should. There's a lot of stuff that I've been trying to accomplish, and it's been hard. I've just been going through a little bit of a burnout patch. I'm fine. I'm loving my show. It's not really the kind of burnout that needs to be talked about, so that's why I haven't talked about it. But it should be known that, it's just been tough. I've been really focusing on my personal life, and that takes so much mental energy that it's kind of draining from the show. A lot of people here are probably okay with that, because a lot of people here support me for who I am, and they want to see me be healthy and grow. So it's rough, but it's been really hard to balance my personal stuff and work. It's so funny, dude. Over these 6 years of streaming, I struggled balancing work with personal stuff, and I always prioritized work. And then now I'm struggling to do it the other way around. And I'm like, dude, now I'm like too focused on real life, and I haven't been able to give enough time to the show and to my job. So it's like, it's tough, and I'm figuring it out, all right? One thing I can guarantee you is I'm gonna bring my best every day. If I have 100%, you can take 100. If I got 150, you can have the whole 150. If all I got is 40, then you can have the 40. That's the value exchange in this channel. You support me through viewership. You support me through enjoying my show. I'm going to bring everything I can to the table, even if it's not as much as it could be. If whatever I can bring, I'm bringing it all. All right. I just want you to know that. I really mean that in my heart. I wake up, I bring everything I got. Sometimes it's not a lot, but I try. All right. So thank you. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for understanding. I appreciate that. So yeah, we'll get there. Scuffed Eats is, in my mind, it's right around the corner. But that's in here. That's not necessarily reality, but we're going to make it happen, all right? We're going to make it happen here. Thank you for the biddies, Cozy, by the way. Thank you for the follows. We also had a subscription on YouTube, and I appreciate that as well. Good morning and welcome to the show. And thank you, Blistina. I will go ahead and probably play some Scarlet and Violet off stream to get those legendaries. I probably will. All right. Let me just go ahead and just scroll up here. We'll see you later. Hokage Kate. Pieces in the chat. Thank you, Quelth, for the DM recommendations. I appreciate that. We got Jimmy playing the whole Shrek movie in my chat. Who said that was okay? Like, can somebody get rid of this dude? What is happening? You never let us down, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate you. What's up, Rose? Oh, you never have to have any pressure to type in the chat, Rose. Never any pressure to chat with us. You're always welcome to just sit back and lurk and enjoy the broadcast. I hope you're having a good day. I want you to take a sub on the house, all right, Rose? Because I really do appreciate your continued support and popping in here and saying good morning. And I appreciate you. So that sub is just my way to say with actions instead of just words. You are appreciated even if you're just lurking. Even if you're just lurking. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Do you have plans for Kirby? Yes. Yes. Do you have any big plans for Thanksgiving Day for the new house? I just really enjoyed last year's asking in advance. Yeah. I imagine we'll be doing a Thanksgiving celebration on stream.
40% of you is better than 100% of every other streamer. H-Day Blush.
Yeah. I'm imagining Thanksgiving will happen this year. Yeah, that's probably a good goal for us to set for Scuffed as well. Well, we got a couple months for that, but sure. Yeah, I think we'll be celebrating Thanksgiving together again. Yeah, I always try to. It's always fun. I didn't think about how we're in a new house this year for Christmas and for Thanksgiving. We get to have some fun this year. We're in a new house for Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas this year, dude. And my birthday, dude. I think this year's gonna be a fire year, man. Yo, what's up, Bernards? Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for the courage to open up and be vulnerable. That's real strength. Thanks. Thank you. Iris Stitcher, thank you for 30 months. 40% of you is better than 100% of every other streamer. Hey, thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. You know what? You know what that comment deserves? That comment deserves an official Nelly moment. All right. Every once in a while, I just gotta have a Nelly moment. Thank you, man. And this has been your Nelly moment with Hylian Descent. I can heavily relate to the endless yearning for balance between stream and life. I always appreciate your vulnerability, and I'm rooting for you every step of the way. Chat, thank you so much. Sunset Sass is in the house. Good morning, Sass. Good morning, Sunset. Hey. All right, since we're throwing out gift subs, we're going to do one more here. Sunset the Legend has arrived. Huh? What? What? Wait, we discovered a Zelda chest? Yeah, Dual Master D. Thank you for the $5 donation, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yo, Marissa Joe, thank you as well for your understanding and your kindness. I appreciate you. Thank you as well, Chaos Queen. And thank you, Lucinda. Oh, yeah, no worries, Lucinda. I had a feeling you were passing on the game. I had a feeling that's what was happening. You're always welcome to collect your winnings, Lucinda. I want to give you guys cool stuff, man. So, yeah, don't worry, man. Thank you, Lucinda. I'll pass it on to somebody else.
This is epic.
Yeah, there you go, Chell Dog. We're being degenerates on Z8 Day. Yo, we got a follow in here. Good morning. And Cozy with a degenerate 5 gifted subs. Cozy, what have I told y'all? in 4 something years, I've threatened to send you around the globe. I've threatened to send you out of the atmosphere. I've threatened to send you to the moon, to Mars, Jupiter, out of the Oort cloud, out of the universe, of the galaxy itself. I've threatened to send you through a black hole and back through time to send you through again in an unlimited loop. And yet here you are dropping another 5 gifted subs. I've seen the whole world in these threats. I'll send a postcard. You think Coz is gonna start listening to you now? Fair. Yeah, you're fine, Lucinda. Don't feel bad, man. Don't feel bad, man. Don't feel bad, dude. You're good. Holy heck, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Duel Master. Enjoy a gifted sub. Sunset, it's good to see you, Sunset says. Thanks for popping in today. Mars Echelon, welcome in here, Mars. Bernard's again, good morning as well. You're human too. Take it easy, my friend. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to do, man. I know that if I focus on my personal journey, it's going to make everything else make more sense. Right? And that's the whole thing. Thank you, K-Dog, for saying that as well. Right? And that's the whole thing. It's like, so I'm working on that because I know that as I figure out my personal journey, everything else will fall into place even more so. Which is why, like, it's a tough position because as a creator who loves what they do, I want to give more time to my show and interesting things, but because the balance is so hard, it can be frustrating sometimes because it almost feels like I'm not doing what I want to do creatively, trading off to try to focus on the health journey and to battle through that, because it is a battle. It's an everlasting battle for a lot of us, but for me it's just I'm in front of a big battle. I'm in the midst of it, rather. And as I'm going through the motions every day and figuring out how to make the right choices and build good habits and stuff, it's like, it sucks to like step back and see my show and be like, oh, I could be doing so much more. I want to be doing so much more, but I need to just focus on the end game. That's what it's about. It's the future. I'm trying to take care of future me right now, because I spent 6 years of streaming only focusing on current me. And it's future me's time to get some love. And that is the Monday Morning Show. Thank you for being here today. Welcome to the broadcast. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Right? That's it. It's future me's time to get some love. So it's like, it's weird, right? It's a weird thing, but that's the goal, man. That's the journey here. Appreciate you being here today, fam. Yo, Just Jackie. I see you, H. Des Kecken. We got Pandora Perks in the house. Welcome to the show. Good to see you as well. Mickey Mac and Moxie Poxy. We got Midge in the house. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast. Yo, we got the work lurk from the Mario himself. The doctor is in the building. I repeat. All right. Let's go ahead and jump over and chat over some Animal Crossing, shall we? Shall we? Boom, 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 do 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 do. Thank you, Toad. I hope you feel better soon. Yo, Pandora Perks. Thank you, Toad. Good to see you, Toad. The fact that you're going through your own thing in life and you're still taking the time to send love towards me, that is character. That is crazy cool. Man. Let's go ahead and make this happen, shall we? You saw nothing, chat. You saw nothing. saw nothing. Okay, and then let me just go ahead and get my lights and stuff on, okay, chat? Give me just a second. All right. Okay. What did I just walk into? Whoa. Hey. Yo. 6 months in advance from Graybeard. What's up, dude? Thanks, man. What the heck, man? Thank you very much. Good to see you, dude. All right, we ready to jump over? Let's go, shall we? Okay. Updated my ACNH. I campsite hunted blue bear. I saw you post, I think it was in the Discord. Was that right, Rose? It might have been in a live stream. You said you were doing some campsite hunting. Right, all right, all right. Do 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 do. Let's jump over and see what's going on here in Animal Crossing this morning. Let's listen to the office music, right? I'm doing pretty well today, Midge. Just because I don't listen to this song enough. Stripper pole hype. Get out of here. You clipped that? Dang it. How's the extra amiibo cards? No, it's okay that you asked. No worries, Midge. I'll try to catch up on that here soon. All right. Thank you for being so patient. All right. I really do mean that. Thank you. And I'll send you a DM on Twitch and we'll figure that out. Blue Bear is a good pickup, Rose. I think she's super cute. Are there enough fruit-themed villagers for a whole island? Oh, we have acorns and stuff. So what are the fruit-themed villagers? So we have Blue Bear. If you count Blue Bear, Tangy, and Apple. Anyone else? Is there any other fruities? Ketchup? Sure, ketchup counts. That's just a tomato. Yeah, ketchup counts. All right, so we got ketchup as well, so that's 4, so that's close. Meringue? I think meringue counts as well. She has a strawberry on her horn. So that's 5. Dude, honestly, this would work. Honestly, this would work, dude. What the heck? You know what? We forgot to run the intro. I was going to run the intro this morning. Let's go ahead and do it real quick. Let's go ahead and run the intro, chat, all right? Just because. I don't care if it's late. I want to run my Link to the Past intro. I love it. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Welcome officially to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of today's broadcast. It's just chatting with extra steps. We'll have the game on in the background, but really we're here to connect as an audience above everything else. We're gonna be doing some terraforming here today. Oh yeah, what about Frida? Frida's food. What about Frida? Frida's food, and same as Zucker. So maybe instead of a fruit-themed island, you would want to do a... Maybe instead of a fruit-themed island, you would want to do a food-themed island. And then you could get 8. Easy. Or 10. Do you ever feel like crying? Sure you do. Everyone feels sad sometimes. When you feel like you need to cry, don't hold back. I can't handle this morning. Let it all out. Let it all out. Drake is my new therapist. And at a fraction of the cost of my real one. Drake, let me have peace. Drake is me whenever I see animals being rescued videos. Wheelchair Jimmy, oh no. Vespa could count because of the candy corn. She does have candy corn horns, doesn't she? Are there new villagers? Not new over the past couple years, but they did add new villagers to this game, Jay, that weren't in the previous games, if that counts. I think there was like 10 of them or so. Yo, Patchy Peyton, take care of yourself, buddy. Aw, Necro. I hope you're having fun with Hollow Knight, despite the, despite those vibes there. Drake bringing on all the feels. I know, dude. Oh, we need this. We're trying to buy the terraforming stuff. I think we can buy all the terraforming tools here. Yeah, here it is. Water cliff and cliff construction. That's what we need today. And we could start terraforming. Today is going to be a terraforming and chill kind of day. We'll continue to chat and yap, and we're gonna do some cozy terraforming. We haven't done this on stream in a long time, so it should be fun. It should be pretty fun here. All right, now we can do river construction on my Island Designer app. Meringue would be good for a food island? Yeah, I think she would, yeah. All right, cliff construction as well. Good thing we had all these Nook miles saved up that we didn't have to turn into tickets because we got hooked up. Yo, what's up? How you doing today? Thank you for checking in this morning. I appreciate you, Chlang. All right, is there anything else we should buy? We could probably get all the paths as well. We don't need the paths right now. We should get this though. We're gonna need custom designs, so we need to buy the custom design stuff. Right? We're gonna need all that stuff for sure. Have you pulled any cool cards in the most recent TCG Pocket update? Sure, yeah. I've actually been having a lot of luck with the past 2 sets. And if you know anything about the game, some of the rarest cards in the game are called rainbow foils, and they have a border of a rainbow. And I've been on a rainbow foil pulling spree. Like, for some reason, the past 2 TCG Pocket sets, I've been on a spree. I've been pulling all these rainbow foils. I've been having a lot of luck with them. Like a ton of them, like more than I should. It's actually nuts. So I've been pulling a lot of pretty good stuff for sure. I'm very happy for you. Now I'm imagining a farm-to-table restaurant island. The implications of the villagers being food is a little sus. No more sus than Soylent Green, I suppose. I can't even get the normal cards, never mind the rainbow ones. I've been having crazy luck. Crazy luck, dude. Good morning, and thanks for the follows coming in here today. If you're hanging out over on YouTube, you can jump over to the Twitch channel via a link in the description below. the stream. So feel free to come over and chat with us today. You're also welcome to just sit back and enjoy the live broadcast over at the Lurker Zone. Solarlink Green is people. What's up, Talnov? What's up, Talnov? Good to see you today, dude. You had the worst luck with the sun and moon packs, but the new one I'm pulling rainbows like crazy too. Nice. Sunset Sass is out here ripping them. Dang it, I keep pressing the wrong button there. All right, is that all we need? Do I want the Pro Camera app? Sure, not yet though. I'm just trying to make sure I buy everything I need. These are 2,000 each. Oh my lord. We're gonna need to farm up more Nook mines. All right, we're good for now. We have everything we need right now. We have everything we need right now. I'm happy to still see you play this game. Dude, I love playing this game. Yeah. I love keeping up with Animal Crossing. It's one of my favorite things to do on Twitch. It's nice. Have you pulled more than one Suicune immersive? I've gotten one of those. Good morning, Queen Tangy. Good morning. I want to chat. Clear skies are amazing. They really make you think about how huge our galaxy is, you know? Like sunlight travels 92 million miles to make us warm and happy during the day. And at night, some of the starlight we see has traveled billions of years to get here to our island. I want to make a joke about me being a star, but I'm too busy being amazed by nature. Wow, she got existential on us. Cool. Blue dot theory and all that. Blue dot theory and all that. Wait, you're seeing an eclipse in ACNH? Really? Yo, Frank? Mo. Mo, me, mo. Matt, me, net, meet, many, mo. Frank coming in, dude. What's up, Frank, dude? Ow!
Don't forget you can also have the lurking zone on your TV and also keep the Twitch window running on your phone to chat HD cheers.
There it is. That's the strat. That's the strat. That is the strategy right there. That's exactly it. Celeste is in YouTube Island tonight, in Island time. Oh, because she's talking about the stars. Does that mean that Celeste is here? That is a thing, isn't it? I'm not sure actually, but that is a thing you're mentioning. It's a full moon in ACNH tonight. I had no idea. That's crazy. We have a full moon today, so everyone be careful going out in public because people are going to get extra weird today. That's exactly what that means, right? Everyone's going to get extra weird. I don't have Discord, but there's images online. Yeah, no problem, Rose. Thank you. Yeah, we understand. Not everyone's a Discorder. It's the corn moon? I'm not sure about some corny moon. Why would I care about that? Why would I care about some corny moon? What? We had the blood moon last night, I think. ACNH has so much detail, even in the sky. Yeah, it really does. This game's beautiful. That's how I get my daily dose of Uncle Josh. You know I'm always lurking. Thank you, Frank. Dude, loving the chat. I appreciate you, man. My old roommate was an ER nurse, and she hated full moons. Dude, I get that. I 100% get that, yeah. I used to work retail, and full moons were a different beast. It's the corn moon because for farmers, it symbolizes abundance. I'm still not sure what that means. What does being corny have to do with that? I'm corny for a living, and I don't get a whole moon dedicated to me. Where's the Hylian descent moon at? Bruh. We have an emote for that. It's called HDes bruh. Bro, you live in the land of corn? I don't know why everyone goes cray-cray for on a full moon, but it's a very weird that it's a thing. It's a thing, man. People just go nuts. If you've never seen somebody rip off their shirt and start howling towards the full moon, You just haven't worked retail, have you? If you never saw somebody rip their shirt off in public and start howling to the moon, you just haven't worked retail, have you? It's a different beast. It's a different beast. If you know, you know. Holy heck. What's up, Cross? Good to see you here today. Good morning. So true. Yeah, how you doing today, man? Thanks for popping in for the Monday morning show. Yo, what's up, Nix? Welcome back in here, Nix. You worked as an emergency dispatcher? That's crazy, dude. Thanks for your service. I appreciate you. I don't miss working in retail. Yeah, dude. The only thing worse than retail is open kitchens, because then you get the worst of both worlds. You get hungry, rabid people instead of just rabid people. Yeah, working in an open kitchen, when an open kitchen, generally you have to be retail and a cook at the same time. So not only do you have to deal with people, but you also have to cook their food. That is the only thing that's worse than retail. It's an open kitchen. It's insane, because at that point you're getting the worst of both worlds. Yeah. At that point, it's just absolute nightmare fuel. As a dental assistant, I can confirm that. That's cool. I don't miss working retail. Yeah, me either. Opening a restaurant on Sunday is heck. Yo, what's up, Panka? Hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you, Panka. Welcome in, welcome in. Good morning, Arctic Bonobos. If I haven't hit you with the good morning, that baby's in the house. Welcome to the show, baby, as well. Pajama Rama. Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in here. We're just starting terraforming. We hung out and chatted in my office for about an hour and a half. So if you're just tuning in, you're not missing too much here. You're not missing too much. All right, so is there what happens if I do this? Let's see. Request cleanup. Yeah, clean this up. I've never used the cleanup service, really ever. Boom, got rid of the tree. That's what I thought. And it just sends it to the recycling box. Yeah. I can just disappear trees, but it doesn't get rid of the weeds. Now, I don't know if I have to get rid of the weeds in order to take away this cliff, so. No, that's what we're doing right now, Necro. No, we've just village hunted for the past 2 months. And now we're finally terraforming. Yeah, here we are. Oh, I forgot to move a house today. Well, we probably don't even have to worry about moving the houses quite yet. But we're going to have to move all the houses to the... Okay, you can just plow through weeds. Okay, I wasn't sure about that. You can just plow through weeds. Okay, cool. This isn't effective at all. That's the best way to do this. You see that? Because otherwise you round it first, and the rounding is just a waste of time. I always thought it cost money to do that. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I've never really used the cleanup service, but I'm about to start using it a bunch because I need these trees out of my face. Been lurking for a while, and Story of Seasons looked awesome. Is it worth it? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Story of Seasons is worth it. If you're into farming sims, Story of Seasons is totally worth it, dude. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. It's good. And you can find my playthrough on YouTube if you want to see some more. It sounds like you've already seen a lot of my gameplay, but just let you know, Twitch and YouTube. I do have the VODs on Twitch still as well, of course. For those that just need a refresher, first off, Kylie Ecstasy, thank you for 44-month Prime. They said Prime check? Primers? Thank you, Kylie. Good to see you back in here. Good morning, Lynn Love. Strawberry Grass, good morning as well. Silent Shelf and Snarkies. Good morning, Snarky. So yeah, just a reminder, everything that I do on Twitch stays on Twitch for at least 60 days. But if you can't find a video after that, it's going to be on YouTube most likely. All right. Just a little reminder for those that needed that. Story of Seasons got me feeling super overwhelmed currently. I was playing all night and there's just so much to do in a single day. It's a little bit of an overwhelming game. I agree with that. I know at one point I was letting myself get a little bit overwhelmed, and how I stopped that was by just like taking a deep breath and remembering that I don't have to do everything. So for example, like I've been mostly ignoring the NPCs and just not doing any relationship stuff. Right, that's helped me out a lot. Help me please. I have my old Switch. It won't let me re-download AC. It wants to link to a Switch I'm using when the light.
Right round, H day wiggle, H day wiggle, H day wiggle.
Okay, so first off, Sammy Joe, you have to use the same profile. Does that make so? Your game, your digital game, is locked to your Nintendo profile. All right, so you're not going to be able to download your Animal Crossing without using your Nintendo profile. So you have to log into your profile on your old Switch. You have to, and you can log into both. You can have your Nintendo account logged into multiple Switches at once. This isn't going to do anything bad to you. This isn't going to like mess anything up. All right. So that's the thing you need to set up. It sounds like you're not realizing you have to use the same account. I think that's what's going on for you. Thank you, Bernards, for 18 months, man. They said you spin me right rounds, baby, right rounds like a record, baby. I think I talked over that on accident. I think so. Yo, thank you for the HDES wiggles and thank you for 18, man. Thank you so much. Oh, no worries, Kling. Yeah, no worries, bud. We're here to do our thing, baby, and we try to do it well. Yeah, appreciate you. It's great that there are so many life games and cozy games. I'm committed to ACNH and DDV. I can't play any more life games. I need to do in real life too. Good to see that Story of Seasons is a fun playthrough. I feel that, Pandora Perks. I can't really play too many lifestyle games either, or I start to get burnt out. I'm trying to download it again on the OG so I can use the dock. Yeah, so the process generally works like this. All right, so let's go ahead and show you. So this is how it works generally. So you log onto the Switch that you want Animal Crossing on, and you need to go up, you need to make sure that you're using the Nintendo profile, and it has to be logged into your Nintendo account. All right, so this is first step. Whatever Switch, I don't know what your situation, whatever Switch you want Animal Crossing on, you have to make a user account. You have to make a user account. You have to have your account. You have to log into your Nintendo account, period. Step 1. Step 2, you're gonna go to the eShop. All right, we're gonna do this together. Once you go to the eShop, and we're gonna hide our screen for just a second to make sure I don't dox myself here. Give me just a second. Let me just make sure that the screen I'm going to is not gonna show any personal information. Okay, it's not. All right, so we're gonna go back. All right, then you're gonna go to the top right of the eShop. All right, and you're gonna go to this button that says re-download. And you should find a list of all of your games here to re-download. However, they've recently made some changes, and what you probably have to do is go to the virtual cards section. This is where things get a little bit dicey because the virtual card stuff is a little bit hard to wrap your head around. All right, so the virtual card stuff is a little bit confusing. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and save, and I'm going to show you how to navigate the virtual cards, just in case you're getting stuck there. All right, so let's go ahead and do that really quick. For some reason, you have to turn the game off. I hate it so much. Once you're in the virtual card section, again, you have to be logged into your Nintendo account on your Nintendo profile. You can't do any of this unless you're logged into your Nintendo account, because that's what connected all of your games. Now you should see a list of all of your games right here. All you have to do is click on the game that you want to install, and you want to say load on this system. But you can actually do this instead. You can go to options and you can say download data. And this will download the game to your Switch without having to load it on the system. Options, download data. Now, if you don't have the options to download the data, you have to do something else. You have to go up here to your profile. You have to go to user settings, and you have to go to online license settings. Okay, again, go to your profile that's attached to your Nintendo account, go to user settings, and go to online license settings and turn this on. Activate this. I'm not going to sit here and explain what this does because it's all just too many words. To give you a quick insight, this allows you to download your games to different consoles without loading them or connecting the consoles for your virtual cards. This is probably where your mistake is happening, if I had to guess. You can't get the game to download to your Switch because it wants to connect the systems. You don't want that to happen, so you're like, what am I doing wrong? Again, go to your user profile, go to user settings, go to online license settings and turn this on. Once this is on, go to virtual cards, go to the game that you want. Don't say load on this system. Don't do that. Go to options and go to download data. This will download the game onto your Switch without dealing with the loading on this system stuff. Hopefully that all helps you out. If not, you might have to send me a message or something, and maybe I or somebody else can help you after the stream. But that's the best I got for you. So again, you need to have your Nintendo profile logged in. Log in on every console you own. Don't not do that. Log into your Nintendo console on your Lite. Log into your Nintendo console on your original Switch. Do it on both. Log in, connect your account, do everything that you should do. From there, you're going to want to go turn on the license setting. From there, you're going to want to go to the virtual cards. And from there, you're going to want to download the data of the game. It sounds like this is the issue that you're running into because it's asking you to connect your accounts and do all this confusing stuff. I promise you, you're not alone in this confusion. I promise you, you're not alone, and I'm glad you felt comfortable enough asking us here on stream, and you chose a good day, because on Mondays, I have all the time in the world to take care of the community. That's what the Monday morning show is all about. All right, I can't always stop and do that stuff during the week when I'm playing games, but on a Monday, I'm willing to stop and do whatever to make sure the community's taken care of, all right? So, and if I didn't help, if you're still confused between myself and the community, maybe post in the Discord, maybe somebody can help you outside of the show. I can also help you after the show. We can do a quick Discord call, and I can grab my original Switch, and we can walk through it together, because maybe I'm missing something, maybe I don't fully understand what you're dealing with. You know, it's kind of hard through text, so let me know if you need help. We'll help you out, all right? Not a problem at all, Sammy Joe. Appreciate you. I know it's a little confusing, man. It's super, super confusing. I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head now. You talking about spin me right round, baby, like a record? Yeah, yo, Pandora perks though, I'm right there with you. That's why off stream I have to cleanse my palate with different styles of games. I can't play like too many life sims off stream. My off stream has to be different genres generally, so that I don't get sick of these types of games. Because otherwise, I'll get sick of these types of games. Oh, the flowers are something that we can't disappear. Okay. Playing Silksong? No, I'm not playing Silksong. That one I will be saving for the broadcast. Yeah, a lot of people want to see my first experience through Silksong. We're saving that one. Oh yeah, sure, Cozy. If you have the time to do that, that stuff's always helpful. Always. We could even, if you can keep it under a minute, we can even turn it into a YouTube short or something. But no worries about all that. Any help is always nice, Cozy. Always. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're saving Silksong. I don't know when we're going to play Silksong, but it'll happen. It might not be for a little while, though. I'll probably won't get to it till later this year. Maybe it'll be a nice little November game for us to jam out on. Pete Burns is one of my favorite all-time artists. I have a few of their records on vinyl. Oh, that's so cool. I love my vinyl collection. It's actually one of my favorite things that I've started collecting recently. And I'm actually about to buy a new needle for my record player because I found out that you can get like pretty nice needles for cheaper record players. And when we're saying cheaper, we're still talking hundreds of dollars. But unless you're willing to invest thousands of dollars, sometimes what you can do is you can get a more affordable record player, which was a gift I got from the community. Shout out to Trips14. And what you can do is you can take it and you can put a new needle on it. And you can make that record player a lot better just by putting like a nice high-end needle on it. So I found out that Audio-Technica makes needles for record players. And I think I'm about to invest in one and see if it helps, because some of my records skip a little bit here and there, and it could be the record itself. It could be the needle, right? So I'm going to see if I can experiment, just some of them. Also, now that I don't live next to a train, they don't skip as much as they used to. The train used to be a problem. So unfortunately, the train used to be a problem for me. 10 years later, hey, I don't know if it'll be 10 years, but it could be a while. Get out of here, man. Avoid curving the cliff. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to avoid curving the cliff. Yeah. Destroy the middle of the three. Yeah, I'm that's what I'm trying to do. I kind of know the vibe here. Yeah, like I'm trying to accomplish that. Yeah. I kind of understand. I kind of understand the terraforming techniques. I truthfully haven't done a ton of terraforming ever. The truth is that I'm a kind of a terraforming noob, because the most terraforming I ever did was on Gale Island, and I didn't do like a ton of terraforming. So I'm learning here. Ah, no, dang it. Eating cereal for breakfast, and my cat has gotten used to a little bit of table scraps, so now he sits next to me wanting some. Aw, that's cute. It feels nice to be wanted, even if it's just for your food. I learned from days of destroying cliffs, torture. Yeah, I know that terraforming can be pretty long and arduous. I'm ready for it though. We haven't done anything this major as far as projects. We did do a lot of terraforming for the hide and seek island. That was probably the most I've ever done. You enjoy it? I'd say that I'm non-committal about it. Have you seen anybody playing Water Park Simulator? No, but I've gotten a raid from a couple people who played it. I've never played it. I don't know what is it basically Roller Coaster Tycoon? Is it basically Roller Coaster Tycoon but like a water park? That's what I'm picturing. Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat for Exhaustion. Good morning, my dude, and welcome to the show. Is that the island where you do the fashion shows back in the day? Yes. I've actually had 2 different islands that I've done fashion shows on, but that was one of them. Yeah. Yeah, we've had 2 different runways built. One of the runways... All right, we're just going to take this thing on the face here. One of the runways we built was on the hide and seek island, and one of them was on an even older island. It's like Supermarket Sim, but at a water park. It's like Supermarket Sim? What? That's even more confusing. That's even more confusing. Really? Yeah, the needle. Apparently, Shalump, the needle is the big thing on a record player. So if you're not looking to invest thousands of dollars, try to get a new needle, and it might make a big difference for a more affordable record player. Right? Because like I'm not so deep that I'm not so far into the record collecting hobby that I'm ready to drop like tons of money. I think maybe one day I might get there because I really love the hobby. So I'm not willing to like go that much deeper right now. You're running your own water park, but in first person? That's cool. The first person's very different. That's the thing that threw me off, because that's you don't really see that too often now, do you? Right? You don't. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. You don't really see that too often in simulation games. First person view. Yo, good morning, Pixelated Erics. Hey, how are you today? Supposed to get your son at 8:15. I literally just woke up at 8. Dang, snooze. I was snoozing this morning. You can push people in the pool and stuff. It can be an absolute menace. Wait, Rob Boss the Villain runs a water park? Wait, really? No way, we could be a menace, dude? Now I'm interested. Rob Boss the Villain runs a water park? Now that sounds like a good time, actually, dude. Oh no. The villain! That sounds like a good time, actually. You can taste them. Okay, I don't know what's happening now. Oh my gosh. Could be better. Felt a cold coming. I'm just getting over a little one, I think. You can't use the cleanup service for flowers. That sucks. All right, well, looks like we're pulling out the shovel here. What? Why did I just try to axe a flower? Don't axe me why I just chose to do that. Adult Swim out of the pool, punk. Holy heck, fam. Good morning and welcome to the show today. If you're just tuning in, hope you're feeling good out there. Doing a little bit of terraforming and chill this morning and yapping and chatting with the community. And for those that don't know, we should talk about what we're doing here. So this is my farming themed island, aka Ohio. Now, I'm not calling it Ohio the island because that implies a little bit more than what I'm doing. And people that are not from Ohio might not fully understand the reference. But technically, we are creating Ohio the island. However, it's mostly just a farming themed island. And because Ohio has so much farmland, we've been making jokes about how it's Ohio. So, but it is a farming themed island and we have all farming villagers. All right, so let me go ahead and show y'all what's going on here. So we have Shep, our shepherd dog. We have Blanche, our ostrich. We're going with some Stardew vibes. We have Sherb, our goat, which is also my birthday twin. Vesta for our sheep. Agnes for our bacon, I mean pig. Drake, because he looks exactly like a Stardew Valley duck. Look it up. Literally 1 for 1. Tangy's our barnyard cat, and we always need an excuse to shoehorn Tangy into our builds. Tipper is our cow, which is, yep. Roscoe's our horse, and they were the longest hunt we had during the villager hunt. And Goose, the chicken, and we went for Goose because it looks like our H-Des Gritty emote. And to be fair, it is the only chicken that looks like a chicken when it comes to like the natural color scheme. I think Ava's a close second. Ava looks like a brown chicken, so Ava's close as well. But yeah, it's the only one that like really looks like a chicken. So you're going to be doing a little orange orchard for Tangy. I think we will do a little bit of trees. Yeah, so I can tell you a little bit about my plans. So the plans for the island, this is what we're doing. And I'm actually really excited about this. We're going to be running a road directly down the center of the island. A massive road made of patterns all the way down the center of the island, the 4 acres. And on either side of the road is going to be massive mega farms. That's right. If you know my show, I love mega farming. We're going to turn Animal Crossing into a mega farm for the first time ever. I've never done this in Animal Crossing. I've never turned Animal Crossing into a farming simulation, and we are working on that with this build. So imagine a big road down the middle with farms on either side, but not just big fields of crops, but farms. We're gonna have barns and houses and maybe a tree farm for Christmas trees, or maybe an orchard for fruit, or maybe an apiary section. It's going to be a legitimate farm. All the things you would see on a farm, from beekeeping to fields of pastures for animals to graze. And we're going to try to capture really that farm energy, all based around the sides of a road that's supposed to be like Route 66 or whatever that goes straight through Ohio. There's one of them. I can't remember. I think it's Route 80 or something. So I originally wanted to have the road actually go diagonal. So from like here to like here, but it's going to be really hard to create a diagonal road through patterns. So we're just going to go with the straight road down the middle. That's going to be the play, and then we're going to build around it. So yeah, that's kind of the idea, the concept behind what we're creating. And those of you that are here, you're seeing the very ground level of it all, the beginning. And it could take us a couple months to put this together, but I'm really excited. This will be the first island I've ever designed right out the gate with a theme, the second. The first being our hide and seek island, which was pretty successful. Hopefully I can find some VODs so we can share that experience for those of you that missed it. Hopefully I can find some VODs on YouTube. I think I will. And then otherwise, this will be our second like fully themed island from the very beginning, which is going to be cool. I'm really excited. I do have Happy Home Paradise. That's right. So some Happy Home Paradise stuff might be happening so that we can unlock features to use on the island, which will be nice. But yeah, that's it. That's what's going on here on the farming themed island. Good morning, Shellfire, and welcome back today, Shellfire. Good to see you. Route 30 through Wooster. Yeah, it's one of those routes. There's a couple that go through Ohio pretty far. Every farm needs a kitty. I always make an excuse for Olivia. Might be cool to theme the villager houses. Yeah, that's the plan. The plan is I'm probably not going to use all of the villager houses, but I'm going to be theming some of the villager houses, not only the outside, but the inside. So one of them will be a barn. One of them might be an observatory. One of them might be like a shed. I'm thinking my house is gonna be the barnyard house, like the actual house that we live on, the farmhouse, and so on and so forth. I'm actually thinking about maybe decorating one of the houses as a porta potty, like as an outdoor bathroom. So I don't like, I might use a villager's house to make an outdoor bathroom. Yeah, maybe a stable for Roscoe. Yeah, exactly. Like stuff like that. Yeah, we're going to be decorating the houses for sure, especially the outsides of the houses, and hopefully we can get to the insides as well. Yeah. So I have some ideas for that. It's going to be pretty fun, I think. What's up, Nug Isle? Good to see you, Nugs. Let's go ahead and switch over to some Animal Crossing lo-fi here. I think would be nice to mix it up here. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Right after we're done with this cliff. We're almost done with this honker of a cliff here. We got Random Reject in the building. Good morning, Sir Random. How are you feeling today, my dude? That's both randoms here on a Monday. We love that. Feisty Streams is in the house. Speaking of decorations, good to see you, Feisty. Welcome to the show today. Hope you're feeling all right. Dad Baby in the building, of course. Hope you're feeling good today. Soul Shepherd, welcome in here as well. Boom shakalaka. Dude, Sonic Racing can't stay out of the media right now. I think Sonic Racing is going to get super popular, and you want to know the main reason why I think it's going to get popular is because there's a bunch of people I think that are going to buy Sonic Racing because they don't like Mario Kart World and they want to stick it to Nintendo. So I think all the people who are super mad at Nintendo for all sorts of reasons that some of them are justified, I think are going to buy Sonic Racing out of spite. So I think I have a prediction that Sonic Racing is about to blow up. It's going to be way bigger than we expect. Now, it's probably not going to sell Nintendo money because Nintendo money is pretty insano. So it probably won't like outsell World or anything, but I think it's going to do huge. I think it's going to do really well. And I think it's all going to be mostly spite-driven purchases. I think I'm going to argue like 30% of Sonic Racing purchases are going to be purely spite-driven by a bunch of people who want to just make Nintendo feel bad. I'm telling you, 30% easy are going to be purely spite purchases. People who are just like, I'm just going to buy this game to stick it to Nintendo. Like, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. I think it's going to be good, though. I genuinely think it's going to be fun. And I'm excited to check it out. I think it comes out at the end of the month, Exhaustion. And we'll be playing it a little bit. We're going to keep playing Mario Kart World, though. In fact, I'm trying to do some Mario Kart World this week. For those of you that are just getting your Switch 2s, I am going to try to sneak in some Mario Kart World this week if we can, all right? I know a lot of you are still enjoying World. Can we get a head count in the chat? Type a 1 in the chat or throw an emote out there, an HDes Monkas. If you a Monka Steer, HDes Steer, if you are you still enjoying Mario Kart World? Are you still playing it? I'm kind of curious for those of you that are chilling out here this Monday. Are you still playing Mario Kart World? Are you still enjoying Mario Kart World? I'd love to know. I think a lot of people are. I think a good amount of people are still enjoying that game and would love to play more with the community. I think we got to get another Mario Kart night in here soon. Not as often, but still enjoying it. I need to get a Switch 2, then I'll get it. I tend to only play when the community plays. Same. I haven't been playing alone at all. I need to do that, but I'm just playing other games. That makes sense. What else are you playing, Random? You don't have a Switch 2 yet, Aurora Pop? Good morning, Aurora. Atlantic Chaos, good to see you. I'll buy a Switch 2 when there's an Animal Crossing. Dude, I hope we get one announced before the end of the year, but we might be waiting on that one. Not really on my own as much, but sometimes I'll play with friends. Looking forward to more Mario Kart streams. Yeah, I think the Mario Kart streams are nice, man. I think it's a nice excuse for us to come together and play the game. Pocket Camp, ACNH, and Palia. Yeah, I know Breezy mentioned Palia this morning as something that's been keeping their attention. Have you been enjoying Palia, Random? Has it been keeping your attention pretty well, man? Honestly, I've always said Palia is a great game. I just don't have any time. Any info on the rumored direct? So there's a little bit of direct rumor stuff. Y'all want to just watch a teeny little bit of info on it for this week? Here, let's go to Spawn Wave this morning and let's just quickly watch a little bit of Spawn Wave. Literally just the section about the Switch 2 Direct, all right? Yeah, literally just that section here. Hold on. We can get our information together.
Start right away with this apparent Nintendo Direct that is happening on Friday, the 12th. At least that's...
So all right, so just quickly. First off, a guy named Switchforce said Nintendo Direct on Friday, the 12th, about 3 weeks ago. And says he has a source, doesn't really give many details, not really reliable. Not many people believed him, but people wanted to believe him. Then a really reliable leaker named Nate the Hate came out and confirmed it and said, actually, there is going to be a direct either September 11th or 12th. And now we're all sitting here going, pause, H-Des pause.
It's the running theory right now. However, Nate and many others, including VGC, have come out and backed up Switchforce on the claim that at the end of this week, we will see a Nintendo Direct of some kind. I say of some kind because while the expectation right now is a general Nintendo Direct to really close out this year, coincide with the Tokyo Game Show, TGS, and then also maybe work into the Mario anniversary, it does sound like it would be quite a packed show, but
So just real quick, first off, if you don't know, at the end of the month, Tokyo Game Show is happening. It's a massive game show that's Japan exclusive. Like, in order for us to watch it, we'd have to stay up all night. But instead, we'll probably just cover the highlights the day after or the couple days after. And that is a big thing for Nintendo because they're Japan-based. So a lot of predictions are going that we're going to get something before the end of the month because of Tokyo Game Show. Also, we're not sure what kind of Direct it could be. It could just be a Metroid Prime 4 Direct. It could just be a Mario 40th Anniversary Direct. Or it could be the general Direct that we're all waiting for. We're not sure.
Because of what happened here with Switchforce, where they mention this date on Friday, well, they're getting a bit more eyes, especially with different publications, and I have many people sending me some of these different reports around this. One in particular kind of left it up to just interpretation. Is like, okay, what do you think it could be if we say there's a certain number of games out there, or numbers in games? Like, so, for example, you can see this.
So then he goes into this weird, super stupid rumor, and I'm going to just explain it really quick so that it makes sense when he talks about it. But apparently, they have a new video hinting that some of the contents for the rumored September Nintendo Direct is going to be the number 7. It's the theme. Call of Duty Black Ops 7, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and Ace Attorney 7. It's all a rumor. This is so dumb. This is where rumors and leaks get really stupid. And I hate this. And this is just the dumbest thing ever. Even if all those games do come to the Switch 2 during a Direct, I don't think that has anything to do with anything. So anyways, let's go.
This is over on My
What's
Nintendo
up, Flip
News,
Toast?
one of many publications.
Ginger King and Flip Toast, good morning.
Switchforce is in it at 3 mysterious 7 games for next Nintendo Direct. Essentially 7 release titles, or games with 7. That's kind of the theming here. 3 different games that would revolve somehow around the number 7. Okay, so people, of course, went from there and just started throwing everything at the wall and see what stick. All right, so all kinds of guesses. And I have a few guesses too. Now, apparently this has nothing to do with Professor Layton. That was immediately like snuffed out right there. Nope, no Professor Layton. Okay, so the other one was Black Ops 7. Apparently that's not the case. So from there, I started to think a bit, and I was like, well, what would be weird to go around 7? Because obviously, one of them, I assume, is Final Fantasy 7 Integrate that will get its release date. That makes sense. There you go. There's one.
That makes sense.
The other ones, let's say Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon. I mean, we see Sega and RGG starting to make more and
So
more.
I'm just going to skip through this because I don't care about this garbage 7 stuff. But good morning again, Flippy and Ginger King. Good morning, Lawsith as well, by the way.
Village. There you go. That would work, right?
Oh, he brings up Resident Evil. Maybe some Resident Evil.
And kind of discussed previously, Jason Schreier sort of threw it out there and mentioned, yes, it is a thing, and that 2026 was being targeted for that. At least what game? Why not? That would happen, right? And I also picked Killer 7 because
Killer 7, yeah, that's what I thought he was talking about. Okay.
That was the assumption a few months ago. And if it was coming out in 2026, you feel like they would want to announce, I don't know, around Tokyo Game Show 2025 in some sort of presentation. It could be at, say, a State of Play, but the Nintendo Direct does make a lot of sense for a game like that. Now, I will preface this by saying I mentioned remake. I don't think it's going to be a remake like Final Fantasy VII where it's
okay, and no, we don't care anymore. So that's pretty much it. So there you go. There's your update for potential Nintendo Direct stuff. So that's pretty much the most modern update we have. There you go. So again, to recap, we're pretty confident there's going to be a Direct this week. And we don't know what kind of Direct, but we're pretty confident. I have two theories. My theory is that it's either gonna be real and we're gonna get a Direct, or it is actually just gonna be a little Mario Direct. And it's gonna actually be specifically for the Mario anniversary, which is Saturday this week. And they're actually gonna hold off on the general Direct until later this month. That is my current theory, is that this week is actually just gonna be Mario. And we're going to get another Direct later this month, like probably the end of September, to coincide with Tokyo Game Show a little bit closer. That's my current theory right now, is that this week is all hyping up to be nothing. It's a big nothing burger, and it's just going to be Mario Anniversary. Now listen, Mario Anniversary is fun. Mario Anniversary is super fun. And I can't wait to see if they do something to celebrate the plumber and his 40th birthday. But I think that we are building something up right now that's going to end up being pretty unfortunate, because we're going to fall into the same situation of getting super hype and excited for something that just isn't necessarily real. And it's just going to be some garbage compared to what we really want, right? A Mario Anniversary would be awesome, but a lot of us at this point want a regular Direct. We want something that's really going to knock our socks off for Switch 2 content, and I don't unfortunately think we're going to get that this week, but I would love to be wrong. And to be fair, I think there's a good chance that I am going to be wrong, and it is about time that we get that Direct we've been waiting for 2 months, about a month. And I think we very well could see something pretty exciting here. So that's it. There you go. Thanks for asking. And I'm always ready to talk about gaming news and stuff. I keep myself pretty deep into it, even on a casual tip at this point. And I appreciate you popping in here today, of course. Some nice AC remix. Also, that was Spawn Wave. If you haven't checked them out before, if you would like to get your daily dose of gaming news every day at 8 a.m., Monday through Friday, go to YouTube and check out a guy named Spawn Wave. SPAWNWAVE. I'm not sponsored or anything. He's just really, really good about giving real information and making it clear when it's just a rumor. He's not a clickbaiter outside of the occasional title that maybe is a little juicy or saucy. He's less of a clickbaiter and more of somebody who is willing to make an exciting title and to hopefully get you to click on it. And there's a difference, because clickbaiting implies that you've been baited and switched. And that's not what he does. So check him out if you're looking for gaming news. I really like his content, and he'll help you through. Again, every Monday through Friday, you can just get yourself a quick 20-minute video about gaming news to throw up when you're getting ready for work, or maybe after the Hylian Descent show ends here on Twitch. You can just quickly dive in, all right? So let me go ahead and buy another shovel while I'm here. Yeah, exactly, Rose. A lot of people are waiting for Animal Crossing news to buy a Switch 2, and I'm not sure if Nintendo truly understands that or not, because they're selling so many Switch 2s anyways. But whether or not Nintendo understands that, it's the truth. Just in my little community here, I can tell you right now that there is a massive sample size of people that are waiting. Again, the sample size myself, maybe massive isn't the word, but let's just say that I interact with about 1,000 people any given week, because just because my viewership is a certain number doesn't mean that people don't rotate in and out. And again, to be fair, it's probably a lot more than that, but let's just say it's 1,000 people. Out of those 1,000 people, I wouldn't be surprised, and I'm just kind of throwing a number out there, if about 300 to 400 of people, about 35% of the people I've interacted with, have said that it was those exact words. They've said, I am waiting until I get an Animal Crossing. Now, to be fair, I'm an Animal Crossing creator, so those numbers are a little bit biased. So it's probably, if you really wanted to make some math out of this, I bet you out of all of the Switch 1 owners, which is millions, I bet you like 10% of the people are waiting for Animal Crossing. I bet you it's like 10%. I bet. They're holding out to get a bump of sales? Well, exactly. So think about it like this. The top 2 selling games on the Switch 1, all right? The top 2 selling games were Mario Kart and Animal Crossing. Mario Kart's out right now and cooking. Why would they cannibalize all of their Mario Kart sales? They don't need to do that. Think about the need to do something. They don't need to do that. They don't need to release anything because they have something already selling really well. Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, they have a lineup for this year. So just like Feisty said, a lot of what's happening is they don't have to rush to release anything yet. They have enough stuff out right now. They have the highest selling Switch game. They have a Mario Kart and the new one for the first time in over a decade. So yeah, we are going to be waiting a little bit on an AC. There's just no reason for them to release it right away. However, that doesn't mean that it won't be sooner than later. I am still predicting 2026 for the announcement, maybe 2027 the latest for an actual game. That's still my prediction. I'm going to stick with it for a long time until I'm proven wrong. I think we see it, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. So for those of you that are waiting patiently, don't hold your breath, just kind of chill. It'll happen when it happens. Exactly. Yeah, Grim, you're far from alone with that sentiment. Yeah. Did we ever find out how DK's sales were? That I'm not sure about. That information might be out there, but I'm not sure about that. I imagine it did relatively well for itself, especially because Mario Kart got so much bad press that people were probably holding out for a quote unquote real game. You know what I mean? But yeah. That's exactly why I'm holding back, because Animal Crossing justifies the price for me. I know I'll get my money's worth with just that game alone. Exactly. Normally people rave about it. I'm shocked I haven't seen anything. Yeah, sometimes when a game is really good, people are so content they don't feel the need to rave about it. Maybe that's what's going on. Does that make sense? Just sometimes. I'm just throwing a theory out there. Like, sometimes a game does so well, but it doesn't necessarily like change the landscape of gaming. So instead of hearing a bunch of people talk about it, it's kind of just like no news is good news. That's what I think is what's happening with Donkey Kong. No news is good news. That's what's probably happening with DK. It's one of those situations. Whereas like, it's a really good game, but it's certainly not like revolutionizing gaming. It's just a really good game. Yeah, no news is good news kind of vibe. Whereas like, you probably heard about other games this year because they were like more revolutionary or people were waiting for them longer. Stuff like Silk Song, yeah. Yo, how you doing, Music Junkie? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you popping in. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Sometimes the wait is worth it. Yeah, to be fair, the wait is always going to be worth it because we're the guinea pigs and we're running out of, like, we're the ones who are buying this console. What if it has bugs? Right? Like, what if like we find out that there's like a super mega glitch that we're not going to discover for another 6 months, that everyone's Switch 2s start to die after like 6 weeks? of like constant gameplay. I'm just like making stuff up here, not to scare everybody, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, to be fair, waiting is always the play anyways. I only committed, this is like the first time I ever committed to new technology. Like, I rarely do this. I always wait. I didn't even buy the Switch 1 until a year after its release. I didn't even play the new Breath of the Wild until a year after its release because I always wait. I don't like to buy consoles like ahead of time because usually there could be issues. Right? So yeah, I think if you're somebody out there waiting, just good. You're probably going to get a better product. Right? Like, you're probably going to get a better product in the end. Right? So I wait forever because I'm cheap. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. I love that, baby. I love that, dude. You and me both. You and me both, man. I was just looking at my wardrobe yesterday and I'm like, I am such a cheapskate. Why do I not own any pants? I'm like, here's my wardrobe. I have a single pair of shorts that are like regular. Then I have a single pair of basketball shorts. I have a single pair of jogging pants from the Twitch shop that were a birthday gift, and they're pretty nice jogging pants. And that is literally it. Nothing else in my wardrobe. And the other day, I'm like, I'm trying to go on a walk and everything's dirty. And I'm looking around and I'm like, why don't I have pants? I'm like, I need more pants. Like, what am I doing? Like, I want to go on a walk, but I have nothing to wear. I'm like, dude, what am I doing, dude? I'm being too cheap. So I'm about to head to the store and get myself some more basketball shorts so I have something else to wear when I go on walks. Cause it's like, like, why am I living like I have the means to buy myself a couple more pairs of shorts. Like, I have the means to do that. I just like literally haven't. So believe me, I take cheap to the whole next level. Like, I take cheap to George Costanza levels. All right, I'm George Costanza levels of cheap, to be fair. I was living in chef coats, dude. Yeah, man. Holy heck. That's me with socks. Why do they all have holes in them? Yeah. Holy heck, man. Hylian sitting there pantsless. No. We have some pants. Just some. It's not cheap, it's frugal. What's up, Quacka? Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show, y'all. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. What's up, Rossum? Good to see you as well. How you doing today, Rossum? Welcome in. Exhaustion says, same. As a mom, too, I'm always like, do I really need to buy this for myself when I can get my kids X, Y, and Z, and I always choose the kids? Aw. No Man's Sky was the Switch 2 trigger for me. The second update that only included the Switch 2 was so stressful. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I just watched a video talking about how, like, I just watched a video that glazed No Man's Sky. They said that their Voyager update is the best space simulation game that has ever been made. They said that their Voyager update that just came out or something is apparently making No Man's Sky the best space game that has ever existed at this point. That's what this video was claiming. It was like, this is changing everything. It's called like the Voyager update or something. I guess you can build ships now or something. And dude, I can't with that game. Everything I read about it, I'm just drooling. I'm like salivating. Like, dude, like, holy heck. That was me for the last 2 years. Aw. I don't need clothes for that. Yeah, exactly. You just let the wardrobe go. You just don't realize it. Like, I'm not a big summer guy, so I don't like to go out in summer. So I didn't buy a bunch of clothes for summer. Well, now I'm trying to get out of the house and be healthy and touch grass way more than I was over the past couple years. And I just realized like, I need more than one pair of like shorts. Like I need to be able to like throw on a pair of basketball shorts that I'm willing to get a little sweaty so I can go on walks. It's like, I don't want that to be stopping me, because like that's what happened yesterday. I'm like sitting around and I'm like, dude, I don't have anything to wear, but I want to go out of the house. Like, what do I do? So I just grabbed something out of the dirty bin and took care of business for the day. But you know, I really just should go buy some more shorts. Now I'm pregnant again, so I'm buying anything that's not going to fit for more than 2 or 3 months. Aw, Kayla, congratulations. Appreciate you popping into a log on the bonfire. I'm coming out of Lurk to say same. I got to get some new pants bad. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I just need some stuff to throw on while I'm exercising and stuff. That's what I'm really missing. Or if a pickup game of real life NBA Jam starts, yeah, exactly. I can show people my my layup. I actually have a pretty solid layup. I got that finger roll down. I got that finger roll layup down, baby. Yo, what's up, Black Diamond? Good morning, Butterfly Sugar Baby again. I'm not sure if I said good morning to you. Thank you for being here today. Appreciate the Old Navy pro tip. We got Miwa in the house, and thank you for all the fresh follows coming in. If you're new to the community, welcome to the show. Hit that daily check-in if you'd like to get a good morning from me. This is a low-pressure engagement experience that I provide. That is just all to say you're welcome to sit back and lurk if you want to just enjoy the broadcast from a distance. Thank you for being here. You're valued and you're appreciated. Viewership is the biggest form of support that I could ever receive. Thank you so much. You are, however, encouraged to jump into the chat and say hello. I'd actually love to say good morning to you and welcome you all in here. So don't be shy to jump in. And good morning. What's up, Avalicity? I'm probably gonna do Amazon just for convenience, but we'll see. We'll see. My toxic trait is buying clothes and not wearing them because they're too new. I don't want to mess them up. That's how I was raised as well. Here, I'm gonna buy you clothes and don't ever wear them. That was like my mom. I'm gonna buy you shoes and don't you dare put them on. It's like, but mom, didn't you buy them for me to wear? I don't care. Don't put them on. New baby arriving late February. Nice. New Hylian Descent fan emerges. New Hylian Descent fan emerges. Yo, Rose, you got this, homie. You got this. One step at a time, homie. I occasionally do that as well. Glad that that's very relatable. Good morning, Thrasher and Francis and Fish Sticks and Kasara. Good morning. Enjoy the show. Enjoy your lurk, all right? Good to see you. Go for it, Pats. Welcome to the broadcast, Pats. Good to see you. It was a surprise, but a good one. Sometimes surprises in life can sneak up on you, huh? Hence the surprise. What up, Doomed? Yo, welcome back. Welcome to the show today, Doomed. If you're just tuning in, we're doing terraforming here. We're finally terraforming our farming island, and we're just getting started. We're slowly flattening everything from the top left. We're going to be gutting the rivers, and then we have to move some houses. We're probably going to start moving houses today. I don't think I'm going to time travel to move the houses because I don't need to yet. If we get to a point to where they're in the way and we don't have time to wait, then we will go ahead and time travel, but we don't really need to right now. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff. You're due in February as well? Aw. Wait, let me go ahead and pick this money up. Why, you had gorgeous cliffs? Yeah, sorry, dude. We gotta set up our farm island. I know. I actually loved my natural layout of this island. I agree. I agree. I'm in the Prego and due in February club as well. Whoa! What the heck is going on in here? Yo, congratulations to each and every one of y'all. I wish the best for you on your journey. Wish the best for you here. Let's go ahead and dump these flowers. We should probably just bring a garbage can with us, and we could just dump them, but I'm too lazy. I don't even know if I have one in this game yet. Some voodoo going on in here. Boom, 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 boom. I'll just go ahead and sell these walls as well, whatever. Just clear up some inventory space. Wow, everyone is not gaming. Where I come from, that's called doing the hibbity dibbity. Yo, Diva Keeney, thank you for the lurk. Good morning, Diva. Hope you enjoy your Grand Bazaar today. You better know that I'm thinking about it. You better know that I'm over here thinking about Grand Bazaar, even if I'm not playing it right now. Can we not drop the kit? We can. Okay, good. So get some Grand Bazaar in for me today. I don't know if we'll get to it today. We'll see. We'll see where the day takes us. I'm making a bagel, then adding cream cheese to it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Y'all keep the Preggers energy away from me. I'm retired. Quackastacka said no thanks. Too much, man. Too much. Y'all a bunch of hooligans in here today. Y'all bunch of hooligans in here this morning. Hey, we got a purple rose. That our purple mum that likely came from a yellow bud, because it didn't come from a special yellow, it's not going to do anything else, right? Now, because a special yellow is only produced from a red and a yellow, it's so confusing. Either way, I'm keeping this flower. Who's your favorite villager you've started with? Are you asking who my favorite starter villager is, or just who's my favorite villager in general, like on this island? Because I can answer both. The problem is it's next to 2 whites. Oh, you're right. So it's probably garbage. Yep. We're just gonna assume it's garbage because of that. Yep. What's up, Katie? Hey. Good morning, Katie. Welcome in. My favorite starter. So on this island, we started with Mac, which was really cute. I'd say my favorite starter villager in New Horizons in general is probably Hamlet. Hamlet was probably my favorite starter. The Joctor. Hamlet the Joctor. Reporting to the ICU. We'll see you later, Rose. Have a good day today. My little hammy. My little hammy. Hope you're doing well today, Katie. And what's up, Dutch Iris? I started watching you when I was pregnant. My daughter's now 2 months old. We named her Freya. Aw, Dutch Iris, welcome to the show today, dude. What a kind little sentiment to share with me, man. Aw, 2 years old. Dutch Iris, 2 years old, a little bottom. 2 years old. Freya's a beautiful name. I've always thought that was a very beautiful name. Two months. Did I misread? Yeah, excuse me. 2 months. Did I misread? 2 months old. Yeah, I said 2 years. 2 months. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, I misread. 2 years would be crazy. Dude, I bet you Dutch Iris is sitting here like, 2 years? Is there a kid I don't know about? My bad. Yeah. 2 months. Yo, enjoy a gifted sub on the house. Good to have you here today, Dutch Iris. Welcome on in here. Silver Knight, good. Welcome to the show, man. And Amethyst, hey, good to see you, Amethyst, as well. Bow, bow. Dude, I love this playlist so much. I like that scene, Click. You're not my dad as far as you know. It's so funny, dude. Click is such a crazy movie. Yeah, Click is such a crazy flick, dude. I fell for the internet spelling error. Yo, welcome in. Thanks for the follows. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the YouTube subscription as well. The equivalent to following. I appreciate that. September is here. A month of discounts for support on Twitch. Of course, the biggest discount is just not supporting at all and just hanging out and watching the show. So don't be shy to just enjoy my content. I don't really require anything else. Again, low engagement, low pressure engagement. Appreciate y'all. And we'll be diving into a month of content here. Nothing too crazy. I don't have too crazy of plans this year. I know some people like to go hard on September. I'm just gonna be doing my thing and just doing it as well as I can. And we do have some fun stuff planned for the month, though. I know we're planning our first ever event, a raid train for the stream teams, and that'll be later this month. Should be pretty exciting. Should be some fun content. I lurk on YouTube, but this playlist has been so good. Where can we find it? I got you right here, Raccoon. It's one of my favorites of all time, and it's actually so old that this is a pre-New Horizons playlist. This was 6 months ago. It's pre-New Horizons. I've been using this playlist forever on my channel, dude. I love it. We used to listen to this playlist while playing New Leaf and doing New Leaf Island tours and stuff, dream addresses. Yeah, no worries, Raccoon. Thanks for coming and asking. We're starting to hit that late morning vibe here, early afternoon vibe, 11 a.m. here in my world, and I'd love to hear what time it is in yours, so sound off in the chat with the time check this morning. What time is it where you're staying, where you live, where you're from? I hail from Ohio here in the States, and we got that Eastern time clocking in here. You can find my time on the other side of the screen, actually, and you could always just type !time in the chat. I think we have a command for it. But yeah, welcome in here, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, happy time zone. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Just chatting with extra steps. That's the theme of my broadcast on Mondays. It's all about connecting with my audience, chatting, yapping, just doing our thing here. What's up? You can call me Penta. Nice to meet everyone. What's up, Penta? How you doing, Penta? Good to see you. The Purple Fairy. I love it. Welcome to my show today. Your NY State? Nice. Very nice. Very nice. It's nice to meet you officially. Thanks for popping in. What's up, Lindsay T? 8 a.m.? Holy heck. 8 a.m.ers out there. That's PST gang, right? 12 p.m. We got people that are an hour ahead of me. I rarely see people that are an hour ahead of me. That's fun. I rarely see that. 17:06 in the Netherlands. Yeah, about 5 p.m. in the Netherlands. That's right. California time. What up, Sister Honey? Cali crew in the building. Cali crew just waking up, baby. Appreciate y'all tuning into my broadcast this morning. Rachel Green Tea just finished up work. Chilling on day 3 of your New Horizons Island. Nice. Very nice. We should probably pick up these flowers while we're here. Yeah. You're in PA over there, Seth? 11:07 in NC, dude. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Hope everyone's doing well. I got some pretty okay weather here. Rotating. We're just about to we're on our last day. Our last 2 days. Oh, I just realized I don't have my phone. Our last 2 days of like mid 60 degrees here in my world. And to convert that to those of you that's right around here. So about 15 degrees Celsius for you, like mid 60 degrees here. And it's about to go back up to mid 70s, mid 80s, but it's been nice. It's been a nice little break. I've had my windows open every day. Oh, I know. Same, Lucinda. I'm bummed, dude. I'm bummed. It was 43 this morning. Ooh, it's 54 for me. Oh, we got Angie. What's up, Angie? Welcome in. Good to see you, Angie. They said, or it could be Angie. Angie. Probably Angie. Good morning. They said 10:07 from Southern Illinois. I've been watching your playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom on YouTube. It's been fun. I love the vibes you have. Thank you. I have the rest of that playlist releasing here this week, all right? So I don't know how far you are. I think I have 32 episodes released, and I'm going to get the rest of them out. I'm just going to dump them all, so you can just sit there and binge. The playlist is a pretty long one, so take your time and watch as much as you want to watch. And thanks for letting me know that you've been hanging out on the YouTube. That means a lot to me. That's super, super cool that people can enjoy my content from afar and after the fact, after the live show. So I just want to treat you with the sub, and thanks for having the courage to jump in the chat today. Thank you. Thanks so much. Nice to meet you officially. I checked the weather this morning and got so sad. I know, dude. I'm really enjoying these mid-60 vibes, man. Good morning, Maddie Senju. Good to see you, dude. What's up, man? I just started it. I'm very slowly going through it. It is Angie as angry without the R. Okay, just wanted to double check. Thank you. Thank you so much. If you have a preference on what I call you, you're welcome to let me know. But otherwise, I'm usually making up nicknames and stuff for people. I hope you don't mind. Vic Story. Hey, yeah, false fall. What a good term for what we're going through. False fall. That's right. Then we'll get back hot again. Then it'll get cool again. Then in October, it'll get hot again. And then it'll finally drop to frigid temperatures for 2 months. That's the Ohio way. That's the Midwestern way. Yep. Do I need to start threatening you to the moon too? Hey, that was only my 4th. I was thinking about doing a 5-pack today. Just spread around the stream. Thank you, global warning. I know, dude, right? Duplosion. Thank you, global warning. Oh my lord. Oh, I love a good thunderstorm so much, man. I love a good thunderstorm. Good morning, Zane. Good to see you today. Good to see you, Zane. Pineapple Flows in the building as well. If y'all are just tuning in, what have you been gaming on recently? Let's get a game check as well. I've been playing Storia Seasons Grand Bazaar, and in my free time, I've been playing a little bit of World of Warcraft Classic. I don't feel like climbing up there. I'm just going to let it go. I've been playing some World of Warcraft Classic in my free time, just a little bit here and there. Otherwise, I've been playing TCG Pocket. A new playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. Nice. A tiny bit of Fantasy Life. Grounded for the first time. Nice. Infinity Nikki Hot Shots Golf. And I'm just going to call it the horse game. Uma Musume. Are you using your AirPod for slight ambient game sound? No. This is a corded headphone. I just take it out of my ear sometimes so I can hear myself talk, because it makes my voice a little smoother, so I'm not hearing the music too much. That's all. Yeah. I don't always take it out. Sometimes during talking shows, I usually have an ear out. It just helps me better articulate and better provide a tone of voice that I'm looking to provide. I don't accidentally start shouting or something, which happens. Playing some hurdling. I've never heard of that. Yo, welcome back in here, JSK. Good to see you back in here, dude. How's your Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar journey been? And Mary Rose hit us with a 7-month primer. Thank you, Mary Rose, for the prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Good to see you today. Yeah, I don't know what hurdling is. Let me check out hurdling real quick. Yeah, you're good. No worries, Maddie Senju. I keep it all hidden. Hurdling. Steam, I assume. Let's see what this is. Atmospheric brand new atmospheric game. Let's check it out together. I'm just gonna keep it muted. Oh, we saw this game at the Direct. Yeah. This is the game where you just like travel around the world like a nomad herding beast. It's like a post-apocalyptic world, and you just like spend your whole time just like kind of solving puzzles and just traveling around and herding stuff. It's literally in the name. Yeah, it honestly looks kind of dope. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play it, but it looks kind of dope. Sure. Fallout, is that you? Yeah. Isn't that pretty interesting? I have not played Firewatch, but I do know what Firewatch is, and that's pretty cool to hear that that's their game. Yeah. So Seth P says, I've been toying around with Tabletop Simulator. I might make a custom game using it. I'm a huge board game guy. It was $20 on Steam, very well spent. So, chat room, are you a fan of board games? And if so, what's one or maybe two of your favorite board games? I'd love to hear that. I'm a big board game fan myself. I haven't played in a while, mostly due to being so antisocial. Lucinda says, started a new save of Stardew Expanded while you're waiting for the next Mystria update. My time at Portia for Zane. Helldivers 2. Fun, chaotic multiplayer with friends, yeah. Palea, Sea of Thieves. Just binged through Whisper of the House. I've never heard of that. I can't wait to play Grounded 2 eventually, but I also need to finish Grounded 1. Stardew Valley while you're watching the stream. Nice. What are you doing in Stardew, Coden? Living through your Grand Bazaar playthrough until I buy it myself. It's so good, right, Butterfly? It's so good. You're playing Rust? What? I just saw the funniest clip ever from Rust. I just saw the funniest clip ever recently from Rust. Let's see if I can find it really quick. It's super, super funny, dude. Let's see if I can find it really quick. All right, I'm going to keep catching up on chat while I'm looking. Pineapple Flow says, year 2 spring. This season alone, I found 11 pink diamonds. What? 11 pink diamonds? What?
Perfect timing. I love Sagrada and Splendor. But also, hey yo, happy Monday Hylian and fam. H-Day Cuddle.
H-Day Cuddle. Though, thank you so much, Mads World. 59 months from Mads World, the legend. Thank you, Brittany, for popping in as well. Good morning, Ella, as well. Good morning, Prismatic Phantom. And welcome to the Monday Morning Show, y'all. I'm still catching up on chat. I'm a little behind. Stick with me. K-Dog's only been playing AC&H since their laptop broke, but love watching Twitch alongside. Yeah. AC&H is a good companion game for sure. Believe it or not, I've gotten into Fortnite. Are you playing actual Fortnite, or are you playing one of the like 15 games that Fortnite offers within Fortnite? Yeah, Fortnite goes deep. Pineapple Flow, congrats on the pink diamonds and the trending. It sounds like you got a good flow going. Quackastack has been enjoying Monster Hunter World, even though it makes me rage quit now and then. I've heard that game can make you rage quit here and there. I'm just catching up on chat really quick. So Angry Muff says, I wish I could play Storia Season's Grand Bazaar, but I haven't been able to afford getting it lately. I will soon, I hope, but I usually play Fortnite on a regular basis. I've kind of been getting into Genshin Impact, but just got news that they'll stop updating the game on PS4. Yeah, I heard that about Genshin Impact, actually. They're going to slowly stop updating the game. I think they're finally going to move on from the game or something. That's what I think is going on. I just got to wait until I get my PC up and running, but that will take forever to get up and running too. So I'm so broke. Aw. Yo, salutes in the chat to all the broke warriors, the broke gamers out there. Believe me, I lived most of my life that way, and to be fair, I kind of still am one. The only reason I can get away with buying so many games is because I can incorporate it into my live show. Otherwise, I'm kind of right there with you, to be fair. Your dad used to review board games. Wait, what? Your dad used to review board games? What? 200 in storage? What was your favorite? Could you choose? I've been enjoying Canvas lately. I've never heard of that. For board games, we usually play Wingspan. I've never heard of that either. You've been playing Coral Island after the update? Nice. Just an update for y'all. I do have Coral Island playthrough coming out on YouTube, !YT. I will be getting a Coral Island playthrough up on YouTube probably this week. I'm going to just dump the whole playthrough. So if you want to see my first official playthrough, and we'll probably be playing Coral Island again at some point in the future, so it'll be cool to have that playthrough on YouTube. Jitterbug Jules says they've been addicted to SOS Bazaar, but if I wasn't playing that, I'd probably be playing Dreamlight Valley. Apparently there's like an emotion event going on in DDV. Alith Zana was telling me about it this morning. Either way, it sounds like it's pretty cool. And Jitterbug, do you mind me asking what year you've made it to Grand Bazaar? I know you've been playing alongside us. We got Blaze in the house. They said they used to be crazy good at checkers. I've beaten a few state champions. Wait, you've played competitive checkers. You've played competitive checkers, and you also were pretty good at it? Here, let me go find a new video to listen to here. What, dude? What this chat is so sick. Yo, what's up, Blaze? Let's find another playlist really quick to dive into music-wise. And let's go ahead and play one of my old school music or Animal Crossing playlist. I have a couple really good ones I want to throw on. Let's keep listening to AC music today. I have some really nice some that incorporate some of the other games. Let's do this one first. Yeah, it incorporates some retro stuff in the mix, as well as some city folk and stuff. Y'all down, any retro Animal Crossing fans? You've been playing Secrets of Grindia. I'm not even sure what that is. I think I've heard of Grindia. Actual Fortnite and the music and the zombies. I love the zombie maps. Wait. When did Fortnite get zombie maps? What? I am so out of touch with Fortnite. It makes me feel like a boomer. I'm far from one of those, but that's what it makes me feel like. I'm still looking for this meme. I would really like to share this meme because it made me cackle. I might not be able to find it, but I'm gonna just quickly scroll through my history on YouTube and see if I can find it. I'm doing that right now. I have made it to the bottom of the chat, by the way. I have made it to the bottom of the chat. Yo, what's up, Kita Bonita, baby? Welcome in here. Welcome in here. There was a board game called Mall Madness. Wait, I've never heard of this. Mall Madness. And I play it to this day. Mall Madness. I've never heard of that. Holy heck, dude. What's up, Ash J86, by the way? And Pixelated Erics, I see you saluting in the chat. Salute to our broke gamers out there, man. You're not alone, dude. You're not alone, dude. Fortnite Mares is the absolute best. Dude, Fortnite Zombies actually sounds so cool. I'm not gonna lie. I might reinstall, dude. Hold on. I'm still looking. I might find this. If I find this video, I promise it's gonna be worth it to some extent. Maybe not for everybody, but it's really, really funny. And it just made me really happy as a millennial. Whoa, we're getting some KK Slider jams. Nice, dude. I wasn't expecting lyrics. I wasn't expecting lyrics. I'm not gonna lie. No, this isn't the song we're listening to. Here's the playlist. Hold on. I'll share you the playlist right here. This is what we're listening to. I have a bunch of Animal Crossing YouTube playlists, and they're all pretty good. I wasn't expecting lyrical music. I mean, you know, lyrics. We're not going to talk down on KK Slider out here. No, I think I'm too far into my history now. I think I missed the video. Maybe I was watching it on TikTok or something stupid. Yeah, I think I'm too far into history to find it now, unfortunately. But anyways, what I'll do is I'll just explain the meme the best I can during a story time, and maybe y'all can appreciate what I watched anyways, all right? Let me just explain it. Apparently, I either watch a lot of YouTube or I didn't see this video on YouTube. It might have been like from one of my rare scrolls. I don't scroll a lot on TikTok. So here's the story. This guy gets beat up by these kids in Rust, and they steal his stuff. So he goes up to their base, and if you don't know, Rust has proximity chat, meaning that as you walk up to somebody, you can hear them talking naturally, open mics. So he goes up to these kids and he goes, hey, can I have my stuff back? I was pretty broke as is. And these little kids are talking so much smack. Like, I'm talking smack talk levels from the original Call of Duty Halo days. These little rats, these little kid rats are like, no, you suck. Stop playing. You should get off the game, Grandpa. You're an idiot. Boo. Why are you even playing? You suck, you suck, sucky suckers. And like, they're just being these little rats the whole time. And the guy's just like trying to talk to him. He's like, listen, I just want my bow back. Please. You didn't have to do that to me. I just want my bow. I'm not asking for much. Can I have my bow back? And they're like, no way, you stink. You're a stinker. And while they're probably picking their nose and, digging in their butts, and they're like, yeah, you're a stinker. All right. And then the guy goes, listen, I have some powerful friends. I'm going to come back if you don't give me my bow back. All I'm asking for is my bow. And they're like, yeah, right. You should quit, you big idiot. So he leaves and he comes back with a whole crew of dudes with rocket launchers and fully equipped gear. And he shows up and he's like, I told y'all I would be back. And the kids are like, completely different tone. They're like, sir, can you please not do this to us? We didn't mean to do this to you. Please, we really are sorry. We're really sorry, sir. Please understand. We were just having fun. And he's like, no, I told you, just give me my bow back. That's all I asked. And then the kids are like, no, just please understand, please. And then they destroy everything. They ruin these kids' base, their items. They steal everything, absolutely annihilate them. And it was the most satisfying thing ever. It was so satisfying to see these little kids who are being straight up rats get absolutely stepped on in this game because they couldn't just give the guy his bow back. They thought they were so tough. These little snot noses, they thought they were so tough. So I know I told that story pretty loosely. I'm sorry if I know that I told that story pretty loosely. I didn't want to stay on it for too long. Usually I'm a little better of a storyteller, but I just wanted to try to kind of paint what I saw in this meme, and like, it was so good. Like, it had me crying. I was so proud of this guy for just making these little shit talkers like feel a little bit of pain. What is this? Oh, this is the Smash Brothers version. Cool. Interesting. Now you got to post the meme. I can find it. It's probably on my TikTok. It's probably in my TikTok history. I'll find it and post it in the Discord. What's up, Alt? Good to see you, Alt. Good to see you here, Sierra. Good morning. Tamperp. Good morning, L Rob. And welcome to the show. I think I ended on day 11 of winter last night. The last thing I did was play one of the holidays as a chronic restarter. This might be the furthest I've gotten in a farming game ever. Aw. I'm so happy you're having a good time, Jules. Jerica D knows the video. I used to F hard with Pretty Princess and Hi Ho Cherry as a little girl. So my favorite board games. So I played this one called The Call of Cthulhu. And it was basically Dungeons and Dragons level. Like, you had to choose a character with stats, and you had to figure out how to get through the game and like stop Cthulhu from being summoned or something, or defeat him if he did. But I will tell you, from my childhood, my favorite board game, for some reason, was Mousetrap. What do y'all know about Mousetrap, dude? That was one of my favorite games, dude. That was one of my favorite games, dude. That was one of my favorite games of all time.
Mouse trouble? Then you need Mousetrap. Mousetrap, I guarantee it's the craziest trap you'll ever see. The first to capture everyone else's mouse is the winner. Just turn the crank and snap the blank and boot the marble right down the chute. Now watch it roll and hit the bowl and knock the ball in the rubbered up tub, which fits the man into the pan. The trap is set. Here comes the net. Ouch! Mousetrap, I guarantee it's the craziest trap you'll ever see. I knew you were a winner.
This commercial sucks. I remember this commercial being better. It didn't even rhyme or anything. Like, that commercial blew. Like, let's try this one.
Gather round, mice. What are we doing, bro?
Yeah.
Big cheese, but it's every
This is the one I remember.
Don't get caught.
Contraption. Catching Mousetrap. Yeah. Yeah. There it is, dude.
Boom, suddenly, we're down the chute. Move the hand. The marble drop and dive a foot. We just can't stop. This is zany action. A crazy contraption. The fun is catching. You wanna bite?
It's Mousetrap. That is the jam. That is the jam, dude. That is it. It's a crazy contraption. The fun is catching Mousetrap. Dude, I love that game, man. That game was so sick, dude. That was one of my favorite board games growing up, dude. Dude, that first trailer in the 90s blew. Like, that was the worst trailer. Like, they didn't even try to rhyme or do a jingle or anything. It was just like, here is Mousetrap. Here is animated cat. Like, it sucked. Dude, Thin Ice was cool. Thin Ice was cool. Yeah, I remember that. Thin Ice was cool. Yeah. Clue. I liked Clue. I was about to bring Clue up. I liked playing the Clue board game as well. Don't Wake Daddy. You liked Perfection? Boom, boom, boom. We're starting a tradition this year to play a board game with the kids on Christmas Eve. I love that. The original Simon I would play for hours. Don't Wake Daddy just sent me back. Sorry, we switched playlists. That one had too much Smash Brothers music. That wasn't the vibe I was looking for. I was looking for something a little bit more chill. So we're gonna back off of that playlist. Operation. I played a lot of Battleship as well, yeah. Crazy to hear that people compete in checkers. I would have never thought that, actually, but it makes sense. There's definitely a flow to the game. Bedtime for me here? Yeah, no worries, Midge. Have a good night, and thank you again for your patience, homie. Very much appreciated. Get some sleep. Shout out to our Filipino fam out there. Anybody over there in that Australian side of the world as well. We appreciate you. Get some sleep. Get some good rest. My favorite board game probably depends on who I was playing with. I never played Jumanji. That's crazy. I would love to have played Jumanji. I played a lot of Sorry. I played a lot of Monopoly. I played a lot of Chutes and Ladders. I actually played a ton of Chutes and Ladders. Ooh, I played a ton. I just unlocked the memory. I played a ton of Candyland. Parcheesi just makes me think of 30 going on 30. We have Parcheesi! When that guy's in his tighty whities and he's trying to get her to get down on the get down, and she's like talking about board games, and she's like, we have Parcheesi! I've seen way too much of 13 going on 30. I'm not gonna lie. Jennifer Gardner. Love that movie. Yeah, I played a bunch of Candyland. I actually liked Candyland a lot. I would still sit down and play that game. I thought Candyland was dope because I like that you could take shortcuts in Candyland. It reminded me of like Mario Kart. Pick up sticks. I used to play that. And Jax. I'm old enough to have played the actual Jax game. I'm old enough to actually have played Marbles and Crazy Bones, stuff like that. We were pretty into that stuff. I love those TikToks where they're playing Guess Who and they can't give any physical descriptors, just vibes. That's so funny. I've never played Guess Who in my life, maybe once. Pogs, yeah. And Tiddlywinks, dude, Tiddlywinks. How old are you? 36. 36. So I'm right in that perfect millennial camp. I'm like literally the definition of a millennial. I grew up through the 90s with corded telephones before the internet, had to come home by the street light of the street
6
lamps.
years. Holy heck.
But then I
Each
also
day
saw the
travel, each
evolution
day
of the
love.
internet. I also saw the evolution of phones. I saw payphones literally die. Imagine that. Imagine a world where payphones are everywhere and you can use them to call your parents. And then I witnessed payphones literally get taken out of streets and out of grocery stores and replaced with nothing. Literally just ripped out of walls. Yeah. I am the quintessential millennial in that sense. I grew up in that exact era. When you find out Hylian's 2 years older than you? Yeah. 36. We witnessed malls die. Yep, the death of malls. Is that considered the elder millennial end of things? I don't think so. I think I'm considered right down the middle. Yeah, so I think Gen X starts at around 45, right? So like Gen X, or is it Z? I'm sorry, yeah, Gen Z. Whatever one's above me in age, I think it's X. I think that's like 45. Maybe even 50. Boomers are like 70 at this point. Gen X or whatever is like 50, 45, 50. I'm like right in millennial. I'm like right on the edge of millennial, either the early side or like middle. Right in the middle. Yeah. If I have the proper understanding of how it works, that's what I think's going on, yeah. I'm an elder millennial. I'll be 41. So maybe I am a little closer to the elder side than I realize, but yeah. Yeah, 36, going on 37 in January. We've seen so much ish and we're not even 40. Honestly, the millennial generation as well as the Gen X generation are probably the generations that have seen the most change ever in their lifetime. But that's really hard. That's a really bold statement to say because I think boomers also saw a drastic shift in their lifestyles as well. But I still feel confident when I say I think millennials, and I'll even say Gen X as well, because think about it. Just because they were 10 years older than us doesn't mean they weren't affected by cell phones appearing and internet appearing and stuff like that. So I would say the two generations, mine and the one above me, have gone through the most change in society ever. We have gone through the most change in society ever. That's probably ever going to happen, I think, ever. Like, now maybe the kids nowadays are going to go through a big change with like AI, and that might become the new millennial, right? I think Gen Zers might be going through like one of the biggest societal changes ever, depending on how AI stuff turns out as well. So we might not hold that crown for long is what I'm saying. But for now, we hold that crown. Yo, we'll see you later, Ann. Yo, have a good day today, dude. Good luck with your drive and enjoy the radio vibes if you're lurking. And if not, no worries. Drive safe regardless, all right? We have some pretty good radio vibes here. All right, let's go ahead and cut this down as well. Safe travels, exactly. That is wild. Exhaustion for sure. Thank you for sure. Yeah. Do your thing, Ann. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for popping in. I'm sorry I missed you pop in. I was yapping about board games. So how you doing today, Sam Ham? How you doing today, Sam Ham? I prefer the Oregon Trailer. Oregon Trailer is the perfect way to describe Gen X. Yes. Or sorry, Elder Millennial. Yes. Elder Millennial are the Oregon Trailers. Regular Millennials are Neopeters and RuneScapers. Yup. Neopeters and RuneScapers for middle line Millennials. Elder Millennials are Oregon Trailers and Math Blasters. And younger Millennials would be Club Penguin-ers. The Club Penguiners are the young Millennials. Yeah. That's it. I think so. I think, yeah, my Spacers a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, the Club Penguiners. I played all three. Me too. Yeah, me too. I played all three. Yeah. Yeah, the Webkinsers. Yeah, the Webkinsers. Webkins. Yep. Club Penguin. Webkins. Yep. That's it right there. Y'all know, dude. Honestly, even World of Warcrafters. To be fair, if you played WoW on original release and you were coherent enough to remember and truly play the game, you're right there. You're right there, mid-millennial for sure. Because like, it's one thing to have seen WoW be played by your parents, or it's one thing to have seen WoW like played at a friend's, or even played it but not really knew what you were doing. But it's another thing to play it through your teenage years. World of Warcraft came out when I was 16 years old. Think about that for a second. I'm 16, and we just had the biggest MMO explosion ever happen in society. I was 15 years old, 16. Like it was insane, right? Like, so like that was formidable years. They shaped me as a gamer. They took me from being a console gamer to a PC gamer, right? Like it evolved me even more than I already was. My first PC game was actually Neverwinter Nights. My first PC exclusive game was, Roller Coaster Tycoon. From there, I played a bunch of stuff like Vampire Masquerade and Neverwinter Nights. Then from there, and I'm not talking emulation, because I emulated on PCs my whole life. So I'm ignoring emulators. PC exclusive gaming for me started off with CDs. And then from there, we started getting into online games like RuneScape, Neopets, World of Warcraft, and all that stuff started coming to fruition. But it all started with like CD-ROMs. Right? Even WoW had an actual CD installer when it first came out. Does anybody remember that? Even World of Warcraft literally had a CD-ROM installer at first. You had to plug a CD into your computer in order to install the game. This was like the Final Fantasy XI era. Like Final Fantasy XI was pretty relevant then as well, I think, right? I think so. I think Final Fantasy XI was a thing as well, right around that same era. I also was playing stuff like Tibia back then. Tibia. Anybody played Tibia? Or I know somebody mentioned Gaia Online. I have a sealed copy of WoW in my collection. I also am pretty sure I have a copy of WoW in my collection. Yeah, like the original CDs. Floppy disc? Well, I did not read. Why are my mods? I can't even read my mods' messages. I can't believe I just walked into that. That's not how we run our show here on the Monday, all right? Like, what is happening right now? I did it by default. I was like, oh, what are they talking about? Oh my Lord. What's up? How you doing today, Hannah B? Oh my Lord. Anyways, floppy disk were a thing. Yes, I use them occasionally. Yeah, that makes sense, Clover Ann. Yeah, you got a young soul, maybe? You got a young spirit? That's cool. That makes sense. I also am like that in a lot of ways. I've always related to the younger millennials a lot more than I did older millennials or Gen Z for me. Or X, rather. Dude, if you were old enough to remember the Y2K stuff, then you know what's going on. If you were old enough to like truly remember how freaked out people were about Y2K, like truly remember, like I'm not talking just like a little snot nose, like I'm talking like truly could have comprehended the actual dread that people were feeling around Y2K. People were genuinely afraid it was the end of society. Like people were hoarding food, toilet paper. It was insane. Like, yeah, like if you can remember the feeling in the air around Y2K, then you probably know like what's going on. Like that's the age I was at. Like I would have been 10 years old basically. And I really remember the conversation around it. Like, I remember all of it pretty well. Yeah, crazy times, yeah. I was at a party counting down. That's cool. I remember my mom freaking out and doing New Year's at my grandparents' thinking we were gonna die. Yeah, dude. It was intense, man. I was a teenager. I was a 10-year-old sitting there playing my Game Boy. You want to know the only thing I cared about? I remember I sat there, I went to my mom and I was like, Mom? She's like, what's going on? And I'm like, if the world breaks because of Y2K, am I going to still be able to play my Game Boy? That's all I cared about. I was like, am I going to still be able to play my Game Boy? And she just like laughed. I'm like, that's all I want. Like, please, like, am I going to lose my Game Boy because of this? Like, that's literally all I asked. I didn't care about anything else that was going on. I just wanted to play more Link's Awakening. Valid? Yeah. Priorities. Yeah. That's all I cared about, dude. We're almost filled up here. Yo, if you're just tuning in, good morning and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of the Monday broadcast. What opportunities are you going to snatch up this week? Let's go ahead and do a goal check. We haven't done one of these in a little while. For me, goal setting is actually super important. And I think it's one of the more important things that we do as humans. I think giving yourself goals to work towards, whether it's in your video games or in your everyday life, can feel really good. And I think a lot of people overthink this. They say things to themselves like, you know, every goal has to be some major life impact, but it doesn't. Like a simple goal of treating yourself to a piece of cheesecake because you've earned it, that's a healthy goal because any goal is healthy. Maybe this week your goal is to pet as many dogs walking down your street as possible. Like, it doesn't matter. The point is that you're setting goals and you're working towards things in your life that make you happy, pursuing your genuine happiness. This is something that was a phrase that was brought to my attention by somebody who followed kind of Zen Buddha teachings. And they said, pursue your genuine happiness. Which I think the word genuine is important here because it's not what society tells you is going to make you happy. It's not what your friends like. It's not what the influence around you tells you to enjoy. It's digging deep and asking yourself tough questions, writing out the question, what makes me genuinely happy? And then answering the question, these things. And then never letting anybody ever stand between you and pursuing your genuine happiness. It's so easy to get caught up in the mess, man. It's so easy to forget the things that make you happy because of all these people, because of all of these ideas, because of all of this influence, because of all of these voices. But when you clear away all that noise, what makes you genuinely happy? Is it sitting around reading a book, not talking to a soul? Is it playing video games until your eyes bleed? Is it eating a piece of cheesecake, right? And I think through these types of thought experiments, you can truly discover the path towards your genuine happiness and being able to live a life that feels fulfilling to you as an individual, whatever it may be. Now, I'm not here to preach or tell anybody how to live, but I am here to share wisdom from my journey, setting goals, fresh week, fresh opportunities. So I ask you, if you feel like it, jump into the chat and tell me one goal that you've set for yourself this week. If you feel like it, you don't have to jump in. If this is the kind of conversation you're not here for, you can ignore everything I'm saying. I do not think that highly of myself. I just am sharing some wisdom. It's fine. You can ignore me. That's totally rad. To share one of my goals, my goal this week is to add another additional 5K step day. I've been trying to do every other day 5K steps, and that equates to about 3 or 4 days a week. I'd love to make it exactly 4. I'd love to make sure maybe it's 5, and try to add at least one more day where I'm getting my 5K steps in. That's my goal this week. So instead of going every other day, if I go today, Wednesday, Friday, go Sunday, even though I'm doing 2 back-to-back. That, because right now I kind of need a break, right? Right now, I can't do a 5K every day. The truth is I'm a big guy, and it's sore. It makes me sore, dude. It's sore. I need a day of rest. That's just the truth. So I try to do every other, but to this week, I'm going to push myself to do a fourth day of 5K. And that's my goal. And I just want to share my one goal with all of you. And maybe you can take from that and apply it to your own journey. Being in my own company and not getting everyone telling me their drama, I feel you on that. No drama here, please. Legend of Tay says they want to finish up decorating the house for fall. Ooh, are you going to take any pictures and share with us, dude? I love some fall decorations, man. Complete all of my classwork, Butterfly says, before the weekend, since I'll have company. Oh, would you have family coming into town or a guest coming into town? Very nice, very nice. My goal this week is to make some pastelon. What is pastelon? What is that? What is that, dude? I'm not even sure. Till my eyes bleed, that's right. Exclamation point motto. Do not quit your job. Wait, did I miss something? Maybe don't quit your job. Maybe do, if it's time. That's a good goal. I want to get to bed a little bit earlier. I feel that. I want to get to the gym 3 times this week. 1 down, 2 to go. 1 down, 2 to go, baby. Barrier said, good morning, my friends and I are going to Disneyland for my 43rd birthday. Love Disneyland. Makes me happy every time I go. This is a goal I set for myself. I even got a nice hotel. Let's go, baby. What's your favorite part of Disneyland? Katie says, Katie says, since having a baby, a 1 hour uninterrupted hot bath would be fabulous. Katie, make it happen. Try to make it happen, man. Make it happen. You deserve that 1 hour of an uninterrupted bath. Hopefully you can make it work. White Mage Mana says, I think my goal this week is to let my mind relax. Too much health anxiety lately. Channel it. Repeat it to yourself, write it down, and hopefully you can bring it into fruition. You manifest, baby. Kita Benita says, my goal this week is to sit down and work on my pixel art. Dude, Kita, I'd love to see your work if you ever want to share. Washing my dogs and going to the grocery store. Beautiful, nice domestic goal there. I love that. Aelith says, I can't set any goals. I'm trying, first of all, not to get sick during work days, but I can't control that. I set that goal every week, and every week I fail. And through failure, you grow. And while I really do feel your situation, and I understand that can be tough to deal with, and I hope that you manage to succeed in that goal here one day soon, 1 week soon. But just remember, be honest with yourself, be kind, be gentle. Sulking doesn't do anybody justice. It doesn't do any good for anybody. being hard on yourself. Treat yourself like the little child that's in you, that's in your heart. All right? Kind and gentle's the way to go, man. But honesty is always the right path. Dude Supreme says, I want to finish at least one piece of art instead of leaving a string of 5 unfinished pieces. I feel that. I've been doing the unfinished work thing as well. I'd love to actually finish some of my work this week. Minty Mont wants to write 5 to 7K words this week to finish my first draft of my book. Quackastacka wants to finish their book as well. Get off the phone by 10:30 p.m. I feel this one. I'm really not a big fan of sitting on my phone, and I'm trying to sit on it less than I have been. I feel that. 5K is intense. It can be. It can be for sure, dude. Cushy Bear says, my goal is to finally unpack the last boxes from my move in June. It's time to complete it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I need to finish putting up a couple more curtains. I'd like to get some curtain rods up this week. My goal is to figure out which VOD to watch on YouTube when you're off this week. Hey, nice. We got lots of VODs, baby. Check them out, dude. Exclamation point YouTube. This conversation made me realize I wanted to clean the kitchen sink today or tomorrow. So there it is. I just scrubbed my sinks out. I just scrubbed my sinks out today or yesterday, and I felt good. It was nice to wake up to a clean sink. It was really nice. Alt075 says, I don't really have a goal. I guess I could eat in or not out this week. There you go. There you go. Sounds like a good goal. Again, goals don't have to be that serious. You want to know one of my favorite goals? This week, I will play at least 1 hour of Fantasy Life. Life changing. Dude, this is serious business. Dude, you know what? I'm going to even make it deeper. 2 hours. Oh, did anybody else just get chills? That's a goal right there. That's it. That's it. Yo, what's up, Gab Cat? I would love to get back into some strength training. Me too, dude. Strength training is so important. It's so important, dude, as we get older, especially. I want to start stretching more, and I want to try to get into strength training as well. Yeah. Pastelón, it's a Puerto Rican lasagna. Pastelón, I should know that. I think I have some Puerto Rican roots. You've been playing some Fields of Mystria. Nice, nice. Yuki, I hope you're doing well, Yuki TS. Good to see you back in here. Welcome in, welcome in. Gab Catface Butterfly Sugar Baby said, my sister's coming to visit. Yo, throw a log on the bonfire. And they want to meet your baby kitten I just got while she's tiny. What's the name of your baby kitten? And have we seen pictures? Hold on a second. No one's allowed to get baby kittens without us seeing them live on the stream. What is going on here? You're holding out on the baby pictures with us. Unbelievable, dude. That is so rude. Sam Ham says, I love your positive vibes. The fact that you take pride in crafting a great show and experience for your viewers. All appreciate a beautiful start to the week. That's right, baby. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. The Monday morning show. The best way to start your week right here. Twitch.tv/Highly in Descent. And we're over on YouTube as well. We got McNug. They said, my goal is to finish up a page of cross-stitching patterns. Nice. Necro said, email my supervisor to discuss my position change. Read for an hour every day and sit in silence more. I love that last one. I like sitting in silence as well. I think turning off all screens, leaving my phone, not even having my phone in my pocket, leaving it in a different room, going and sitting on my front porch, silence. It's nice. It's a nice practice. I call it practicing mindfulness. That's what I call it. Your favorite part of Disneyland is the characters and rides, and of course, enjoying time with the friends. Nice. Remember when you're tired and sore, you have a lot of people rooting on you. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, DKC2 David. You're going to make me cry with that one, man. Dang, dude. Thank you for the reminder. I do got a lot of people rooting for me, man. And chat room, I'm rooting for all of you. I believe in you. Thank you for believing in me. And welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Appreciate y'all popping in here today. Thank you so much. Your goal is to declutter the apartment. Your goal is to start potty training my toddler. Good luck, strawberry grass. Good luck, dude. They're going to be peeing all over the place. I'm very new to art, but I'll definitely share. Aw, that's so cool, Kita Benita. I'm glad you're pursuing your creativity. It's so important, I think. I think it's so important. Your goal is to run a 5K. Oh my gosh, Rachel Green Tea, you're going for the 5K, dude? That's super inspiring. I'm still a little bit behind on chat. By the way, I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling up. My goal this week is to not skip breakfast. I really want to encourage myself to not miss it. Crawls, you got this, man. One breakfast at a time, dude. I also be skipping too much brekkie myself. Chell Dog says, my goals for this week is to do something active every day, whether it's a walk or a home workout, and then a healthier meal prep. You got it, dude. We might have to open up the fitness channel in the Discord again. Would anybody like to have a channel in the Discord for just like yapping about health? Would we like that? I used to have a fitness channel. Maybe just a place for us to connect on our health goals. It doesn't have to be, you know, a big deal. I know that that's a little intimidating. I know some people aren't here for these types of talks. A lot of people are here to escape, not necessarily think about real life. And that is totally respected. We understand. I get it. I get it. Whatever reason you're here, I'm just happy to have you here. No worries at all. No worries at all. My goal is to actually relax, LPK says. I've been going and going and going, and I just want to be able to chill and play some games. It sounds like you've earned some chill gaming, my dude. Some movies. Bell Bun needs to organize their pantry. It's getting out of hand. I feel that one. I feel that one, my dude. Finished this morning while lurking. I need to finish my son's birthday gift. I'm crocheting this week. Fantasy Life is so good. Fantasy Life is so good. Lately, my goal is just to wake up in the morning. Sometimes those are the best goals. Pixelated Erics. To you and anybody else. If you are just getting out of bed in the morning, you're doing enough already. Salute yourself. One step at a time, man. Sometimes you need to hear that. Sometimes we all need to hear that. Reminder that one day at a time goals are mega valid. That's usually how I operate. Looking too far into the future with goals can be a tough task when you've got a lot going on in life. Yeah, that's right. Cozy coming out here with the knowledge. Angry Muff says, my goal would be to hopefully get this new job in a banking position. The 2 interviews I had last week went extremely well. Congratulations. And I just want to hear back from them, and I'm so eager to get it. I need something new in my life, and I think this job will help me not only mentally, but financially, as well as the amount of work-life balance I would have would improve tremendously. That sometimes a change is super important. And I agree. I'm sorry about the current job not treating you or not feeling the way you want. And I'm rooting for you to find your goals there. Yuki TS Owl says, I'm looking forward to finishing my latest art sketch. Nice, nice. Have you still been sketching along, Yuki? I am not a physically art guy. Like I'm not really good at drawing and painting and stuff, but I really respect those of you who can do that stuff. I think that's really cool. Heading to the Discord to send pics of my baby Clover. Mods, which channel is best? Yeah, wherever you want to share, let us know when they're shared up. What's up, Lunar Cades and Pandora Perks? Good to see you here today. Let me go ahead and get this stuff sold real quick. Boop, 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 boop. All right. I'm still scrolling up. I'm still getting there, chat room. Ryan Perp, if Hylian can terraform, so can I. I really can't. We all have our strengths, Ryan Perpetrator. We all have our strengths. Yo, what's up, Danielle? Yeah, would you guys like a fitness channel? I'll go ahead and I'll make the fitness channel again. Sure. Sure, like I said, it used to be something that I was using. I was actually posting my own health journey there and my calories and stuff that I was taking in. And I would like to get maybe back to that for just accountability's sake. So yeah, sure. I like that kind of stuff personally. I'll go ahead and I'll create that for us here the next time I'm in the Discord, maybe after the show today, maybe here in just a minute. Yo, cool legendary hero. That's right, baby. Got to get out there and manifest. And thank you, Yuki, for the biddies, by the way. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Yo, we made it to the bottom of the chat. We did it. Hey. And that was a wonderful little session there of goal setting. Thank you again, everyone who participated. It takes courage and bravery to talk about this kind of stuff in front of a live audience, to even think about it, let alone talk about it. Thank you. Whether or not you reach your goals isn't the point. And that's what I'd like to wrap up on. It doesn't matter if you succeed. That's not the point. The point is that you set the goal in the first place, because that's the hardest thing to do. From there, succeeding, yeah, you know, it's nice. It's nice when you succeed. It's not always that easy, man. All right. All right. So take it easy, and thanks for sharing with us, dude. Cheers. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, man. We got this. We got this. We got this. Yo, Diva, what are you making your island? We're turning our island into a farming themed. We're doing a massive farm theme. So we're starting off by flattening and getting rid of the rivers for now. And then we'll reincorporate that stuff as we go. Started a new mod pack. All the mods 10 skyblock. Ooh, dude, you're doing some Minecraft modding. Nice. Nice, dude. I get a little itch for Minecraft here and there. You're really good with the fiber arts. I think I'm pretty good. I have my strengths as an artist as well. I think my biggest strength is probably writing or musical, sound design, music design stuff. Those are probably my biggest strengths as a creative soul. I do okay for myself in the physical media arts, painting, drawing. I'm okay, you know. Whatever. But most of my creativity, its strengths lie in kind of the audio department and different angles. For sure. And writing a little bit and poetry, stuff like that. Here, let's go and check out these pictures real quick. It's pet pick time, baby. It's pet pick time, baby. Media share it is. Clover. All right. We're going to have to pause this, because if we're really going to commit to the pet picks real quick here. All right. If we're really going to commit to the pet picks, then there's one song that has to be played during this short session. All right. It's called 1 p.m. Animal Crossing GameCube. If you know, you know. Let's lock in. Starting off with Clover, my little baby. Hubby surprised me with her for our anniversary last month. Oh my God, Clover's cute. Clover's cute as heck, dude. Oh, she's so cute, dude. Oh, she's already getting hip to the Mickey D's, baby. Oh, she's climbing legs, dude. She's a leg climber. What an adorable little bottom. What an adorable little bottom here. We got some puppy updates from Neo. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more in here real quick. We got some puppy updates from Neo here. All right. I'm not going to do a sound here. I'm just going to watch the videos. I bet you didn't think you were going to wake up and watch dogs nursing today. Well, guess what? You're welcome. Here is a pile of puppies brought to you by our Discord community. For a moment there, I smelled the dogs. For a quick moment there, I could smell the dogs. I might need a shower. That's just your shirt. Shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. All right, here, let's one more and we're done. We got kittens with Leafeon. I repeat, We got kittens with Leafeon. They said they mentioned on stream about the kittens they had dumped on their front porch. Here they are, my little pumpkin patch of orange babies. I have a few homes lined up for some already. They're so tiny. Oh my gosh. We just went from a pile of puppers to a pile of cats. Oh, this little rat. Look at this little freaking rat, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh, there's a dog, dude. That's so cute that they're hanging out with the dog. Holy heck, dude. Holy head. And this has been your Pet Pick Minutes here with Hylian Descent and the community at the Hylian Descent show. Hope y'all enjoyed a little bit of pet picks, dude. I hope y'all enjoyed. Let's get back to terraforming and yapping here, all right? Let's get back to terraforming and yapping here. Oh, thank you. Thanks for sharing, Butterfly. Appreciate you, Leafeon. Appreciate you as well, Neo. Boom, boom, boom. So I did miss a couple outlier messages. Let me go check them really quick. So Gilwen wanted to jump in. They said, that's why I've been looking for a change. My current job was eating too much of my evenings every week, and it was starting to feel like I didn't have enough time to relax. Currently looking to go back to school. Dude, that's so amazing. You'll have to keep us updated on what you end up doing as far as that. Good luck though, Gilwen, man. You got this, dude. There's a challenge. There's a step challenge at work this week. Arctic Bonobo says, I want to participate, but I have an arthritis flare-up. Hopefully I'm able to get more active later this month. And hey, I mean, maybe even just try to participate, but without the goal of winning or hitting any kind of goal. Yeah, a goal about not hitting a goal, right? Again, unsolicited advice here, but like maybe you could just participate and do your best. And even if it's just a couple 100 steps, like who cares? You could still say you went out there and did your all, you know? Sometimes that makes a difference for me. Figured I'd just share that with you. Cool Legendary Hero says, my goal is to hopefully achieve all the stuff I want with life as I have right now. It'll be extremely challenging and overwhelming, but if you put yourself in the correct mindset, nothing is impossible. That's right, baby. That's right. In the words of the Happy Mask Salesman, believe in your strengths. Believe. Wait, does he actually say that in The Legend of Zelda? Or are you referencing somebody else? Like maybe a creator or something? I'm not sure. Dude, that's what's up. The cuteness overload? Yeah, dude. The cuteness overload. Of course, if I missed any messages, you're always welcome to repost your messages. Do and add Hylian Descent and highlight your messages as well. And good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. He does say that in Majora's Mask. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. Thank you. I need to brush up on my Majora's Mask lore, apparently. I'm faltering here as a Zelda enthusiast. Don't let the goddess Hylia know that her current champion doesn't remember lines from the game. Don't tell on me. Oh, those cats are so cute. Dude, I don't know where you live, but I was tempted to ask Leafeon if I could have one. If you can't get rid of all of them, maybe we'll figure it out. All right, wow. Look at this field. We're already making a lot of difference. Look at this field, dude. Holy heck, we're killing it. All right, ladder going up. Hope everyone's having a good Monday so far. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. I'm ready to lock in this week. I got some stuff that I'd like to accomplish for sure. And I'm hoping to do just that. But I'm also down for one more week of maybe just kind of vibing out this September. Playing a Grand Bazaar and just relaxing. And then I think I'll spend the second half of September doing a little bit different stuff and hopefully creating some exciting experiences for all of us. We'll see how things go. I just signed the venue contract for my wedding next year. Dude, nice. Jita-chan. Congratulations one more time, my dude. Athena Rose is in the building. Good morning, Athena, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Do, 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 Do 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 do. Yeah, I understand that one, Muff. I really do get that for sure. I've had similar jobs myself. I've always worked weekends and holidays, and despite the fact that I'm in a really awesome position now, and I acknowledge that, so I try not to talk too much about some of the stuff I've gone through, just because, like, it's easy for me to talk about now considering my current position in life. But I will say that it's very relatable for me. I worked since I was about 16 years old, and a lot of the jobs I had were the same. They just left me, most of the days, they just left me with zero energy to exist, you know, and that can be kind of tough for sure. Gonna lurk for a bit, but I really like your vibe. I hope everyone has a good day. You too. Thank you, man. Enjoy your lurk, dude. It was really cool that you took the time to jump in and say that. Vorms, have a good day today. I'm gonna throw it right back at you, all right? Take it easy. Have a good day, man. Thanks for popping in. Cool Legendary Hero. Always awesome to have you in here. You have wonderful energy, dude. Loving the chat if you got a free hand. And I appreciate you, man. Thank you. You're out here trying to make me pour out grown man tears. Stop it. Stop it. Why are all the crops in ACNH so cute? I know, dude. My only wish for New Horizons is that the crops meant more to the game. Because they're so cute. Right? Like, I wish that the crops did something else. I wish that the cooking was more relevant. Like, I wish they would have, like, the villagers would have asked for us to cook a dish for them, or, you know, outside of the Thanksgiving event, the cooking is dead weight. It's pretty much just for decorating. And that's just so sad. Like, come on, like, they could have did so much more. They could have had a whole cooking event outside of Thanksgiving, even though the Thanksgiving one is really good. They could have made it to where the villagers requested certain meals and made you go cook for them. Like, there's something missing with the cooking in this game. And in turn, I think it makes the crops feel less cool as well. But to have the first ever Animal Crossing to give us farming mechanics, it kind of sucks that they didn't lean a little bit further into it. I think about it all the time. I'm just like, that would be so cool, man. Yeah, exactly, Brittany. They just display it instead of eating it or something. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see you later, Cool Legendary Hero. Thanks for popping in today, homie. Good to see you. What's up, Kai Bells? Good morning. Welcome to the show, Kai Bells, as well. It'd be cool as a villager interaction. Is one villager gets upset because one villager is thinking about moving, and they go up to you and they're like, hey, I heard Tangy's moving. Sweat emote, can you convince them to stay? I might leave too if she goes. That would be really interesting. I'd like that. Anything to bring more life to the villagers and make them feel like they're living and breathing, like Animal Crossing GameCube made me feel, would be better. Yep, I'm right. And you know what I'm saying because you played GameCube. You get it. I know I can speak for Random in that sense. He understands what I mean by that. Like, anything to just make them feel more alive, you know? Because as much as I love New Horizons, the villagers are just dolls in a dollhouse. And that wasn't how the game was, man. It wasn't meant to be that way. They weren't just meant to be our dolls in a dollhouse. They were meant to be living creatures that I literally built attachments with. Like I fell in love with my villagers. I don't care how weird that is. I fell in love with my villagers in GameCube. They meant so much to me. They really did. And like, I don't get that same energy from this game. I just don't. Of course, I still obviously love Tangy and I like interacting with them. I try really hard to make them fun in this game. And if you've been a part of my show, you know that. I do voices and waking up with our villagers. But the truth is that I've never loved a villager in this game like I loved them in GameCube. I've never quite crossed that threshold. And it's like, you know, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But I've never truly fell in love with them the way that I have. And, you know, maybe that's just me getting older or something, but... Yeah, what's up, Nabby Curry? Why is that, you think? Because the villagers in this game aren't the same. They're robots. They're toys. They They don't exist outside of when you're playing the game, and when they do exist, they only talk about you, the player. Think about it. When you talk to Tangy, what is the first thing she says? I saw you on the island yesterday. You were running around. I like your outfit. Where have you been? You. It's like you're the Dragonborn. But in Animal Crossing GameCube, when you talk to them, sure, the first thing they would say is, oh, I haven't seen you in 2 weeks. Where you been? After that, you don't even exist. You talk to them and they're like, hey, I'm reading this magazine about this thing. They don't talk to you. They don't focus on you. They live their own little isolated life. And you are just a part of their life. That made such a difference in how I interacted with the villagers. They felt alive. They truly felt alive. They felt like they were living their life when the game was off. Think about that for a second. You don't feel that way with New Horizons, do you? When you log into New Horizons, does it not, and you can answer this question, chat. When you log into New Horizons, does it not feel like everyone is waiting for you to return? Right? Is that a fair thing to say? I want your opinion. When you log into New Horizons, doesn't it feel like everyone was just standing around waiting for you to return? Is that not the feeling you get when you turn this game on? Like everyone is just standing there waiting for your return. That isn't how Animal Crossing used to feel. So Nabi Curry, that's what you're missing. It doesn't feel that way. The older games didn't feel that way. When you logged in, you felt like you missed out on stuff. You were like, oh my God, what's been going on? Tell me about the tea. I want the drama. Oh man, what did I miss? That's how you would feel logging into Animal Crossing GameCube. What did I miss? You would say to yourself. Ooh, what's been going on here? You didn't feel this feeling of, okay, I'm back, and everyone says, hello, welcome home. It's like, no, like, it's so hard to explain, unfortunately, for people that have never played anything outside of New Horizons. And here's the thing. For the record, New Horizons is beautiful. It's the best game in the series. So I don't want people who only played New Horizons to feel bad. That isn't the topic of this conversation. Right? I don't want you to feel bad or anything like that. But I want you to know that, yeah, there was a difference. The game was different. The game felt differently. And that feeling is a little unfortunate. Just a little. It's a little unfortunate. And I'd really love if we went back to the way it was before, if possible. If that's even possible, right? Maybe that's just an era that's never going to come back. And maybe I just need to go back and play the old games if I want those feelings. And that's totally valid. Like, if that's the case, I'm super happy that I have a GameCube and Animal Crossing, that I can emulate it. If you ever want to emulate it, let me know. I'll help you out. So like, I'm okay with that. I understand that games have to evolve and change. I get it, you know? Personality types have gotten more on the nose perhaps, but it's still a great game. Yeah, right. I'd love to emulate it. Yeah, emulating Animal Crossing GameCube's really easy, and you can do it even on a phone at this point. Android specifically. So if you need help with that, send me a DM somewhere. I'll try to get back to you ASAP, and I can help you out with it. I even have a mini guide in my Discord as well. It's really straightforward, man. I'm telling you, if you've never played GameCube, it's totally worth checking out, even if you don't like it. Even if you pick up the game and you're like, this sucks, what is Hylian going on about? You can at least get your own opinion, and you can kind of see the difference. That's my hope. My hope is that everybody at least somewhat plays and checks it out, you know, like, just so you can say that you've seen it, just so you can say that you somewhat understand what we're talking about, you know? You know what your mega farming island could use? Some type of large bazaar type area where you could sell produce. That would be really grand. What's up, Des? Why are you giving me the duck lips? What are some examples of things they did different in the GameCube version? So I just explained one of them and how the villagers interacted differently. So the GameCube version is very simple, all right? So here I can break it down really easy. It's very simple. There's no decorating outside. You can only decorate your house. So the decoration is actually an afterthought. The game is supposed to capture the feeling of moving to a new town and you're the only guy that doesn't know anybody else. The original creators of Animal Crossing, that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to create an experience where you are the new guy in town. No one knows you. And you just moved away from home for the first time. A lot of us can relate to this feeling. Has anybody here ever moved away from home to a new city, a new state? Right? That's the feeling they wanted to capture, where you're the guy in town that doesn't really know anybody and maybe you're a little lost, maybe you're a little uncomfortable, but you're setting out on a grand new adventure in life. From there, the game really emphasizes this, right? Welcome in, Raiders. The villagers don't consider you the Dragonborn. They treat you as if you're just another member of the town. They interact with you in a very realistic way. What I like to say is that they're very relatable. From there, it has similar energy. The Tom Nook is the owner of the shop, and he also sells you your first house, and you have to pay off debt to Tom Nook. The overall feel of the game is more simple. There's less to do, and it's more of a choose-your-own-adventure kind of game. You have to choose what you want to do to have fun. There is no Nook Miles. Gone. There isn't quests. It's even more choose your own adventure than New Horizons. From the very beginning of the game, you have to figure out what you want to do in your new life. It's very different in that sense. It's very simple. You can fish, you can catch bugs, you can fill the museum up, you can create friendships, you can do a little decorating, you can buy yourself a new outfit. And that's it. So where New Horizons is the best in the series because it brought all of this quality of life. We can decorate anywhere we want. The game feels larger than life. We have all these tools and items and interesting things. But Animal Crossing GameCube shines in the simplicity, where it takes the bones of New Horizons. That's it. It just takes the skeleton of New Horizons. So in a lot of ways, it's very different, but it's still the same experience foundationally. But once you start to add stuff like the personality of the villagers, and once you start to add the simplicity to the mix, it ends up being a pretty different experience overall. But the truth is that they're the same games. They're sequels to one another. They're both these life simulation games that are based off of real life time, and you'll get similar vibes. The stores close at a certain time. The villagers will go to sleep at a certain time. And here's one of the kickers, Nabby Curry, and then I'll say hello to the Raiders. You have way less control. This is the most fundamental difference between GameCube Animal Crossing and New Horizons. You have no control over anything but your outfit and the way your house looks. Villagers will leave whenever they want. You could wake up one morning and your favorite villager is just gone. Bye. Nice to meet you. Nice to greet you. You have no control. You can't control the landscape. No terraforming. No decorations. You can put down a flower here and there. That is it. So, what I really want you to take away from this rant is control. You have zero control in the older games. The older you go, the less control you have. New Horizons gives us ultimate control. And the problem is with that control, we really start to lose a lot of the integrity of the life simulation experience. GameCube was meant to be a game that felt like real life. New Horizons is meant to be a game that allows you to decorate. And those are like the fundamental difference. One is a decoration sim, and one is a life sim. AC&H kind of crosses into both, but it's not quite there. Yeah, we did get Roscoe on ticket 200 something, right, Chad? Was it 310? I don't remember. It was right around 300. Yeah. I think it was like 227. Yeah. All right, so thank you so much for the raid, by the way. I wanted to go ahead and finish telling my tale there. And plus, what's better way to introduce someone to your stream than just by being yourself? Shout out to all my streamers out there. Listen, hot take, raid videos aren't it. Listen, I know you want to introduce people to your flow. If you're going to play a raid video, do it like 15 minutes after the raid. Raid videos ain't it. When you get a raid, just be yourself. Just continue talking about what you were talking about. Just continue playing the game. Say hello, maybe not. If you're real busy, just do it. Because people are going to attach to you based off of what you're doing, not some video introduction that they probably don't even want to watch. So this is a super old school Twitch thing. People love these things called raid videos. Listen, man, they're okay. Maybe they get the job done sometimes. I much rather just see what the streamer's doing in the moment. I would much rather just see what they're about. What are they doing? Let's vibe. Just a random little commentary on raid videos real quick. But anyways, welcome to the show, Raiders. Good to see you here. What's up, Dragon Tamer? Thank you for popping in, man. If y'all haven't checked out Dragon Tamer, I'll go ahead and give him some love. I'm going to go ahead and get him an official shout out here. Check out the follow button at the top of the chat. They're an Animal Crosser. They're a Minecrafter. They're a Dinkumer. If you like Dinkum, Animal Crossing, Minecraft, and I'm sure a lot more than just that, check out Dragon Tamer, one of our premier casters here in the Hyro Gaming group. I don't like watching raid videos. That's the thing. Nobody does. The funny part about that is nobody does. But for some reason, this old thing from 2012 is still a thing that people are trying to push. It's like, dude, nobody, at that point, you might as well just run some ads. It's like, no offense, but we don't need a raid video. Like, just, again, if you're going to play a raid video, do it like 15 minutes into the raid. Once you got a chance to meet and talk and chat and just keep doing your thing, then maybe go, hey, you know what? I got this video I want to play for those that are maybe new here, and just play it. But I would chill out on the raid videos. They don't really do what you think they're doing. I'm sorry to say, but it's just not the thing, man. It's not the thing. What's up, Alfie? Good to see you, my dude. I remember in New Leaf, I didn't play for a week and my favorite villager, Kiki, moved out. And Pee-wee moved in, and I hated Pee-wee ever since. This is what I'm saying, man. We got lore because of these older games, dude. As a viewer, it's hard when a stream is constantly interrupted by a raid video, and I'm likely to leave. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Listen, I've been streaming for 6 years. I honestly, at this point, could put out videos to help people stream, but I don't because it's just kind of, there's a lot of that content out there. And I'm telling you, raid videos are not it when it comes to retention. If you get a raid, just be yourself. I'm telling you, just be yourself. Nobody wants to watch a video. And then again, if you take a break and you want to play a video, or if you want to wait 15 minutes, then say, hey, I want to introduce those who stuck around. Sure, I think that's totally cool and like that works, right? But if you play a raid video within the first 5 minutes of me joining a stream, I'm probably just going to click away unless I'm like somehow majorly engaged. It's just not the thing. I think I'd rather use raid videos during a break. Exactly. Yeah, like BRBs, that stuff's chill. Right, exactly. But anyways, every stream is going to be ran differently, and there's lots of different philosophies on Twitch. So when I share these types of points, it's mostly just to help those that are maybe looking for some insight on how to better grow and how to find their stride. But everybody's path is different. And if you feel differently about the raid videos, that's totally cool, man. I would love to know, you know, your interactions with those and how maybe they've worked for you as a creator. I'm sure they do. I'm sure there's some people out there that have found success, but it's a pretty old school thing for Twitch that people are still doing nowadays. And it's very antiquated. Like that's like very old school in my opinion. Like that's very Twitch 2015. Like it's very Twitch 2015. It's like people aren't really on Twitch for that anymore. Yeah, exactly. Probably Maybach. Right. Whereas like, I just want to see what you're about and how you naturally act. Right. I just want to say like, like that's my vibe. My vibe is like, act natural. Just be yourself. That's what I want to see in a raid, you know? I don't even know what a raid video is. So a raid video is just a concept where you would have a video prepared to play that would give you a quick snapshot of like who you are as a creator when somebody raided you. So let's say you, Nix, were like hanging out watching a stream, and then all of a sudden you raided to another creator, and that creator was like, all right, I'm going to show you a video to tell you what I'm about. And they play a 30-second to a minute long video playing a bunch of clips and kind of introducing the channel to you. It's just a lot, though. It's a lot for somebody's first engagement with you. Seeing a highlight reel of a creator that you don't know is a lot when you just met them. Think about that. That's like an ad, basically. Like, oh, there's some fresh eyes in front of me. Let me play you a 30-second video of all of my funniest moments. Like, I don't know. Like, that just doesn't even sound good. Like, I want to say hi to you as a person. Good. Hey, welcome to my show, right? Yeah. Like, it's just a lot. It's a lot to deal with, right? When you tune into a stream, you know? Yeah, exactly. They're all out of context. They're all deep cut jokes. Yeah. Like, so I actually have never shared that take out in public, but it's a take I've had for a long time when it comes to supporting my creators and helping them out on their journey. I haven't had the heart to share that take because I hate to yuck people's yum, but I think that one's got to go. I think the era of raid videos have died, and I think that, if anything, like Silver Blink said, keep it to the BRB screen. Hey, I'm going to take a break and I'm going to play some clips, right? That's a good one. That's tasteful. That's like, all right, I'll sit and watch a couple clips. The streamer's going to the bathroom, you know, like, that's cool. That's chill. That's a little different. I'm already here. I'm already engaged. Sure, you know, maybe I missed something really funny and I'd like to see what this guy was up to. That's like a different energy, right? I think that works. I haven't had any raids where that's happened. Yeah, it's getting pretty outdated. I don't see it too often nowadays either. I think raid collage videos are great for BRBs, but that's it. Yeah. BRB clips can give me something to watch during a break. Yeah, I think those are dope. If I missed anybody rolling into the raid, though, good morning. Welcome in Servin and Kells, Caffeinated Spirit, Mills, Art Nook, and Irene. Welcome to the show today, Raiders. Thank you again, Dragon Tamer. Dragon Tamer's been around for a long time, man. Seriously, I can't recommend Dragon Tamer enough. It is probably one of the coziest streams on Twitch. For sure, man. And they've been creating content for a long time, and I'm proud to say that I've kind of watched them grow and figure out their show and figure out what they're up to and, you know, how they want to present themselves. And I'm honored to have seen that journey. I really appreciate you, Dragon Tamer. Yeah, exactly, Mama Teller. Like, then it's like outdated, right? Exactly, dude. Exactly. Okay. Honestly, I remember water terraforming being a lot worse than this. I'm glad that it's really not that bad. How do you feel about hour-long BRBs? So the BRB conversation is something I've talked about a lot as a creator. So like, first off, I have very rigid views on breaks as a creator. All right. I have like very rigid views. So let me give you a couple examples. So first off, breaks are necessary, and a lot of creators are going to incorporate breaks into their show, and it's healthy and it's important. However, how do I word this without getting into the weeds here? All right, so this is going to be a little bit fourth wally, all right? As a content creator, the biggest thing we're focused on is retention, even on YouTube, even more so in live streams. Retention means retaining someone's attention or viewership. Retention is very important, right? Retention is the difference between somebody leaving your stream or staying. Breaks destroy retention. Any break, a 2-minute long break, will destroy retention. In my experience, if I had 10 people watching me, at least 2 people are probably clicking away or doing something else if I announce a break at all. At all. Like if I even go pee for 30 seconds, out of those 10 people, in my experience, about 2 of them, maybe 3, are just done. They're probably going to do something else. They're going to click away. They're going to walk away. They're not going to come back for a while. I have burnt that bridge of retention no matter what, because you are creating a break in the content, and breaks destroy retention, period. So I don't even need to go as far as talking about hour-long BRBs. However, that's not necessarily what we're talking about, but I needed to share that point because that's how I feel about breaks in general. The streamer space can be really rigid, and if you're really trying to grow, you need to consider retention. Again, I'm not saying don't take breaks. I'm not saying that your stream journeys, you're going to be your own. I'm just telling you the facts. Take them or leave them. However, when it comes to breaks in general, man, there's nothing wrong with taking a break. It's not really that big of a deal. There's a lot of different ways you can do it to make it interactive, like giving your chat something to do while you're gone. I think an hour-long break is pretty excessive, but I've done pretty long breaks myself because I've done long streams. And if I'm going to stream for 12 hours, taking a 15-minute break isn't too bad. And I'm going to do it. You know, I think taking a 30-minute break, even taking a lunch break, sure. That kind of stuff is healthy. And I honestly respect and commend a lot of creators who are willing to take those types of healthy breaks. I really respect creators who are like, you know what? I'm going to take the long growth and I'm going to take breaks, even if it means I lose some retention here and there. I have a lot of respect for you because that means that you understand yourself, your own journey, and you're willing to respect the 1 new viewer a day philosophy. 1 new follower a day, 1 new viewer a day. That is growth. Any growth is growth. You know, so I got a lot of respect for people who have created an experience that they can incorporate into their lives in a healthy way. And I think that that's probably the best way to go about it if you're going to become a creator. You know, I really do. But I will tell you that I do think it's a little off-putting if you tune into a stream and they're on a massively long BRB. And I think that if you're doing a live show, that can be a little bit rough for like a first-time impression. Right? Like if you think about it, you're the first time tuning into somebody's stream. You just got there, 5 minutes. All right. And then somebody goes, all right, I'll be right back. I'll be back in an hour. That person might not ever come back to your show ever again. And some of you might say to yourself, Well, then they weren't meant to be here. Yeah, but if you have that mindset for every single person, then you're just never going to grow. At some point, you do have to respect the person who's watching your show for the first time. There's always at least one of them out there. And how are you going to create an experience that brings them into your network and into your show? You do that by leaving the best impression possible. And unfortunately, long breaks are not the impression you want to leave on somebody. Some people don't care. Obviously, I can't speak for every viewer. Some people just don't really care. Some people are like, whatever, man, take care of yourself. But your average viewer is going to remember that, and they might not ever come back. So I think that breaks are something that can be really tough to balance as a creator. And while they're necessary to some extent, if you can keep them minimal, it's probably for the best. Right? Why do streams have starting screens? So starting screens are actually a part of an antiquated system as well. So I can actually talk about this as well. Sure, I guess we're going to do a little mini Twitch talk here. So first off, starting screens are really for big streamers. Think about them like this. A starting screen is a way for you to make sure that people don't miss content. Because if you have a starting screen, let's say for 10 minutes, everyone is piling in, and then everyone gets to start the show on the same beat. So a starting screen builds hype and also makes it to where nobody misses anything. And it's actually very beneficial for a lot of viewers. However, guess what? As a small creator, they're completely useless. First off, you don't have a ton of people clamoring to get into your stream as a small creator. I barely do. Some days I only have 10 people here for the first 10 minutes of my stream. Then it starts to ramp up. Secondly, guess what I found out? I found out that Twitch recommends fresh streams more than you think. Let me explain really quick. If you just went live, Twitch recommends you to people because Twitch wants to retain viewers. It's all about retention. And because Twitch wants to retain viewers, they're more likely to recommend a streamer who just went live than to recommend a stream who's been alive for 6 hours and they usually end at 7. Because Twitch's algorithm that barely exists knows that you're about to end your stream because your average is about 6 to 8 hours. They don't want to recommend you because once your stream ends, that viewer might leave the platform. They might go, okay, I'm done. I'm going to go watch YouTube. But if they recommend a fresh stream that just started, they might hook that viewer for 4 hours. The average viewer length on Twitch is like 2.5, 3 hours. And Twitch wants all of that time from you. So what's the point that I'm making here? Starting screens are actually super damning to small creators. Because those 5 minutes, 10 minutes that you sit doing nothing, you're getting a bunch of traffic to your stream. And people are like, oh, there's nothing going on here. And they're clicking away. This is exactly why I don't run ads at the front of my stream anymore, Sierra. I tried that method way back about 3 years ago, and I learned something. Every day I would start my stream and I would run 3 minutes of ad, and I would have a brand new person pop into my chat and they would say, oh man, ads. And I noticed this was happening, Sierra. Like every day I was like, dude, what is going on? And I started understand. I was like, wait a second. And I learned from a big creator, a marketing guy, that Twitch is recommending me to people right when I go live, and my face isn't even on the screen, and I'm running 3 minutes of ads, and I'm just destroying my chance to meet these new people who are getting my stream put in front of them. So I've learned, dude, you shouldn't be running an intro longer than maybe 2 or 3 minutes ever as a small creator. Because that is one of the best moments for you to meet a new person. Because for some reason, Twitch loves recommending new people to those types of streams. You just went live, they want to recommend you. They want to put you in front of somebody's eyes. So yeah, how about that? So that's what's going on with that. That's what's going on with that. You don't really want to be running long intros. Intros are another antiquated part of Twitch. People have been doing intros for so long, but they're so unnecessary. I think the only creators that really benefit from intros are bigger creators because they have an audience that's worth waiting for. If you're streaming to 30, 40, 50 people, you probably don't need to be running an intro, homie. Just go live and put your face on the screen right away. All right? And just start streaming. Like, unfortunately, you don't need to sit there and like play the game that big streamers play. You're not benefiting from that. You're not benefiting the way you think you are. You're just making a bunch of people who are excited to watch you wait. Think about that. Put yourself in the shoes of a viewer. Oh yeah, Hylian's live. Now I'm gonna sit in his chat for 10 minutes while I wait for him to show up? Sure, maybe some of you will throw the stream on and then go back to getting ready for work. Maybe some of you will throw the stream on real quick while you're taking care of your kids before they go to school. But at the end of the day, why would you're just gonna sit there and wait? Like, that sounds so dumb if you think about it. What? No. At that point, you're trying people's patience. At that point, you're testing if somebody really wants to watch you today. And if you're a new creator, you don't have that benefit. You haven't built tenure. You see, I've built tenure. I can leave my screen up for 15 minutes and people are going to wait on me. Right? So that's like, intros to streams are kind of dead in the water. They're not really as useful as people think they are. If you put words on stream, the wait is entertaining. Sure, you could do that. Like, that would work. That's better than just starting soon, right? Like, that's the point. Like, anything's better than just starting soon. Like, maybe playing some clips or like, I used to put art up. I used to put the community's art up in a rotating chair. Anything that people would draw for me, and it would rotate in the morning. Right? Because like, anything's better than just starting soon with like a timer. Like, I don't know, man. It's just, that's a very old school thing that you just don't really need to be doing. Boom, boom, boom. I do that. Yours is little and you kind of talk to us while we wait. Yeah. The only reason I do little intros on my stream is because I make really cool intros and I want to show them off. So I like to have my intros be about 2 or 3 minutes to let my super cool intros that I purchase play for like 1 or 2 times. And then I'm like, okay, I'm done. I used to go live. What I used to do is I used to go live and then I'd get up and go get my coffee, my water, my hat. I'd go in the mirror and woo-saw and I'd spend about 5 or 10 minutes. Nowadays, I don't really hit go live until I'm ready to sit down and start streaming. And then I'll just let my intro play for about 2 minutes because I think it's rad. And then I'll just turn the stream on. So usually when I go live, I'm sitting right in front of the computer. I'm like waiting with all of you, kind of. I noticed Twitch has gotten better about pushing live notifications. Did y'all hear that Twitch has chosen a small section of people to test skippable ads? There is a future where pre-rolls will be skippable after 5 seconds like YouTube. Listen, if that happens, the amount of work that I've put into my stream is going to be so validated because I haven't ran ads basically ever. And I always have to deal with pre-rolls, and they haven't stopped me from growing because what people will tell you is that pre-rolls are this sin and that people aren't ever going to watch you through a pre-roll but that's not modern. 2025, everyone has pre-rolls. You want to watch a movie on Amazon? Pre-rolls. You want to watch an episode of Netflix? Pre-rolls. Because pre-rolls are so prevalent, people are not uncomfortable with them anymore. The bounce rate isn't 70%, it's like 50%. It's not as bad as people think it is. So I don't run ads, and I have to deal with pre-rolls, and technically they hold me back as a creator, but I just power through it because I think that mid-rolls are worse than pre-rolls. What if Twitch adds skippable pre-rolls? And then I can sit back and relax and know that you know how validating that would be? Do you know how validating it would be if the way that I've been running my broadcast for 6 years would just slide right into the perfect broadcast? No mid-rolls and skippable pre-rolls. I would literally win Twitch if that happened to me. I would just win because I would get everything that I've been working for years. Like, I really, really hope this happens, dude. I really hope that they figure this out. I haven't talked about this yet at all, but I got the message a couple days ago. And I'm like, dude, like, if this actually comes to fruition, I get to continue riding my show into the sunset of just never, ever running ads ever. And I'm going to be so happy, dude. I'm going to be so happy if I can get back my growth, because people will watch me if they can skip a 5-second ad. People will actually sit and watch. Yeah, I really hope it happens, dude. It would make my growth technically 50% better than it is right now. Technically 50% better, which is crazy. I got rid of ads and it's been just fine. It's exciting to see this happen. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man. I haven't been watching Twitch in a couple years. Yo, welcome in Baker Alyssa. Yo, could we get some welcomes in the chat? Thank you, Duelmaster D, for welcoming Alyssa in. Alyssa says, I haven't watched Twitch in a couple years and I just got on this morning to find something to lurk on, and I've been here ever since. Your energy is captivating. Aw, dude. Yo, welcome in here, Baker. Dude, it's nice to have you here today. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. You know, that actually means a lot to me because I don't let myself do Twitch talks too often because I think the majority of people don't truly care. And to hear you say that in the midst of a Twitch talk rant, that actually means the world to me. It was just a very validating thing. And I'm going to take that as a big compliment. Thank you. Thank you. Because like, yeah, thank you. Because like, you know, I don't necessarily like to rant about that stuff too much. I like to stick to conversation to fun things like video games and TV and movies, but it's nice to do a little bit of a Twitch talk here and there. I know we have a lot of creators around us, so thank you, Chad. Thank you. We can move on though. Let's move on from the Twitch talk for now. If y'all ever want any advice on Twitch stuff, just send me a message. We could always chat a little bit, all right? I'm always down to theory craft and stuff like that. Twitch discoverability is buns. I first learned about you on YouTube, not Twitch. That's why we're on YouTube, man, because it is buns, yeah. What's the plan for your island, please? We're doing a farming themed island. A big old farm, maybe a little bit of Ohio infused in. What's up, Snarkies? Good to see you today. Thank you for the 15-month prime. Thank you so much for the 15-month primer, baby. Good to see you, Dazza, Mini Phil, SM Dragon. Good morning, everybody. Thank you, Brittany, for the 40 months, by the way. I might have missed that one. That would have been the first I missed all day. I've been on fire with my resubs. Thank you. Thank you so much. So starting soon in raid videos is old school. I feel like I'm starting to see raid videos for 2 years ago or so. Have you ever had a raid video? I've never had a raid video, no. Yeah, I just say that they're old school because I think the reason that we've done raid videos no longer matters the way it used to. I guess the reason I say that raid videos are old school is because I don't think people are interacting on Twitch the way that they used to. Twitch has evolved. Twitch is a little bit more high octane and a little bit more fast paced than it used to be. And I think that maybe 10 years ago, a raid video made a lot of sense because everything was a little slower paced. People were on Twitch. The whole world was slower. Think about it. But now I think that everything is more fast. And I think, sure, you have communities like mine where we're all pretty slow paced. We all like to take our time. That's why we're watching Animal Crossing streams. But I think that the majority of Twitch is more fast paced than that. More, people are clicking through stuff faster. People have less patience. People care less about creators because there's more creators, way more. So there's a more oversaturation and overstimulation. And I think stuff like raid videos are antiquated. I think that's just old school. Like people, Twitch has been figured out. Back then, we were all figuring out content creation. It's figured out now. And when a viewer shows up to your stream, they want you. They want you, they want you, the streamer. They don't necessarily want your highlight reel, because Twitch is figured out now. The average viewer knows what they want from a stream. This wasn't like this 10 years ago. That's what I mean by old school. Does that make sense? That's why you don't need raid videos, because people are going to decide if they want to watch you within 5 seconds anyways. It doesn't matter. Like, they don't need that video. So instead, just be you and focus on your unique voice and putting out your unique energy and giving people a taste of what your average show is like. You can't pull the wool over our eyes. See, raid videos are like a trick, a maneuver. Ooh, if I show you my best highlights, then maybe you'll stick around. That's 15. That's 10 years ago. Your average viewer doesn't need that. We know how Twitch works. We know that most of a Twitch stream is this right here. It's 90% chill, 10% super crazy excitement. We know that. We don't need the bait and switch. We just want to interact with you and see what your show is about. Right? And that's why they're old school. We don't need all that. Your average viewer doesn't want all that. We just want to know what you're about. We want to feel your energy. We want to feel the energy in the room as soon as we get here. Is this energy for me? Right? Does this all make sense? I think I'm actually making 100% sense. I'm pretty sure I'm actually speaking fire. Call me Dylon. Yo, what's up, Neon Soul Contract? They said, just putting this here, I get to hear you from my wife's computer while doing chores. I enjoy listening to you just how you are. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Neon. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for popping in today, dude. Not great at Twitch functions. Appreciates the welcome. Yeah, you're good, man. Not everyone's chronically on Twitch, so it's okay if you're not quite hip to our systems here. How you doing today, Kalela? Good to see you back in here as well. Where's the guy that was making egg rolls yesterday? Did they say how they turned out? Yeah, Tamperp. How did those egg rolls turn out? Also, what's up, Susha Lucia? Good to see you today, Susha. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're feeling good, man. It's good to see you back here today. And enjoy the gifted sub, Baker. No problem. No problem at all. I'm just scrolling up on chat to make sure I didn't miss too much. We'll see you later, Shalump. I know you had to step away. If you're still listening, have a good day today, man. I'm just scrolling up real quick to check some stuff. Super dope. Good to see you, baby. Team Nintendo, the legend. Welcome in here, Team Nintendo, as well. Appreciate you. Keeps me grounded being in a healthy stream like yours. I just had to tell my kid not to eat cat food. To be fair, my teenage friend used to eat dog treats all the time. So sometimes they just don't outgrow that. All right. Sometimes they just don't outgrow that, do they? Not to scare you or anything, but you know, some kids are different. The egg rolls were so good. We still have a bunch left. The steak and cheese egg rolls were particularly great. Hey man, cat food is tasty. What's up, Horde Sack? Good to see you, man. Yo, Crystal Kamu, good morning. Oh, Neon Soul Contract is my partner. Thanks for dropping in, love. Aw. Appreciate you, Crystal Kamu, and thank you again, Neo. I'm not gonna lie, as a helpless and hopeless romantic, there's kind of nothing cooler for me than seeing partners or lovers or whatever in my chat both kind of enjoying my show. I'm not gonna lie, it's such a treat for me. I've never actually said this on my show before, but I really, really enjoy that vibe. I don't know what it is. I really enjoy that vibe so much. I just think there's something special about it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Must have been out of beef jerky. Love listening to the streams. Your voice is calming. Often lurking here. Thanks for lurking, man. Yo, exclamation point lurkers in the chat. Shout out to the lurkers, man. I couldn't do this without you. You are the backbones of Twitch. Thank you for supporting my stream, my little Animal Crossing Monday show. It's been a good Monday morning show so far. We're well into the afternoon here. What up, Treasure 08? Good to see you. I've been lurking on the tube. I just wanted to pop in and say I love when you start chatting about all things Twitch. I always leave the stream feeling inspired and thoughtful about content creation. Thank you for being such a leader in the space. Wow, man. What a nice thing to say, man. What the heck? What's up, Aurora Sunrising? What's up, man? What a nice thing to say. I appreciate that. I do consider myself somewhat of a leader in the space, and I think I have a really unique voice that can help people learn how to pursue their own unique voice. I don't put out this kind of content because I think there's too much of it out there, and I don't think enough of it is genuine in its goals of helping people, which is why I just like to keep it to little talks like this, because it's natural, it's organic, and it's pure, and it's not tainted with trying to get views or chasing an algorithm. It's just a guy sharing his wisdom. Maybe one day I will get a little bit better about putting out videos and stuff on these subjects for people to refer to. But just know that I just don't see a ton of value there because I think the space has a little too much of that stuff. I think there's a little too much of it out there. I'd rather just do it when it feels good. Neon Soul just hit us with a 12-month in advance to Crystal Kamu, a year, Crystal Kamu, of some of the best emotes on this platform. Holy guacamole, dude. Thank you so much. Taking care of the stinky wifey or partner. No assumptions need to be made here. Good morning, Miss Skeeter. Good to see you as well. I appreciate you. He got me. What's up, Mike84? Welcome in as well. Good to see it. This random soundtrack came on and it's actually been pretty dope. It's very chill. It's Fruit Tiger Arrow chill. I wasn't planning on leaving it on, but I'm liking it. It's been nice to talk over. I said I'm about to be dumb. Oh, I missed that. Oh, I love this song so much, chat. Yeah, dude, this song is the feeling. You just met a new girl. You went home with her. You hit things off. You wake up the next morning like that 51st, no, not 51st dates. Like that Joseph Gordon-Levitt movie where he has that whole scene where he walks out of the apartment for the first time. That's this song right here. And you're just walking down the street, half dancing. Doing finger guns to all the people that you're walking by. "500 Days of Summer." Thank you. I love that movie. Thank you. I do whatever I do that whenever I'm spending money. Anyways, back to chores. I'll be lurking somewhere. One more round of love in the chat for Neon. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Boom, 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 boom. I actually love this song though. It actually is such a good vibe. I'm not even joking. Exactly. Aurora gets it. Now I need to add that movie to my watch list. 500 Days of Summer is good. My favorite part of that movie is when he does reality versus expectation. And he goes up, he wants to like tell this girl he wants to marry her and stuff. So he's like walking up these stairs and they split the video in half, and it's reality versus expectations. And in the reality camp, nothing happens, everything sucks, and it's way worse than he could have ever expected. But in the expectations side, he goes up and he expresses his love, and he gets her to take the ring, and it's all this magical moment. And it's the coolest insight to how our heart will fool us like that. And how we always have these expectations, but that's never the reality. That's never how that works. And it's so special. I think that's probably some of the coolest cinematography ever. To split it like that, like literally split screen like Halo 2 with my homies. It's really cool. It's a very powerful moment, I think. I mostly remember the elevator preview from other movies. Also, at one point, his little sister checks him while they're playing Wii, and that's also really good. The other best scene in that movie is where his little sister's like just straight calls him out for being a goof, and it's really funny. Yo, famed Guardian, dude, good to see you still with us today. Welcome to the show. Really good era for experimental cinema, in my opinion. Yeah, dude, I like that movie a lot. Boom, 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 boom. What? You have a bunch of dancing feet emote? What is that? Is there a top half? What? My expectations are always really bad and the reality's just fine. You know, I think everybody's brain's a little different. I can relate to that for sure. I think I've been in both. I have had some very foolishly hopeful moments where I truly thought something was going to happen a certain way and it didn't. I've been that guy. That's why I can relate so much to that scene, because I've been that guy. I've been the planning ahead and this is exactly how this is going to pan out. I'm going to make this happen. And then like I show up to the party and like she's already talking to another dude. And then you quickly realize that I made all of that up in my head. And it's just like, oh no. Like I've been in that exact position and I'm just like, oh, maybe I didn't realize that, maybe I mistook the vibes kind of thing, right? Like, oh, I thought she was giving me the signal, but nope. Friend zone activated. Yeah, friend zone activated type stuff. Doing the lurk thing during work today, dude. I hope it's going by nice and smooth. Story of my life, dude, for real, man. I think you introduced me to his top half. Wait, who is this? Let me see. Oh, this is Insomniac Raps. Oh, sick, dude. Insomniac Raps is so cool, man. He's really changed his content over the years. I guess he just didn't think he could sit there and freestyle every day. Yeah. He changed up his content a lot. I couldn't help but wonder if it's because there actually is a pretty big freestyle scene on Twitch and stuff, but it's all like modern cats, like, whereas Insomniac Rap is like really old school, and I think it was holding him back because he wasn't willing to rap like a new school person. I always wonder why he decided to change his content. Now, he could have just changed it because he wanted to pursue new heights. You know, maybe he just wanted to try something else, but yeah, what's up, Spartan? Good to see you, man. Hope you're feeling good, man. Speak of Insomniac, and Spartan shall arrive. Spartan, did I introduce you to Insomniac Raps, or did you introduce me to Insomniac Raps? Either way, I think we discovered him around the same time. You introduced HDD to him. That's what I thought. Right. Yeah, you introduced me to him. That's what I thought it was. Yeah. You were his mod for years. Yeah. Dude, one of the coolest discoveries I ever had on this platform, for sure. Dude is so OG, man. Good to see you, bud. I feel like we're in Paper Mario right now. This is Amiibo settings for the Nintendo 3DS. All right, we're gonna mix it up here. Let's do some awkward dance music, shall we? It's been a little while. It's been a little while. We'll get a little bit of energy in here. Thank you again, Snarkies, for that Prime, dude. Thank you again, Neon. Yeah, he's super cool. He's super cool, man. Spartan the Legend emerges. Is this on YouTube? I just switched to a new artist, and so the one that we were just listening to is on YouTube. If you would like me to share it, here you go. And if you're looking for the song that's playing right now, that's an album called Awkward Dance Music from Windows 96, the premier music artist that we play on the channel. And that's that second link right there. Yeah. We really need Nintendo to bring back menu music. What happened? What happened to eShop music? It's so sad. Like what happened, dude? Give us eShop music, man. Sipping on my coffee, dancing this whole time. Yeah, the Fruit Tiger Arrow music is so good. Iwata passed away. I mean, and Reggie left. Yeah, I guess that's really it, man. What's up, Lude Fame? How you doing, dude? How you been enjoying Silk Song? You've been enjoying it? Are you playing it yourself? Or are you waiting? I've been hearing some drama that people are complaining that I don't think this is the majority. By the way, it's usually the minority. But there's a certain select few people that are complaining that Silk Song is too hard. I always find those types of complaints so funny. It's like, I understand accessibility, but not every game is for every person. Complaining about something being too hard is the most, in my opinion, I'm gonna say it, it is the most entitled complaint you could ever make. If you are out in the universe complaining about the difficulty of a video game, you are entitled, period. You are entitled. Get over yourself. Either play the game or don't, but please stop. Please, like, get over yourself. Now, it's okay to have the opinion that something's difficult. It's okay to feel that way. No one's telling you how to feel. But to go on the internet and complain about it, you're entitled. Sorry. I said it. I knew it would be too hard for my skill and enjoyment levels, so I don't play games like that instead of complaining about it. Yeah, sorry, man. I remember when Elden Ring came out and people complained that Elden Ring was too hard. And the developers went online and they said, yo, dog, it was the DLC. They said, yo, dog, we make hard games. Deal with it. They straight up were like, we make hard games. Deal with it. I was like, oh, get him. Tell him, dude. Tell him. So funny to me, man. I always take games that are too hard as a me problem. Yeah, right? I mean, you can be, even if you don't, even if you do think it's a developer problem, even if you're like, I hate these developers for doing this to me. Would you not have the self-awareness to realize that you aren't the only gamer in existence? Would you not have the self-awareness to identify that you aren't the only person playing the game? Like, that not every game is made for every person. Like that's all it takes is just a little bit of self-awareness. Like, oh yeah, okay, well, I guess this game isn't necessarily for me. You know, like it's crazy to me. It throws me for a whirl sometimes. I feel like it would be worse if it wasn't challenging. Yeah, 100% it would. Exactly. And that's where games like that thrive. They're meant to be a challenge because overcoming the challenge feels really, really good. Right? And that's what it's all about. I agree, Silksong is harder than Hollow Knight. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing that Silksong starts at a point in which Hollow Knight kind of leaves you off. In which it kind of expects you to have some experience. But they make up for it by having way more benches for when you die. That's what I heard. I heard that the game actually makes up for the difficulty anyways, because apparently there's double the amount of benches for you to spawn back on if you die. That's what somebody said, literally ×2 the amount of respawn points. So while they made the game more difficult, they made the Dark Souls runbacks way less important. And they made it to where like you can just like respawn right where you were, and you don't have to like, you're not getting lost when you're dying and stuff. Because Hollow Knight 1 didn't have a ton of benches, like it didn't have a ton of rest points. So you kind of, sometimes you would take a loss and you would be really far from where you died. And like, yeah, that kind of sucks. So apparently they made up for the difficulty by kind of solving that. Is Silksong harder than Elden Ring? They're very different games, but if I had to guess, I would say yes, actually, because the difference between the games is that in Elden Ring, you could always back off to level yourself up and get some more stats. But in Hollow Knight, you might not always have that freedom. I'm not sure, but if I had to guess, Silksong is probably harder than Elden Ring because Elden Ring gives you the freedom to like go grind. I don't know if you have that freedom in Hollow Knight. So in Silksong, you might just be stuck fighting a boss until you get good. But in Elden Ring, you can just say, okay, I can't fight this. In Elden Ring, you can literally go get help from another player. Does that make sense? So I think Elden Ring is actually a little bit more casual. Now, keep in mind, they're both completely different genres. So we're kind of comparing apples and oranges here. But I wanted to answer your question because I thought maybe there was an answer I could give. Yeah, I think Elden Ring's probably more approachable. I think so. Again, I'm just kind of throwing some words out there. I could be wrong about this. See, Planet Kitties kind of agrees that they're very different games, right? Like, they really shouldn't be compared. But, you know, just for conversation's sake. I need to watch your Hollow Knight playthrough on YouTube. You should check it out. Yeah, the full playthrough is in the playlist section. It's about 8 episodes, and it's really good, man. I like it a lot. There are opportunities to get stronger in Hollow Knight depending on how far you are into the game. I've played Elden Ring, but never played Silksong, and I want to buy it, so thank you. I'm going to be real. You're never going to catch me shilling like this for too often. But just go buy Silksong if you're even remotely interested. Because we need to support game developers that care about us. Let me give you a couple examples of why you should support Silksong, even if you don't think you're going to play the game. Are you ready? First off, they didn't do pre-orders because they didn't believe in taking people's money before the product was available. 1. 2, they only charged $20 for a game that they could have charged $50 for. 3, they are a true indie company with only a handful of developers. You are truly supporting an indie developer. I don't even know if they have a publisher. They might. But you are supporting the small fry. You are supporting the light in the industry. It's $20. Consider buying it. And again, you're never going to hear me say this too often. I don't like to shill like that because like it's not my place to tell you how to spend money, but 19, I'm telling you, man, like these are the kind of games we got to support in the industry. These are the guys that are leading the charge. You know, this game has made so much waves. Just like Baldur's Gate 3, a bunch of big developers got mad again. And they said it was nothing but Baldur's Gate 3 garbage because they're so mad that this developers put out a game that is better than anything they've put out in a decade. They're so mad that people are talking about Silksong and not buying their $70 AAA games that they feel the need to talk down on it, just like they did with Baldur's Gate. Like, it's actually insane. Like, really, these are the games we have to support. These are the games that are carrying the torch of the industry, that actually care about the audience of people who are buying the games. I'm telling you, dude. Like, like these are the games, man. If you have the extra money and you're thinking about checking out Silksong, I'm telling you, $20, man. And also, Hollow Knight's dirt cheap as well. You could always start there. $5. I think I bought Hollow Knight for literally $6. And of course, it's on Game Pass as well. So thank you for saying that. Game Pass as well. Yeah. Really respect Team Cherry. Yeah, seriously, dude. They, like, I can't express it enough, man. And I try not to get into the politics of stuff, but I might go and buy the game on Steam and Switch too, just to show my support, even if I don't plan on playing it anytime soon. I'm probably just going to buy on both systems just to have it, just to support. The other idea is just to give a couple copies away when we start playing it on Twitch eventually. Might just give a couple copies away instead. They grabbed their cherries and they did their thing. Much respect. What's up, Justin? No need to apologize. We were talking about Hollow Knight Silksong. You bought it on both Switch 2 and PC. Why am I not surprised? Ella, you're a pretty big purveyor of the indie gaming scene and stuff like that, so that makes sense to me for sure. You have your finger on the pulse of supporting those smaller creators. Why am I not surprised? You're really loving Silksong? Yeah, I'm hearing good things, man. I'll get there eventually. I'm not in a rush to play it right now. I will get there eventually. Boom, 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 banana. Yo, we got a raid coming in. Things Nat says. Whoa, Nat, what kind of things are you saying today, dude? Besides for, hi, this is a cottage raid. I'm saying we died in repo. What's up, dude? How was your day today? How was repo? Good morning, Townov officially. I don't know if I said good morning to you. SYM, good morning as well. Cue the raid video. Oh, yeah. Cue the raid video. Quick. Somebody pull up the Shins clip. We don't have a raid video. We're just cheesing. We're just cheesing. We're just cheesing. There's my raid video right there. There it is. It's the Shins clip. The raid video is the Twitch Prime video. Yeah. Here you guys go. Here's the raid video for you. I got you right here. Sins are like the finest stalks of celery, slathered generously with peanut butter and raisins. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. What the fuck is this? What? Yeah, that's about it. Ants on a log. Ants on a log. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. That's our raid video, dude. Yo, good morning, everyone. We're doing some terraforming and chill today. We are currently starting the terraforming process for our farming-themed island. We're going to be creating an Ohio-eccentric farming-themed island. Mega farms. And it's going to be pretty sick, man. I'm really excited. So we just started this terraforming project today. We've made a lot of progress. We're currently gutting rivers and we're gutting cliffs. Some of the cliffs I can't gut because it has my crops on it, so we're going to leave some of them. But we're going to gut everything else, and then we have to move a villager's house. So we've actually made a ton of progress today. No, I'm not going to do Cedar Point. That's why I'm not really calling it an Ohio island, because it's not quite an Ohio island. It's mostly just a joke because Ohio's just a bunch of farmlands. Why are you gutting the rivers? Because I don't even know if we're going to have any rivers at all on this island. We might not even have any rivers because, like, Ohio has the Ohio River, but, like, that's about, I don't know, like, we just probably won't even have a river. Like, yeah, they might just not even exist. They weren't in my original vision for my build, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. I do not miss the smell of manure. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Raiders? Thanks so much for the raid, dude. I hope you all had a good time playing Repo today. Are you going to play Silk Song? Yeah, in the future, though. Is that clip linked somewhere? I think it's just !shins if you want to watch that clip again. Yeah, if you want to watch that clip again. I think it's just !shins. But without a river, can you catch all the fish? Well, that's not my goal for this island, right? This island, we're not really worried about filling up the museum and stuff. This island's kind of just a project I'm working on. Like, I don't even really plan to live on this island too much. I'm not gonna lie. This island for me is a decoration project because I haven't really given myself one in about 2 years of content. Once we're done fully decorating this whole island, which could take the rest of this year, then from there, we'll see what happens, you know? Like, you know, will I, like, play on this island actively? Maybe. But this is mostly just a decoration project. So I'm not sure. I'm not really caring about the museums and stuff. How about a lake? A lake could work really well. Yeah, I would love a little lake. We could maybe try to get Lake Erie in the mix. Right? Maybe some Lake Erie vibes. Celery shins. Yeah. The old baseball stadium in Cleveland was known as the Mistake by the Lake, so there's that. The Mistake by the Lake. I haven't heard that in a long time. Get out of here, man. All right, we have a bridge that we need to tear down, apparently. We could just leave that there for now, though. All right, let's go sell this stuff. You've been to Cleveland once? It's like a dam. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. All right, we need to get all of these villagers moving to the beaches. We're not going to do any time traveling for it, though. I'm just going to just move one at a time, and in the future, we might have to TT, but for now not. Come to downtown Cleveland, everyone. Wait, come on down to Cleveland town, everyone. Is that like an old song or something? Are you singing like an old jingle? I really enjoyed Cleveland, for the record. I thought it was actually pretty great. When's the last time you were in Cleveland? I think Cleveland's dope, yeah. Cleveland, was actually known for being a smog city in the past. Does anybody know that? Cleveland in the past was actually a smog city because of the steel industry. So here, let me show you a couple pictures. A lot of people don't know this about Cleveland, but take a look at this. This is the Cleveland that we grew up, right? Look at this. We were actually known as a smog city And when you showed up to Cleveland, you were instantly inundated with a bunch of pollution. Look, you couldn't even see through the smog. Listen, this was literally Cleveland in the early 1900s. This was Cleveland. We were known as a smog city. Look at this is 1973 right here. This is 1973. Cleveland actually, one of our rivers actually caught on fire. This is how bad the pollution here was. Like, we actually had a river literally catch on fire. Think about that for a second. A river full of water caught on fire because of the amount of garbage and pollution in the river. We literally had a river catch on fire. Yep, the good old Cuyahoga. Yeah, this is part of the reason why the EPA was established. Yeah, a lot of people don't know this about the roots of Cleveland. We were known as a smog city because of the steel mill industry, which we still have a ton of the steel the steel mills around. We still have a ton of the steel mills around. They're just mostly not functioning, and they're not really used as much as they were. And obviously they're used in a cleaner way nowadays, right? But America's 20th dirtiest cities. Yeah, like Cleveland was known for being pretty disgusting. Look, there's the Cleveland River fire right there. Yeah. A lot of people don't know this about the roots of Cleveland. It was pretty bad at one point, way before my time on planet Earth, I'll tell you. Yeah, way before my time. They taught about that in the environmental science class. Yeah, Cleveland's been a meme for a long time. That's why they call them the Cleveland Browns. Shut up. No. None of that. No, none of that. No. Oh my Lord. Hylian hasn't heard the Cleveland song? I don't know. Maybe not. The only Cleveland song I know is Cleveland Rocks, Cleveland Rocks, Cleveland Rocks, da-na-na. I don't know about no other one. Cleveland Rocks, Cleveland Rocks. Let's talk infrastructure. I've had too much coffee today. That's all right, man. I didn't drink coffee for 2 days and I had 2 cups this morning. And I also am kind of feeling that now. Now I'm like 5.5 hours into the stream and I'm like, man, that was a lot of coffee. Layout changes. Ohio! All right, will you stop talking, Tom Nook, dude? I don't need your life story, man. This isn't a recipe on Google, all right? I don't need your life story before you teach me how to make eggplant parm. Let's go. Cough it up, Tom Nook. That's why there was smog, because Mimi from the Drew Carey Show emerged and blew out a huge plume of eyeshadow. True. Let's ask Sherb. Wait, we have to get the permission of the villager to move their house? Not in my indentured servitude establishment. You better say yes, Sherb. This is what I'm doing. This is like, I'm Michael Scott right now, giving the outro interview to Toby, and I put my hand up to Tom Nook, and I'm like, until Sherb says yes. Wait, he does 2 hands. I'll kill you, yeah. I'll kill you. Dude, I love that scene so much. And then the gift, and then he opened, and then the gift, and it's like a brick or something, and it's like, we hate you. and then he randomly gives him his watch. Dude, what a good scene, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, suck on this. Wait, do you get to customize their houses with Tom Nook? Yeah, if you have HHP installed. If you have the DLC Happy Home Paradise, you can decorate their houses, correct. Yeah, that's a thing. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, get rid of these trees. Who cares? Ohio. That episode still cracks me up. Me too, man. I took a break from The Office. I've been watching a little bit of Seinfeld, a little bit of Drew Carey Show, funny enough, and Iron Chef and How It's Made. And I just throw those on when I'm in the mood to watch something. If I'm not on my computer. If I'm on my computer, I'm usually watching like content. All right, we got a house moved, ready to go. Sherb's house will be moved tomorrow. And we've did all the terraforming we can do for the most part. We have a little bit more work to do because the problem is I can't terraform the stuff from our experiment right now. So right now we're doing an experiment here in these 4 squares right here. These 4 squares right here, I'm doing an experiment, so I don't want to remove the stuff that I have planted and stuff. I don't want to deal with that. I'd rather just wait and then terraform it later and remove all the stuff later. So until we're done with our experimentation here, How It's Made is top tier. Yeah, the paper. I just found out about the paper. Apparently it's like kind of directly connected to The Office, I guess. Like, yeah, it's called The Paper. I haven't watched it yet, but I might watch it here at some point. Let's get some wheat here. I was wondering if it was any good. Yeah, I'm not sure. Papers, please. Not quite that, but that's also what I thought when I heard it. I'm right there with you. Right there with you, fam. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. If I haven't had an opportunity to say good morning to you yet, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Hit that daily check-in if you'd like a pressure-free good morning, meaning no pressure to reply. And thank you for being here today, everyone. I appreciate you vibing here. Hope you've enjoyed a just chatting segment here with a little bit of Animal Crossing on in the background. It's been quite a delight for me, and I hope you can say the same. Let's go ahead and expand our farm a little bit here. Go ahead and do some farm expansions here. I got HHP and I barely even played it. I guess I didn't realize how burnt I was when I got it. I think a lot of people were pretty burnt out of AC&H by the time we got Happy Home Paradise. Yeah. I know I got massively burnt out of decorating and of Happy Home Paradise. Massively burnt out at one point. I haven't really gone back since. And I plan to kind of bring it back either this year or as we go into next year. I might I have some plans to do some Happy Home Paradise stuff and kind of rotate that back into the channel, and we could have some fun decorating villager houses and stuff. So I do have intentions of kind of going back to that vibe at some point, and I'm kind of using this island to be the catalyst, because I think as I get comfortable with decorating again and using my creativity in this way again, I think it's going to push me to do more decoration content, which I know a lot of people would really like to see from me. So I'm pretty excited overall to do some more of this. And hey, any excuse to play more New Horizons as we journey alongside each other here in our 5th year of New Horizons. Do y'all believe that next March we are going to be saying that we've been playing New Horizons for 6 years? Yeah. 6 years of AC&H. It's actually Insano. Like, it's thinking about it is actually Captain Insano, man. It's like, what? Really? Yeah, time went by fast, man. Yeah, Captain Insano, man. We're 6 months away basically from 6 years of New Horizons. Literal Captain Insano status. He shows no mercy. I always wonder if people catch that reference when I use it. It's very personal to me. It's from Waterboy. He's a character in Waterboy. He's like a wrestler, Captain Insano, and then at one point he calls him and he talks to him on the phone. I always wonder if people know what I'm talking about with my goofy references to stuff that's so old and outdated. How old are you, kid? Yeah. Captain Insano. Let's vibe for a second. Let's vibe. Welcome to the show, everybody. I really do hope you're having a great start to your week here. Try to start your week off on the right foot. Twitch.tv/HighlyInDescent. Hope you're enjoying the morning show. Hope you're enjoying the flow. I agree with the statement in the chat here about YouTube. We have been finding lots of love and success over there. We're going to keep pushing to new heights. Just going to keep pushing. Is this saying meow? There's definitely some cat-like synthesizers being used. We love a cat synth. Meow. Meow. What's up, Ellie Rose? I don't want your life. Yeah, dude. Did you lamau at that? I love referencing that movie. I quote that movie way too much when he goes after number 62 for talking about his mom. The way he says 62, I say that to myself when I hear that number. My birthday was literally right after the pandemic started and this game released, so my parents sent me a Switch Lite and this game for a while. I was stuck in my dorm room. Aw. Sorry you experienced that, man. I really do hope it didn't put a damper on your couple years there in college and all that. So what's the experiment with this corner of the island? All right, so I love talking about this. So good morning, Harsh Normal, by the way, and Yeti King. How you been, Yeti? Yeah, jump in the chat. Let me know what you've been gaming on here recently and how your weekend was. I know a lot of y'all might just be showing up, the PST gang, or those of you that are getting a little bit of a break here this afternoon. So I wanted to do an experiment, some science about how much money you can make in this game off of crops. So here's the thing. I've done a lot of money making in Animal Crossing. If you don't know me, I've been playing all the Animal Crossings my whole life. And most of the time when I make bells in these games, I make giant orchards. We never had farming in the older ones. Well, I realized that I never have made a mega farm in this game. I never used the farming as a way to make money, only aesthetically. And I decided I wanted to do some experimenting on how valid it is to plant crops to make cash. Is this another form of money making in this game that's being slept on? Currently, if you're playing the game without any multiplayer, the best ways to make money is diving. An hour of diving will make you roughly 200,000 to 300,000 bells. Growing orchards, growing fruit is pretty acceptable. I can get a decent sized orchard, maybe about this size of these 4 squares, could get you maybe 150,000 every 3 days. You also have turnips, but without multiplayer, turnips can be a little hard, but still a good way to make cash. I wanted to experiment on, are crops a valid way to make money in the game? So we're growing enough crops to cover about the normal size of one of my orchards. Usually when I make an orchard in one of these games, it's about the size of this 4 squares. So I am going to be doing a direct comparison to my previous knowledge of playing these games to how much money can you really make with crops. We're going to do math on if you process the crops first, are they worth more? Is turning them into sugar and flour or foods better than selling them raw? And we're going to be doing experiments on, you know, if one crop is better than another. Maybe sugar cane, because it can be turned into sugar, is better than just selling a potato or a carrot. And this is the science that we're going to be doing on this island. So I want to have fun and create some mega farming experiences similar to my farming sim playthroughs here on Twitch. Some of you that are new here might not know that, but I'm kind of known for my farming playthroughs and for creating mega farms. For creating farms so big that they're not actually fun to engage with. But that's what makes it fun for me. I know, that sounds ridiculous. And that's what we're kind of doing. So while we decorate this island, we're going to be experimenting and seeing how much money you can make from farming. And eventually, I'm hoping to come down to some science and to a solid, like, thesis statement in a sense, a solid hypothesis that I can pitch to people and say, you know, in a solid theory, if you will, if you grow this many crops, you can make roughly this amount of money. And then we could sit down and compare it to all of the other different forms of money making and find out if growing crops is worth it. Just to give you a little bit more knowledge on what we've thought about so far, again, is processing the crops better than selling them raw? Or another one is fruit trees have to have 8 spaces around them, but vegetables can be grown in every single space. So in theory, fruit trees are already going to be way less valuable. Like, in theory, think about it. Because a tree can only be planted in an 8 by, like, it has to be a grid. But I can plant crops in every single space. So in my brain, there's like no way that a single tree and 3 pieces of foreign fruit is gonna make more money than 9 crops. Think about it. 9 crops can fit in the amount of space of 1 fruit tree. So that's about as far as I've gotten as far as science. Is that already, just based off of how you plant trees, I can't help but think there's no way that this isn't going to be better than buying or selling fruit, rather. Again, I'm not sure. We haven't started doing math or anything yet. But that's my current theory, and like one of the things that are pushing me to experiment on this is the idea like there's no way, right? There's no way that fruit trees are going to be worth more. You get 1,500 per tree. Can I make 1,500 per 9 batches of crops if fully watered? Right? Like, let's see how many I get right here. If fully watered, I just got 3 sugarcane. 3 times 9, 27. Right? How much does, let's go find out what 27 sugarcane sells for raw. Like, just for fun right now, right? Like, because like this is the kind of stuff that I'm trying to figure out. This is the kind of science that I want to know. And then, you know, maybe even like do something fun, like make a video about it. Right? Maybe do something fun, like make a YouTube video and help people better understand how to make bells in this game. If you're trying to do it in a way that doesn't involve multiplayer, because obviously multiplayer just breaks everything and you can just do anything you want. It's really not that big of a deal. Right? Treasure islands, turn ups with friends islands, you know, so like that. So we're mostly, this is mostly going to be for those who are doing solo runs. Right, exactly. That's another thing that I want to consider. Labor. How much time is it going to take for me to harvest a whole field of crops versus the trees? That's going to be a factor, and is it worth it? If it takes 30 minutes longer to harvest the crops versus the trees, that's something that should be taken into consideration. That's a lot more time. Whereas if maybe my orchard takes me 10 minutes to harvest and sell and I'm done, right? Like, I don't know, but I think labor is going to be a big part of it. All right, so if I sell 27 sugarcane, I make 10,000 bells. Look, dude, and this is raw. Like, this is raw, dude. We're talking like 5 times more bells. I think there's a lot of science to be had here. I want to compare it against diving as well, because diving right now is what I believe to be the best money maker in the game. Diving can make you 200,000 to 300,000 per hour, and I want to use that as my control. That's really the control I'm using for the experiment. 200,000 to 300,000 per hour. And can we touch that? Can we get close to that? How much money can we make in an hour? And then we'll also be comparing it to the rest of the farms, you know, the rest of the crops, the rest of the fruit and all that stuff. But the control of the experiment is pretty much that. It's pretty much the diving money and how it's pretty easy to make good money from diving. Of course, diving depends on the time of year. It could be more, it could be a little less, but I think roughly 200,000 to 300,000 per hour is right around where diving is going to stick for most islands, most of the time. So yeah, thanks for asking. And that's some of the experiment we'll be doing over here while we decorate the rest of the island and we start laying patterns and stuff. We're honestly already at a point where we can start laying patterns. Because if you think about it, I just got the whole center of the island. So all I need to do now is lay a road directly from here all the way down into resident services, all the way down into the beach. I'm going to have a road going down the center of the island here. So we can already start laying patterns now that we've terraformed everything flat. After we lay the road pattern, which is going to be our kind of foundation, we can start growing a farm on the right side and we're going to just do a big, like, try to figure out where our big fields of crops are going to be versus where we're going to have houses or barns or buildings. I, again, also am thinking about doing a section that's just trees, because in Ohio, I always see Christmas tree farms personally. So I'd like to do a little Christmas tree farm. We used to do those on Gale Island. We've actually done one of those before, and we used different stunted trees to kind of create an image of the trees growing over seasons. So we'll probably do some trees as well, stuff like that. So yeah, we can already start decorating. We just had to get this initial terraforming out of the way. We have a couple villager houses we have to move, right? And then we can really get going. And again, meanwhile, we'll be doing the experimenting on the left side of the island slowly but surely. I'm not in a rush with the science. And we'll have some days where we sit here all day harvesting and selling just for science. And then we'll have some days where we're decorating. But either way, plenty of New Horizons content to dive into and to enjoy. And I hope y'all are here for it. You know, I wanted to have a year here where we, you know, go back into a little bit of ACNH. I know every year I try to find a new thing for us to focus on with this game. Last year it was the museum. We finished our first ever museum in Animal Crossing history. And this year it's going to be a decorating project on a new island on our Switch 2. And we're going to see what we can accomplish here and have some fun here. And the villager hunting was a blast. So I'm super happy we got to do some kind of OG villager hunting vibes. We haven't done those in a while. That was really fun. And I'll be releasing all those VODs on YouTube for those that want to go back and enjoy some villager hunting. because it was a blast. Makes me miss home. I chased a creature for 30 minutes once. It was so annoying. Yeah, dude, the diving can be rough. Yeah, for sure. All right. Just watch out. The crows will come and get your crops. I'm getting Stardew flashbacks. Could you imagine if crows were a thing in this game? That would be so sick. That would be actually so sick, dude. I wouldn't mind if the farming got a little bit deeper with this game. I wouldn't mind if the farming got a little bit deeper in this game and there was stuff like crows and scarecrows and whatever. Like, I wouldn't mind that at all if this game got a little deeper with that kind of stuff. I think that would be kind of cool, man. I think that would add something to the game that's maybe not here. A little bit more weight behind the farming mechanics and how it works. Like, that could be kind of neat. All right. Let's go ahead and keep planting here. I would like to maybe just plant the whole farm. We're almost close to the bottom row here. This is the bottom row right here, I think. Let me check. We're almost done planting. Yeah, this is it. We are standing on the border, so we just got to fill this gap here. Hitting that shiny button. Dude, I can't believe we almost got 10,000 bells off of only 27 crops. We're gonna be so rich, dude. You're not wrong about that, man. We might eventually have to do some Happy Home Paradise because we're gonna want to get a bunch of the really cool farming items, like the tractors and stuff. And I think the best way to get that stuff is gonna be with Pokey and with the Happy Home Paradise. I think a lot of the best way for us to do that is that way. So we're probably gonna end up have to do some Happy Home Paradise so that we could get some of those items. I also have Gale Island that I could lean on for items, but the idea of like transferring items back and forth and stuff is like kind of annoying. Like, I'm not really looking forward to that, but it's something we're gonna have to do. What tractors? Yeah, there's like tractors and like big farm equipment in the game and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a bunch of items that are going to support this build. There's all sorts of farming stuff in this game. A bunch of stuff, from tractors to scarecrows to big silos. All sorts of really cool stuff. Yeah, I think we could have a lot of fun with this island. Yeah, the big box trucks for delivery. Yeah, to move the produce. Yeah, we'll be tapping into all that stuff for sure. Hope you're having a good day out there, Silver Blink. Thanks for being here, man. Ah, mod wall. We got mod walled. Ah, I just looked at the chat and all I see is green swords. Ah, mod wall. Quick, somebody break the mod wall up. Quick. Quick, break it up. Stop. No, I love it. Sometimes I wish I could erase my memory of AC and H and I'll do it all over again. I agree with that. There's a couple video games. This is always one of my favorite questions. Chat room, if you could choose only one game to erase your memory and play again for the first time, what would it be? One game. If you chose one game, you can only choose one. You can only ever do this once in your life. What game would you choose to just completely forget? My answer might be like Pikmin 1. Nah, probably a Zelda game. Probably a Zelda game. But like Pikmin 1's a good candidate. Playing Pikmin 1 for the first time again, feeling the pressure of the clock, figuring out the game would be super cool. Pokemon Sapphire. Rediscovering Pokemon for the first time? That would be pretty epic, yeah. An even cooler question, I guess, would be a whole franchise. A whole franchise that you could forget and replay. So a lot of you would probably still say Zelda if you said a Zelda game. But maybe that changes some of your answers. Maybe you change your answer from Breath of the Wild to Spyro because maybe that whole franchise would be better, right? Like, because somebody mentioned Pokemon Blue, it's like, at that point, you would want to forget every Pokemon game so that you could start with Blue and go straight up, right? Like, that would be an epic journey. Right? Yeah, Animal Crossing, dude, right? Yeah, still Zelda, Harvest Moon, Wonderful Life. Right? Like, yeah, that would be tough. Like, a whole franchise, to forget a whole franchise would be sick. Yeah, Harvest Moon Story of Seasons, Pikmin again comes to the table. Final Fantasy's a big one, I bet. Other than Zelda? No. I see why you say I should have said that, but... Yeah, for sure. Sims, that would be cool. Sims is a good answer. I like that answer a lot. When I don't know, I think when I played certain games, that's what makes them special. That's a really cool answer. Maybe you are more of a person who lives in the moment in that sense. Maybe you're not looking to replay something. You know, I met somebody in my life maybe a couple years ago, and it was really cool. They said they actually inspired me because they mentioned how they never watched the same movie twice. You know, or very, very, very rarely. And how they're only ever pursuing new media. And movies was their big catalyst. And they felt the same way about TV shows, and they felt the same way about like YouTube content. They only ever watched something once. Same thing with books. I really thought that was super interesting. I was like, wow, like what an interesting way to live. Right? I love going back and revisiting my favorite stuff. I love going back and listening to the same album over and over again. So for me, it's like, wow, like what a cool way to live. Like, yep, they see it once, they create their opinion about it, they never go back. I don't know, I got inspired by that. I think that's like an inspiring thing. Even if I don't do it myself, just knowing that somebody does that is inspiring, yeah. I'm missing out on new things, right? And we all kind of are when we go back to old stuff. But really, what matters is that you just make yourself happy and you just do what makes you happy. And sometimes a comfort movie makes us happy, you know, but it's still cool to just think about life like that. Like to think about life from the perspective of like only once. You only get to play Breath of the Wild once. So like imagine, like think about it this way for just a second. This is a little philosophical, but that's what the Monday morning show is all about. Let me go ahead and say this to you. Imagine you lived in a world where you were only able to play a game once ever. You were never ever going to be allowed to play it again. Would you not make that playthrough the most intense and powerful playthrough ever? Would you not extract as much out of those games knowing you're never going to get to go back again? In some ways, it would almost help some of us appreciate stuff in the moment more. And I've said this before, you should go into every video game as if it's your last video game. You should go into every video game as if it's the only video game that exists. Don't think about getting back to Final Fantasy 14. I better get back to that raid. Don't think about, but there's another game coming out next month, so I better hurry up. Stop. All of that. And every game you play should be in the moment, as if it's the only game that exists and the only game you're ever gonna play. I try to channel this because I believe this is how I enjoy games more. So as a fun thought experiment, wouldn't it be interesting if you could only play video games once ever? How would that impact how you gamed? How would that impact how you approach a video game? How would that impact how you truly appreciate every facet of that game. Knowing that that first time in Breath of the Wild is the only time you're get to enjoy Hyrule. And once you're done, you step away and you can only just cherish the memories. I think it would change how we approached gaming. I think we would all slow down. We would take our time a lot more. That's the first thing that would happen. We would take our time. Some of us would never want to leave that game. Some of us would turn into forever gamers. And you would never leave Breath of the Wild because you would never want it to end. It's really interesting how it would affect all of our gaming experiences. How it would, maybe for some of us, it would make us anxious. Maybe some of us would never want to start a game because you knew once you started it, it was gone. So some of us would maybe become balls of anxiety and we would never play any games because we would be afraid that they would start and end. Some of us would never stop playing a single game because we would never want to leave until it was completely 100%ed. It would affect all of us in how we interact games. But I think, in my theory, it would be positive over everything else for most people. It would get us to slow down and smell the roses, as they say. To smell the silent princesses, to slow down and appreciate Spyro's little butt a little bit more. I really think it would help some of us slow down and stop getting caught up in the hype of everything and constantly games are being thrown at us. Right? I think it would be really cool. What's your death row video game? The one game before the end. It depends on how much time I have. So I'll give you two answers. If I only have one day left to play a game before I see the end, I'm probably gonna play like Animal Crossing GameCube. Because I know no matter how much time I get to play Animal Crossing GameCube, whether 5 minutes, 5 hours, or 24 hours, I'm going to enjoy every bit of it. And I would feel content just playing for a while before the inevitable end. But if I had if the question is more just what's the last game you'll ever play, then I would probably end on something that's an epic novel style game, like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Something that I know I could stretch for 1,000 hours and extract as much as I could out of it. Right? You know, the classics, the Skyrims, the Morrowinds, the Oblivions, the Fallout 3s, the New Vegases, the Breath of the Wilds, the Tears of the Kingdom, the games that I can literally extract so much out of. If it's going to be my last game ever, I'd want it to be one that I could consume like that. So yeah, but if I was limited on time, it might be Animal Crossing GameCube, I swear. Animal Crossing GameCube's my island game. Same thing with Melee. Like, Animal Crossing GameCube's my island game. Listen, I might be a Zelda fan first, but Animal Crossing GameCube is the game that I would take with me on an island if I could only choose one game. So I've already thought about this. It's my island game. It's the one game that I would play if I had nothing else to play. That is so yeah, that's an easy answer for me. Because as much as I love Zelda, I think Animal Crossing GameCube brings something else to me when it comes to being the only game, right? When it comes to having only one option, I think it's the game for me. I mean, I built my whole channel on the game. That should tell you a lot about how I feel about it. I literally built my whole channel on the freaking game. You liked Ragnarok? I've heard good things about Ragnarok. Your island game would be Stardew? ACNL for the Death Row game? Let's go. I've never heard the question Death Row game. As somebody who streams for a living, it's always cool to get a question that I've never gotten before. So I appreciated that, actually. Why take Animal Crossing to an island when you could just find a raccoon and play real life Animal Crossing? True. Stardew's a really good island game. I think because you could just play the first year of Stardew over and over again, and like that's already satisfying, let alone going into year 5 and doing the end game, you know? With the amount of times I've played Stardew over and over again, like that's a really good answer actually. Yeah, like I've played a lot of that game. That's a really good answer actually. Yo, thanks for popping in here today, fam. I appreciate the follows. And good morning. Welcome to the show. Don't be shy to hit that follow. It is a free way to support the channel. And I encourage you to do the free supporting first, please. I truly don't need anything. And I appreciate anything you offer me, even just your viewership here on my show. Yo, good to see you, Effie Apples. Good morning. I love this jam. We'll let this one rotate one more time and then we'll probably switch albums here. All right, we got to cut these trees down so that we can replace them with vegetables for our science project. Having a grumpy, angry day. I'm glad for distractions. Aw, we all have those days, man. We all have those days. I hope your day gets a little smoother for you. San Andreas is probably my death row game because it introduced me to so many things. Music, driving, gambling, narratives, conflict, crime. Dude, Mugford, what a beautiful comment. Dude, San Andreas and GTA in general is such a beautiful reply. You can live in those worlds. You can breathe in those worlds. Those are living, breathing worlds. And they're curated with so much detail and so much good energy, even the old ones. Dude, have you gone back to play GTA 3? Even the old ones are really just so good. They're so well put together. They're such good games, man. Oh, that's cool. What a good comment. I like that a lot. GTA 3 is so depressing in a cozy way. I like that. I agree with that. I agree with that for sure. The only thing about San Andreas I don't like is the gang wars. The gang wars are too much, man. That's the one part about San Andreas I don't like. And it's funny because every time I get to the gang wars, I always quit the game. If I could just push past that, the game is so good, but I always stop there. Red Dead Redemption 2 story mode. People really love those games, man. It was not fun to platinum the remake because the gang wars and getting the collectibles. Yeah. Spiritfarer is my island pick, and Death Row. Do people love Spiritfarer? What a comment. What a crazy call out. I would have never expected Spiritfarer to even be in this discussion. Not talking down on Spiritfarer, but I would have not expected that. That's cool. I really like that. I love seeing other people's passions for video games. That's cool. I really like that, actually. Yeah, that's a super good pick. That's interesting. I've played about 5 episodes of Spiritfarer, about 4 hours each. You can find them on YouTube. They're already released. If you ever want to see me engage with that game, ! YouTube. I don't know, maybe one day we'll go back and try to finish it. I'm interested in their new game coming out as well. It was hard to go back and finish that game because once you stop, you know what you're getting back into, which is a super heart-wrenching, heavy game. That's really hard. Like, think about that from like a movie perspective. Like, if you stop watching like a super heart-wrenching movie or you stop reading like a super heart-wrenching book, it's hard to get back into it, right? And that happened to me with Spiritfarer. A new game? Yeah, so the developers of Spiritfarer are creating a new game. Here, let me pull it up for you, and I'll show you, because it's pretty good. Spiritfarer's new game. So it's more intense, it's more action driven, but it still looks like it's going to be just as special. Let me see if I can find the original trailer. Of course, Polygon shows up. Get out of here, Polygon. You, the absolute worst. Anyways, here you guys go. So we've already seen this trailer before, but if you haven't, check this out. So it looks like it's going to have the same, like the vibes of Spiritfarer, the aesthetic, but it's going to be have combat and stuff. So like, here, go ahead and develop your own opinion. So you see, they somehow managed to capture the exact vibe, right? You just know they're gonna wrench your hearts at some point. You can feel it in the bones of the game. But outside of the storytelling, they have interesting gameplay, which I would say is maybe even more interesting than Spiritfarer. And Spiritfarer had some interesting gameplay, don't get me wrong. Some really cool stuff was happening in that game, but this seems a little bit more fast-paced, a little bit more gameplay-y, a little bit more focused on the actual gameplay and a little less on the story. Look at that. Look how sick this looks, right? This actually looks phenomenal. Like, I am like really interested in checking out this game because I know what these developers are capable of. It seems really good, yeah. Check out that, huh? I bet you it's going to be good. Who knows, right? But I bet you it is. I have played Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, we did about 6 episodes. My cult was called The Bearded Babies. Yeah, H does babies in the chat. And we never ended up finishing it, though. I'm really sad about that, too. We got really close to wrapping that game up, and I just never wrapped it up. I do kind of plan on doing a revisit where we play it on PC instead of Switch so that we can do the integration if it even works. I think it probably works better than it did when I played it. So like, I do have plans to revisit that game, but I have a lot of plans to play a lot of games and I don't always get there, at least not right away. So just to be clear, plans only mean so much for a very ambitious fellow such as myself. Yeah, they're dropping that paid DLC. That's one of those things that are making me want to go check it out, yeah. Yeah. Maybe for another variety marathon? Yeah, sure, right? Cult of the Lamb integration is fun. Yeah, it's fun, dude. I never quite got to experience it because I played on the Switch first. So it would be cool to check it out, right? It would be cool. All right, let's go ahead and do some de-stumping here until my shovel breaks. I think it'll break soon. Some de-stumping here. And actually what we can do is pick up some of these because they're going outside of the line. And we can just replace the stumps with these fully grown stuffs so that we can finish terraforming. Still want to see you play Cassette Beast? Dude, a lot of people have wanted to see me play that. It was on a couple of Variety-a-thon lists, but it never made the cut. It might be one of those games I just have to sit down and check out because it's probably not popular enough to outweigh some of the other bigger games. I voted every time, dude. That makes me happy. Yeah, I'll definitely consider that one. All right. I do have a master list of recommendations, and it's on that list. And I do refer to the master list often when I'm setting up certain styles of content. I know this is a hot take in chat, but my island game would probably be Palia. I also thought I'd like to forget ACNH and play it again, but I thought about it, and it would be Palia as well. That's cool, man. I'm glad that you found a lot of love for Palia. What's up, Ray Del Bono, by the way? Yeah, and most of that DLC was free, right? Yeah, good to see you, Ray. Yeah, that's cool, man. Honestly, I know that there's a couple people that started Palia when it came out, and it's never, ever, they've never stopped. So, like, that speaks volumes for that game, in my opinion. Like, there are people out there that started Palia on release, on early access, and they've never, ever stopped playing it since it's released. That game has staying power for a lot of people. That game has staying power for a lot of people, for sure. And when I say stop, I mean, you know, maybe they took breaks, but they, you know, they always came back. Yeah, pretty interesting, man. Palia's got a lot of weight behind it. It's a fundamentally, I think Palia has a really good structure. And I think that's part of the reason why people come back to it. Because they delivered on exactly what they said they were going to deliver on. A cozy MMO. The cozy MMO. That they delivered on that. They really did. You know, so it makes sense. It makes sense. That's like RuneScape for me. You never quit, you just take breaks. You haven't been away for more than a week? Yeah, I imagine. If you're ever looking for recommendations, I suggest 9 Souls. That one's been recommended for sure. It's on the list. That's one that I know a lot of people like, 9 Souls. I know a teeny bit about it myself. For me, that's World of Warcraft, not RuneScape. Although I think if I ever did officially go back to RuneScape, I would totally fall in love with the game and never stop playing. I know I would. I know that I would love RuneScape, but I don't really let myself play it because I'm kind of content just being a WoW Classic person. I really like WoW Classic. I know the game really well. I love the PvP. And I just like the game feel. For me, I'm a big game feel gamer, Mugford. And WoW has just captured me through game feel for most of my adult life. It's a game feel thing, man. And I don't even play WoW Classic a ton. To be honest, like, I don't really play a ton. It's every once in a while it grabs me for like 6 months and then I quit. But when it grabs me, I can't stop. Yeah, like, it's the game feel, man. Something about the WoW game feel is so good. It's got me. Hand-drawn scenes and everything. Oh, I love that. That sounds nice. I'm the same but opposite. Right. Like, there's a lot. You're either a WoW person or you're not. I've met a lot of people in the gaming space, and it's like Pokemon. You're either a WoW person or you're not. You either like Pokemon or you don't. Period. There is no middle ground for Pokemon. It's like you either love Pokemon or you don't. Like, I feel like there's no middle ground. He's having one of these RuneScape breaks and is playing Sunhaven with me. Nice. You lost him for 2 years? MMOs will do that to you, man. MMOs will do that to you. Game feel, Stockholm Syndrome, the same thing. Hey, I'm not one of those people that complain about WoW, you know? I only play the classic version because the classic version is a really, really good game. And, like, you have to separate those things. Classic vanilla is so different. It's so different than anything else. It is the definitive MMORPG from that era. I'm not one of those people that are going to sit here and say that it's better, it's the best MMO. Not really. Especially not to the modern audience. But I'll tell you right now, it was a revolutionary game for a reason. It's really, really good, man. And I'm not trying to get anybody to convert, you know, kind of talking to Silver Blink as a Final Fantasy-er. But like, just saying, man, like the game has a lot of respect for a reason. Like, there are a ton of people who play WoW and hate that they play WoW. And those people exist. Yeah, they do for sure. Those people that are like, I hate this game, but they don't stop playing. I'm not one of those people, man. I really think it's one of the best MMOs ever made. But again, specifically the 2004 version to 2006. Nothing else. Everything else was fine. It was fun. But nothing will ever be as good as the first 2 years of that game. WoW Classic. Vanilla WoW. I'm telling you, it's so well put together. The game, the amount of care put into the game, the world itself, it feels so good to be in the world. I don't know what it is. I can't describe it. I don't know why it's so good. Oh, I'm playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. What's up, Em? Hey. It was great till the end part of Lich King. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That was truly when the greatness fell. Yep. That's truly when the greatness fell. WoW definitely played a part in my sister's divorce. Really? That's so funny, dude. That's so good. I'm one of those people who regrets going back to WoW from time to time because of the behavior of the developers and the owners and how they've treated their customers historically, but I enjoy the game. And that's a hard thing to get over, right? Like, even when you go back and play the retro version of the game, Talonov, you still can't help but get that feeling out of your gut that you're playing this game that, like, it's just, I know exactly what you're saying. I feel the same way. The only game that doesn't make me feel that way is Diablo 2 by those developers. When I go back and play Diablo 2, I never feel that feeling in my stomach. But World of Warcraft, any version, there's always a small part of me that's like, am I really giving this company my money again? And then I do it anyways, and it's like, whatever. Yeah. I actually got in a fight with one of my exes over WoW, but it was because of a fellow guildmate. That's funny. Yeah. You'll be happy to know I found a capture card that works for me. Yeah, I saw your post in my DMs. I never got a chance to reply to you, but I'm glad you found something that works for you. Yeah, fun stuff, man. You know, recently I watched a video by this guy named MVG, Modern Vintage Gaming, and he just put out a video about Diablo 1 and how it was a groundbreaking game that really changed the industry at the time, and how I never beat Diablo 1. I've never beat that game, and I realized that that's actually a goal of mine now. I reinstalled Diablo 1. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna take on a challenge that if you know Diablo 1, this isn't an easy task, dude. Because not only am I gonna beat normal mode, I'm gonna beat hell mode. I'm gonna beat the highest difficulty. I'm gonna go back and play Diablo 1. I might even do it on stream. Either way, I'm doing it. I think that I haven't given that game the time of day. And I realized, like, I missed out on one of the best experiences, I think. I think I missed out on something really, really cool. So I'm going to play that game. I'm probably going to end up playing it in my free time. Because, you know, just it seems like the perfect game to sit in my room in the dark and play, you know? Diablo 2 would be one for a refresh playthrough, first time experience. I agree. D2 is so classic. All right, not bad. We're almost done with our crops here today. And then we can actually start decorating here soon. And we're going to have to go pattern hunting on stream here soon. Just a little bit of housekeeping for the afternoon squad who wasn't here earlier. I probably should have did it a little earlier in the show. But let's do some housekeeping real quick. Housekeeping, just to give you all a heads up. So this week I do have a schedule up, but the schedule, again, doesn't really have a game list. I did go ahead and provide a list of games that you might see this week. Grand Bazaar, Animal Crossing. I want to finish Chibi Robo and Hyrule Warriors. Stuff that I didn't get to last week. Otherwise, I'm taking tomorrow off. Just a heads up on that. I know that's a little bit sad, but I'm going to go ahead and take the day off and give myself a refresher. I know I did a couple light days this weekend. I figure we'll take tomorrow off. We'll come back Wednesday. I'm predicting a Nintendo Direct, so I want to just take off the early portion of the week. And worst case scenario, I just miss the announcement of the Direct tomorrow, if there is one. And then we can come back Wednesday, and we're coming back with Grand Bazaar on Wednesday. Yes. Wednesday will be Grand Bazaar. I'm not going to stop enjoying that game. Wednesday morning will be Grand Bazaar. I am absolutely obsessed. So Grand Bazaar will return on Wednesday. So just a heads up. Otherwise, I have been updating the YouTube. So just a quick moment here for y'all. YouTube is getting the Grand Bazaar episodes. We're 2 episodes behind right now. I have another one releasing today and tomorrow. You'll be all nice and caught up on YouTube by the time we get to our next episode on Wednesday. It's going to be perfect. So if you're still watching the playthrough on YouTube, you'll have time to catch up before a fresh episode releases on Wednesday, and then you'll be able to watch live if you want. Also, Tears of the Kingdom playthrough is going to be pretty much done by the end of the week, and that one's, we're at 30 episodes out of 50. We're going to just dump the rest. I just got to get the motivation to clean them up. Also, I want to say that we're going to be dropping Coral Island. So McBritches and anybody else, Coral Island, it took me a minute there, but I found every episode of the first playthrough. 22 episodes have been found. I believe it's the whole playthrough, and we're going to release that all in one big chunk this week as well. I already have 6 of the episodes cleaned up and ready to go. I'm going to release the first episode as an actual YouTube release. It'll notify you, it'll let you know, but after that, I'm just going to dump the rest, and they're just going to be there, and you're just going to have to go and find the playlist to go and watch them all. All right, so Coral Island, Tears of the Kingdom, Grand Bazaar, we're going to get those nice and cleaned up for the requests that I've been receiving. I do have some plans to work on some other stuff after that for the YouTube. A couple playthroughs I've seen. I want to get the Fields of Mystria playthrough from last year, not the one we just did. I also would like to get some more Animal Crossing stuff on the YouTube. I have a lot of AC content I want to get released. I also would like to start finally sitting down and editing Scuffed Eats stuff. And maybe we can finally start the journey of Scuffed Eats releases on YouTube. I have almost 50 episodes. I would like to edit down, clean up. It's going to be a big project. It's going to be hard to finish up. But it would be nice if we could start getting those episodes out there for those that missed my show in the past.
September baby H Day Wiggle.
And maybe even introduce some new people to my cooking show. For those that don't know, my cooking show named Scuffed Eats that we do here on the channel. All right. So Jay Kaiser taking advantage of that first time sub discount, I hope. And if not, thank you very much for resubbing regardless. It is September, baby. And that means you get a discount on first-time subs here on the channel, as well as a discount on 3-month subs and 6-month subs. And you know what? Since we're talking about this, I'm going to just be real. The best discount you could get is just not subbing at all, because you don't really have to worry about that. But hey, if you're gonna sub anyways, and if you're gonna support me anyways, take advantage of getting those discounts. 6 months off. I think it's like a huge percentage, 30%, I think, for 3 months. It's pretty smart. I think if you do the math, you get a month free. I think that's what it is, right? I think if you do the math, for 6 months, you get a month free or something. I don't know. So anyways, please don't stress yourself out about this stuff. It's fine, dude. I'm just happy to have you here, all right?
Now?
Yeah, an in real life cooking show. That's right. Yeah, that's right. An in real life cooking show. That's what I do. It's called Scuffed Eats. It's a cooking show. I have almost 50 episodes, and it's honestly really cool. If you're new to the community, sit tight, because Scuffed Eats will be returning. We'll be returning here, all right? And you'll be able to see it all live on Twitch and YouTube, mind you. I told you there would be no math. I was told there would be no math. Thank you, Mr. Will Games, with a 5-pack. Yo, Mr. Will, take care of yourself, man, and take care of that family, dude. Thank you, though. Thank you for the 5-pack, dude. I really appreciate you. While I obviously can't tell you what to do, I can always encourage you to take care of yourself first, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that sincerely. I always do 6 months at a time. It's cheaper. Yeah, it's always cheaper. And then during September, it's a little cheaper on top of that, right? Yo, Chell Dog with the 40 months. They said, yo, what? I got a prime for you, baby. I got a prime for you, baby. Yo, primers. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. Thank you very much, Chell. Thank you for the biddies as well, Cozy. All right, let's go ahead and pick all this stuff up so we can get ready for science and decoration. Thank you, Jitterbug, for the gifted over to David. Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in. Gotta feed those Deku scrubs. That's right, dude. Gotta feed the scrubs. Yes, dude, yes. That is correct. Oh my gosh. Gotta feed the scrubs. Thank you, MS Word, for 6 months in advance for 40 months total. Thank you, MS Word. Good morning. How are you today? Good afternoon. Happy time zone. Quay's hitting the prime as well. We're popping off. Look what you've done here, Mr. Will. Now you can't just lurk. You can't just drift off. Not the Tim Allen, dude. All right, we're Tim Allening it up. That's where we are now. That's where we're at. We've made it officially to Tim Allen o'clock. Grunts all around. Doing well, thanks. How are you? I'm pretty good, man. We've been having a great Monday show today. An absolute great Monday morning show today, full of all sorts of great conversations as you're used to, and all sorts of awesome just energy. What we do here on Mondays is we cultivate as much good energy and just vibes as we can, and today has definitely been one of those days. It's been quite a blast. It's been quite a blast. Yeah, welcome back, Runner. Hey, good to see you back in here, dude. How's your Grand Bazaar playthrough going, dude? Tell me a little bit about it. What's up? Crossing stuff off the list. My chores goal is almost complete. Just waiting for the floor to dry, and then I can put the rugs back and wrap it up. Nice. You're actually inspired me to do some chores. I need to deep clean a little bit today. I need to vacuum. That's the big one. I did the kitchen yesterday. I did the stove recently. The vacuum's the big one. Yeah, that's actually all I have to do. And then everything else is just little projects. Cleaning up my dining room table and stuff. Yeah, I need to hit a big vacuum though. The whole house needs to be vacuumed. I've let it go just a little bit longer than I usually do. Just been feeling lazy, you know. Boo chores. I just cleaned my stove. The top of my stove is good. I could use a wipe down of the inside just a little bit, I think. Just a little, I think. We did a deep clean this weekend. It's nice coming home and not needing to do anything. Yeah, that's the vibe right there. That's the vibe right there for sure. Coming home with nothing to do. Yep. But play video games and chill. Yep, dude. That's it, baby. Nice. Congrats on getting closer to your goals today, Jules. And thank you for the love. I appreciate that. Appreciate that support. Thank you so much. Oh, dang, dude. Sorry to hear that, Runner, man. That's pretty deep, dude. I'm real sorry to hear that. I hope things get a little bit smoother for you. Loving the chat if you got a free hand. That sucks, man. Yeah, dude. Dehydration is no joke. Stay hydrated, chat, please. Stay hydrated, chat, man. Speaking of, I need to grab some water at some point. I didn't even know this could happen. Yeah, honestly, I don't think most people do until it's happening and you're dealing with it. Yep. Yeah. You know, I almost passed out from... Personally, I've actually had a moment where I almost passed out from dehydration and from heat. So a little story of mine. I was working in this kitchen and I hadn't worked in a hot kitchen in a while at the time, right? It had been a while. And I got this job and their ventilators, the ventilation wasn't working. The ventilation was not working in the kitchen. Normally there's a fan running to ventilate all the air, to vent all the air. And none of that was working, right? It was real weird. It was like they needed to fix it and they weren't fixing it. Well, let me go ahead and put this on for a second. Well, I was in the middle of a shift. I was brand new. I just got hired. And for the first time ever in my kitchen career, thank you for the hype train, chat, I actually started to like pass out. I got super lightheaded and I didn't know what was going on. I was freaking out. So I had to go sit outside and I was getting sick to my stomach. I was like, oh. And I just straight up left. Dude, I just straight up left the job. I didn't even tell anybody. I just started walking home. I got on the phone with my roommate. I was like, dude, can you please meet me halfway with a bottle of water? And to make sure I get home safe because I might pass out, dude. And boy, shout out to my roommate. He got out of the house and he walked all the way to me, like a mile away, with water, and then walked home with me to make sure that I didn't die because I felt like I was dying. And turns out it was called heat sickness. It's a thing. So it's not like as serious as like a heat stroke. Obviously, it's called like heat sickness. It's like a tier under where you can get so inundated with heat that it can cause your whole body to like shut down and you can get super sick by it. And it happened to me. And then you want to know the worst part? Once you get heat sickness, one of the things that can happen is that now you are sensitive to heat for the rest of your journey. So for me, it lasted about 2 years. I was super sensitive to heat. Yeah, heat exhaustion. That was the term. I said heat sickness. Thank you so much. It was called heat exhaustion. That was the term. And it's so bad that for 2 years or so after, anytime I was working in a kitchen, I would get sick. I would instantly get nauseous and get sick. And it was so bad for my livelihood and everything. Like, so once you get heat exhaustion, it affects you your whole life. Like now you are always going to feel that way when you interact with heat. Thank goodness my body kind of recovered and I'm not dealing with it anymore. Not really. I'm not really sensitive to heat anymore. But I read and I heard from a doctor that it could last me like my whole life. They're like, you will now have to be careful. And I'm just like, what? Like what? Like it was that bad. It was crazy, dude. I'm loving False Fall right now. Yeah. So it was a journey, man. It was a lot. And it was just something you don't expect until you're in the midst, man. Yeah. I wasn't hydrating. I was really hot. And again, most kitchens don't get that hot, but because they hadn't fixed the ventilation fan and I was in the very corner of the kitchen, all of the heat and from the fryers and stuff was right in front of me and I couldn't escape it. And it was just bad. You want to know the funny part about that story is? So I came back to work the next day and I was like, hey, everybody, I'm so sorry. I'm a brand new employee and I literally left last night and I didn't even tell anybody. And if I don't have a job anymore, I'm sorry. Here's what happened. And the whole crew was like, you left? Dog, you just told on yourself. Nobody even was paying attention to you. Nobody cares. You're the new guy. We just all thought you were off for the night. They were like, dude, why'd you tell on yourself, nerd? You should have just showed up. Nobody even knew you were gone. Just straight up told on myself like a goon, dude. They're like, yeah, we don't need to know your whole life story, dude. Yeah, we just thought you were done for the day. We thought the boss sent you home. Yep, that's just a lesson in life, man. Unless somebody asks you a question, don't give them an answer. Why would you do that? No one even knew what was going on. I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah. What's up, iced coffee coat? Yeah, it was pretty funny, dude. I was like, oh, okay, all right, well. And then I just went back to business as usual. Oh my gosh. Literally how I run, unless I'm asked about said issues, I don't talk about it. Yeah, like that's a lesson everyone can take from life in general. Like, don't go out there telling on yourself.
To celebrate me getting a 100 on my quiz for my science class. Go science.
Oh, nice, dude. Go science. Science rules. Oh, wait, hold on. From Grounded. Science. Yeah, Grounded, dude. I love that in Grounded. Science. Don't give the full story. Noted. I tell myself far too often. Tell on myself far too often. For some people, it's just in their bones, man. Some people are just honest to a fault. I know I got into some legal issues in the past, and I know I was just super straight up. I was just like, yep, this is the thing. This is how it happened. And like my family around me was like, you probably should have went to a lawyer first and talked to them before you just like did. And I was just like, nope. I was just like, yep, this is how it happened, and I'm ready to handle whatever I need to handle. And my whole family was like, they started calling me Honest Abe. Straight up. Like, it was a person I was dating at the time. They were like, they all started calling me Honest Abe. They were like, Honest Abe ass. They're like, why are you going out here telling on yourself, nerd? And I was like, dude, like, no, man. Like, I just wanted to do the right thing. And they're like, no, shut your mouth and talk to a lawyer. Like, literally just out here telling on myself. Like, they call me Honest Abe until I pretty much broke up with the girl. I was like, that was who I was. That's who I was to their family. Honest Abe. Oh my gosh, dude. I used to offer way TMI to new people, but I've learned mystery is so much funner and safer. Yeah, it's so much better. Yeah, it's so much better. It's so much better. All right, dude. We're done for the day. Chat room. 6.5 hours of Animal Crossing is enough for me. I'm tapped. I don't feel like game switching today. I'm kind of tired. I don't know why. I think I'm still recovering a little bit from a bug, but I did a good job recovering. I obviously had some good energy today. I think I'm crashing out from the caffeine, which I don't normally crash out, but I haven't been drinking a lot of coffee, so I'm gonna go chill out. I'm gonna go rest my head a little bit, and I'm gonna enjoy myself the night before a day off. The best night is the night before a day off. I'm gonna take tomorrow off, all right? Is that cool, everybody? I'll be back Wednesday with Grand Bazaar. And we're gonna be diving into some more content, all right? I really do appreciate y'all coming out to my show. And thank you, Runner. I appreciate you too, Runner. You know, I wasn't trying to give you too hard of a time the other day. I know you were just trying to shoot the ish back, and I know you were just having a little bit of fun, and you know how it is, man. I appreciate you, dude, and I'm gonna go ahead and throw you a sub just to show with actions that at the end of the day, I'm just happy to have you enjoying the content. All right. Appreciate you, Runner. Glad. I love your passion for Grand Bazaar, and I appreciate you tuning into the broadcast. All right. Yeah, no worries at all. No worries at all, man. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Seriously, it was a great show. an actual blast. I might be in the Discord at some point. If you ever see me in there in the couch, come and say hello. Otherwise, right now, I'm going to go rest my head. I'm going to take a nap. I'm going to come down a little bit. Maybe get a break from screens. And then maybe I'll figure out what I'm going to do after that here as far as my day's concerned. Seriously, a great Monday show. I have one request as we wrap up, and I think if you know, you know. We just spent 6.5 hours cultivating some of the best energy on this platform. Let's go ahead and disperse it into the universe. Don't keep it to yourself. Nah, that's not necessary. Your body's already vibing with it. Let it go. Maybe somebody else needs to get some of that energy as well. Maybe they weren't fortunate enough to discover this broadcast themselves. So just let it go. Just you can even close your eyes and picture you're just letting the energy out. Now I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. Anyways, thank you, everybody. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Seriously, one more time, thank you for such a phenomenal broadcast. The conversations today were sick. Everyone participating and those just sitting back and enjoying the conversations, you're valued and you're appreciated just as much. Thank you. This wouldn't be anything without y'all. Forever indebted to this community. Thank you for supporting the dreams, the journey. Thanks for supporting the broadcast, the streams. Big shout outs to everyone here in the chat today. Nick, Gilwen, Zane, Bambi, Pastel, Craws, Chell Dog, Butterfly Sugar Baby, Jen Not Jen, Tima, Little Budum, Dat Baby, anybody else we missed out there, y'all. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.